scary. I'm not even joking. My hands are so sticky. Ah! Mia always lets go when my hands get sweaty. You heard nothing, okay? I didn't realize it would autoplay.
Welcome to Site 429. As per standard site protocol, I will now conduct your mandatory site onboarding briefing. Due to the nature of our work at the Foundation, you will need to be fully aware of the entities which are held here. If you are ready to begin, I will now go through the files of the relevant entities at Site 429. Item number SCP-Megu-Mu, Object Class. Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-Megu-Mu is to be confined within a high-security humanoid containment cell, with a reinforced one-way observation window, which must be observed by 2 guards of Level 3 security clearance at all times. Any physical or mental changes regarding Megu-Mu are to be logged and reported to the site director immediately. Additional guards are to be dispatched to her cell in the event it is suspected she is entering an anomalous episode or breaching containment. SCP-Megu-Mu must be directly referred to by name only. Subject SCP number is only accessible to personnel with security clearance level 5. Description: when initially entrusted to the Foundation, SCP-Megu-Mu took the form of a slightly rotund Manx cat with medium pink fur, a jagged mouth, and 4 insect-like eyes. Aside from the entity's odd outward appearance, no other anomalies were present, and after initially being classified as safe, she was allowed to roam the facility, treated much like an office pet beloved by facility personnel. On the 13th, Megu-Mu was playing with a member of personnel in the staff lounge when she caught their forearm with her claws and drew blood. While initially she appeared remorseful and licked at the wound in a seemingly caring way, suddenly a feral bloodlust seemed to come over her and she began to attack the victim's arm. She was quickly removed from the victim by nearby guards and placed in a standard humanoid containment cell until Foundation scientists were able to study the entity and the event that had taken place. SCP-Megu-Mu's shape-shifting anomaly became evident 11 days later when it was observed by Foundation scientists that the subject inside the cell was no longer the cat-like creature they were expecting. She instead appeared to be a youthful adult woman with medium pink-colored hair, cat-like ears, and a small stubbed tail. SCP-Megu-Mu has consistently held this new form, or variations close to it, for the majority of time for the past 3 years. In her current form, SCP-Megu-Mu displays an overall positive and friendly demeanor. She was initially reintegrated into free roaming the facility. However, even in this new humanoid form, she has experienced several anomalous episodes of increasingly violent and destructive nature. As such, the decision was made to move her to a high-security humanoid containment cell in which she is under constant observation. Within her cell, it has been noted by observing guards that she is somehow able to see and hear through the one-way observation window. She often engaged the guards in incessant chatter, which, although highly disruptive to site personnel, was noted that it seemed to have a positive impact on her personality and lowered the amount of anomalous behaviors observed by the guards. It was also noted that when her cell was monitored by guards of a less sociable nature, she would become increasingly unstable, and several containment breaches followed by violent rampages have occurred under conditions where she has not been adequately stimulated. In an attempt to expand on the positive effects of social stimulation and to allow the guards to better focus on their duties, SCP-Megu-Mu was given her own smartphone and a personal computer in her cell, which she enjoys using to interact with people over the internet, and has caused a 74.6% reduction in the amount of anomalous episodes she has had since its implementation. 197 days after introducing her personal computer, SCP-Megu-Mu discovered live streaming website Twitch.tv and took a significant interest in watching live streams. Aside from one violent incident as a result of her being banned from a stream for making a sarcastic comment without the correct use of a kappa emote to signify her intent, live streams appear to be a very beneficial form of enrichment for her. She was subsequently educated on proper Twitch chat etiquette by a Foundation employee who was knowledgeable in the matter and has been allowed to continue engaging with live streams. 255 days after introducing her personal computer, SCP-Megu-Mu expressed an interest in hosting her own live streams, and after careful consideration, the Foundation decided it would be worth seeing if this form of social enrichment could help to further subdue her anomalous episodes. To date, an 86.7% reduction in anomalous episodes has been recorded since she began live streaming. Unfortunately, despite interrogations, studies, and experiments, the catalyst to her anomalous episodes has yet to be fully determined, and it has also not been determined whether or not she has further anomalous capabilities. At present, emotional instability and exposure to blood are the only known causes of her episodes. As a result, measures have been made to keep the entity as happy as possible in an attempt at damage limitation. However, she remains unpredictable. If the warning signs of an anomalous episode are caught early enough, she may be able to be subdued by being handed a spoon, but this is considered a high-risk technique and should only be carried out by D-class personnel, as if it does not work, she will most likely tear off the arm of the person attempting to hand over the spoon. Although most containment breaches of SCP-Megu have been during her anomalous episodes, there have been occasions where subject Megu has been able to successfully breach containment without being in an anomalous episode. When this happens, she appears completely harmless, and it is believed that she just wants to roam about for a while. However, due to the unpredictability of her anomalous episodes, it is imperative that she is captured and returned to the facility as soon as possible to limit any potential damage. Capture and recontainment procedures often trigger an anomalous episode, and as such must be carried out with extreme caution. SCP-Megu's file and containment procedures are reviewed on a regular basis and subject to change due to her unpredictable nature and a general lack of understanding despite the best efforts made by the Foundation. Addendum: SCP-Megu's current anomalous abilities include, but are not limited to, the following: shapeshifting, limits currently unknown, heavy preference to cat-themed forms observed, enhanced eyesight and hearing, inhuman strength and agility, an uncanny ability to acquire spoons. Foundation staff have been unable to determine where they keep coming from. Ability to interfere with electrical equipment. This concludes Section 1A of your mandatory site onboarding briefing. We will now proceed to the observation room of SCP-Megu, so that you may acquaint yourself with the entity and your new surroundings at this facility. Good luck.
Hi. Hello. Oh my god, I'm like, I'm actually shaking and crying out. Like, I need a moment. Oh my god, I cannot express how stressed I've been about that video. Like, making it, like editing it, like putting in like all the images, the sounds, like spacing out like the audio, like everything. And like, I was really worried about it because like it's so different. It's so different from like normal VTuber lore videos and stuff, and I was really worried that like normal people would find it boring. I was so worried. I genuinely cannot quantify how stressed I was about this video. I was so fucking like nervous about the lore video. I'm so glad people liked it. Oh my god. I feel like so overwhelmed. Also, I have completely lost track of everything that happened in the hype train and the chat and the raids and everything, but oh my god, thank you all so much. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I cannot read through everything by name. Literally, like, I can't even scroll down far enough. Like, all the activity feed like that it shows me in OBS is like it doesn't show everything. You guys did so much. It does, like, oh my god. I'm so grateful though. Everyone who for all the new follows, welcome in everyone. I'm sorry, I've missed like a fuck ton of like first time messages and stuff. I'm really sorry. I cannot scroll back up and read everything, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Moo Crew, everybody. Welcome in to the Moo Crew, everyone, and everyone who did everyone who subscribed, resubscribed, gift subs, bits, everything that just happened. I'm really sorry I cannot read you all out by name, but I promise I am super duper grateful. I am so fucking grateful. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad you guys liked it. I will be uploading the lore video is technically uploaded to YouTube, but it's still a private video at the moment. I'm private and after stream. The lore video, if anyone for some reason does want to watch it again, it will be on YouTube. It technically already is, but I don't think you guys can see it. But yeah, it'll be there. It'll be there. How are we doing today, everyone, by the way? How is it? My neighbors thankfully seem to have stopped doing DIY at some point. Oh my god, the people in my Discord server who saw those videos of my neighbors just like it sounded so bad. Like it sounded so much worse in person than it did on the videos. Like I felt like they were boring into my house. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I'm like, please do not do this. But if they for some reason haven't finished, if you do at any point during the stream, if you do hear like any weird like noises like drilling or hammering and stuff like that, my neighbors just randomly started doing DIY at like what, 6:45 in the evening. I don't know why. I don't know who the fuck does that. But they started, they've had all day. God damn it. But yeah. Hi. Foundation finished their repairs. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they were patching up the mess I made earlier or something. I don't know. Doing alright. Glad to catch new Megu live. Yeah, it's me. is me. Wait, is this a... Oh my god, Cypress! Oh my god, welcome on in, Raiders! welcome! Thank you so much for the raid, Cypress. How you doing? How the heck was your stream? Oh, I didn't thank Toki and Tia as well. You guys raided earlier and I was still kind of lost in my feelings. Thank you. I'm gonna come up. I'm not gonna do like the normal thing where like you know like most VTubers, they like descend from the heavens and they like show their feet and stuff first and they like slowly scroll down. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna like whoop. we just do a little whoop. Hi everybody, thank you so much for the raid, Cypress, and Toki and Tia as well for the earlier raids. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. Oh god for anyone that doesn't already know me, hello. Sorry, I'm a nervous wreck. My hands are still shaking. For anyone that doesn't already know me, because there's a lot of new follows and stuff, and also the raids and stuff. My name is Megu. I am a Manx Catgirl VTuber. I don't know what I am. Oh my god, I've just like completely lost my what do I say when I get raids? My brain is scrambled eggs. I'm so sorry. I normally do like art streams or just like comfy casual gaming streams. Yeah. That's me. Yeah, hi. I am SCP themed. So if anyone's like, what is this weird fucking VTuber room? Like, what is the deal with this? I am an SCP. So this is my containment cell. This is where they keep me because I cause too much trouble if I'm like allowed to be anywhere else. I don't know what my like. I don't know where to put my phone. So like, I constantly look like I'm like looking to the side. I'm trying to look forward, chat. I'm trying to look forward. I'm not used to piloting this skin suit. Yeah, I did only take over this yesterday. I ate my last form yesterday. But I'm still very new to controlling this flesh suit, so it's gonna take me a little bit to settle into it. Oh my god, it tasted amazing, Hero. Cube, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I do have alert sounds. I've turned off alerts and well, you can see the alerts, but like the alert sounds and redeems and stuff are off at the moment. Just because like, yeah, shit is already very overwhelming. Shit is already very overwhelming. So I just wanted like a little bit less sensory input for today. I was like I was testing her before stream and like I swear her eyes like earlier were sitting more open than this. I don't know, maybe they're just naturally drooping a bit now because I was crying earlier. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah. Hi. I decided I wasn't gonna do like the normal like VTuber like descend from the thing because like this design, you know, it's not super secret, you know. It's been public for a while. I do have some secrets to share though, but this form is not secret. I've been getting art and like updating my emotes and stuff to look like this for a while, and stuff, but yeah. This is me. This is oh god, my mouse is like scrolling. I think my hands are just like shaking so bad. I'm so sorry. I cannot control anything at the moment. I cannot control anything, but yes, this is me. I am Megu. I am a wiggly little bean. Look how wiggly I am now, guys. I'm so fucking wiggly. I'm like obsessed with the fact that she's just like she's such a wiggly little goober. Look at her. I love her. Stop attacking the rug. Sorry, my cat is distracting me in the background. I did ask for a bunny plush, but they wouldn't give me one. They said that bunnies are a bad influence. So I wasn't allowed a bunny plush. I've got a few plushies here, but I wasn't allowed a bunny. I don't know why. I don't know what that's all about, but yeah, they said I couldn't have one of those. But I've got a couple cats. Look, I got a black and white cat, and I got a little orange cat too. Some people allege that I have orange cat behavior, but I don't know about that. I think I'm a super smart kitty, right? I'm super smart. I don't have orange cat behavior, right? I'm so smart. I'm so smart. There's no way my behavior is orange. Oh, I gotta have a sippy. Oh my god, so much has happened. Jesus. But so far, everything seems to be working well enough. I probably will have to like make some more like I probably will still have to like tune up my parameters and stuff a bit. I have done a bunch of stuff before this stream and I definitely got stuff looking better, but like it's really hard to like my other VTuber homies in chat will be able to relate to this, I'm sure. But like you can sit there and like try and act the way you do on stream and stuff like that, right? But it's just like always so stiff and so awkward. It's like I cannot mimic it, and like it's hard to like, because like I want like my phone like central, but then like if I want to look at like it's hard to have it so it's like truly central. Like if the second I want to look at what my model's doing, it's like her eyes go somewhere else and stuff, you know. It's really hard to see like firsthand. So I figure there will probably be some tweaks that need to be made. but that's fine. That's fine. I anticipate it's fine. But apart from that, everything so far seems to be working pretty well, which is cool. I did forget, like, when I clicked into the lore video, I didn't realize it would autoplay. I don't think I realized it autoplay when I tested it. I don't think I had my headphones on though. I think my headphones, I tested it without my headphones on. Because, like, I don't need to hear or see that video. I've seen it so many times. I've seen that fucking... Oh my god, that video was such a labor of love. We can talk about... we can talk about it more later. I'll go into more detail and stuff later. I do have a few slides and stuff that I wanna get to later on. But I figured we can have just, like, a little yap and look at the model first. Obviously... what you see here is not a super surprise. Like I said earlier, you know, like I've been flaunting this design for a while. You know, I've posted like the model on Twitter, like God knows how many times. I mean, heck, even after having the rig, like I couldn't help. Like I leaked a little bit. I leaked a little bit, but yeah, there are some things you haven't seen. There are some things you haven't seen. How should we... should we do top to bottom or bottom to top? What do we reckon, chat? Top to bottom or bottom to top? I'll let chat pick. Chat can decide. Top to bottom? Top to bottom? Okay, we'll do top to bottom then. There's a few. Feet first? No feet! No feet. Megu's feet have never been seen. The last person who saw my feet does not exist in this plane anymore. No feet. I will have you know there are no toggles here. I cannot take my shoes off. I cannot take my socks off. They stay on. The feet remain covered. Okay? No feet. No. Icky. Icky. Anyway, oh wait, shit, I gotta make sure I press the right buttons now. Wait. This one. And oh shit, wait, which one is it? Hang on, I forgot. Hang on, I gotta double check. Hang on, it's fine. I have Spout 2 capture, so you guys don't know what I'm doing. You guys can't see my background jiggery pokery. What are you? Okay, it is that one. Okay, I was gonna click the wrong one. Okay. I don't know. Is this the same? Is it the same, chat? Wait, no, I don't think that's the same, chat. Wait, does that look different to you? Does that look different to you? We got little braids. I got a second hairstyle. I got a second hairstyle. Do you have my little braids? That's so cute, right? I'm low-key kind of obsessed with this look. This is technically the second outfit. This is technically the second outfit, but I'm not gonna lie. This looks so cute in motion. Like, obviously, I already liked the art and stuff anyway. That's why I got it. But like, oh my god, the way I can't speak. The way we rigged it and stuff. It's just so cute. I kind of prefer the second look. This look might become the main look. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, look, I got a collar. I got a little collar. I got a jiggly little bell. And what's this? It's okay. Twitch have not said anything about shoulders yet, so I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Twitch didn't say shit about shoulders yet. Okay, well we're good, right? We're good. We're good. Until another new/not new update. But yeah, and so I have a little collar because I'm a cat, right? Every cat needs a little collar, right? Hang on my little bell. Jingle, jingle. And I have a comfy sweater. This is my comfy look. I have comfy sweater now. It's a little bit oversized, so it keeps like slipping off my shoulders, but it's still really comfy. It's really soft and comfy. So I like it a lot, even though it's big. Look. I have to tuck it into my shorts because it's too big. I have to tuck it into my shorts because it's too big. But yeah, do you like my sweater, chat? Do you like my comfy sweater? Do you like it? Like you can see more of my shorts like this too. Look at my shorts. Do you like my shorts? They're so cute, right? I love my shorts. Shorts supremacy. Okay, I know skirts and skimpy body suits. Skirts and skimpy bodysuits are like a big part of VTuber, right? But I have shorts. I like shorts. I'm a shorts girly, okay? My last model had shorts as well. We have different shorts this time, but I still have shorts. I like my shorts. As long as you don't stain the sweater. It's okay. It's really stain resistant. You wouldn't believe the amount of blood I've licked out of this. And then... full body. I got cute sockies too! Look at my cute socks! I'm like... it's like 90s anime girl socks. Do you remember, like, my anime old school people? Where my oldies at? Where my old anime fans at? Like, do you remember when, like, every anime character had, like, oversized puffy socks? or leg warmers, or whatever you want to call them. Like, do you remember? Who else? Who else remembers the glory days? Right? Who else remembers when socks like this were king? There was a time, okay, I'm telling you younglings, there was a time where this was like peak anime character design. This was peak back in the day, I'm telling you. No, I am so youthful. Yeah, a young one like you probably wouldn't know, Ellie, but you can just take oldie Megu's word for it. You can take Megu's word for it. I know you're far too young to understand. But yeah, so I got my shorts. Wiggly. The bat is a shout out to Letty. I don't know if she's here. No, you can't come up right now, honey. I don't know if Letty's here or not at the moment. But the little bat keychain represents my good friend Letty, who... what was that noise? I just heard a really weird noise outside. I don't know if it was like thunder or someone moving their bin, but I heard something weird. No, you can't come up. Stop scratching me. But yeah, the little bat is to represent the person I worked with who actually helped me with the character designs. So yeah, and like my little belt strap wiggles as well. Wiggly, 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 wiggly. This is my battle outfit. I like wearing this when I'm fighting because the gloves help me grip my weapons better. I mean, what? Wait, no, that's a joke. That's a joke. I don't use weapons. What do you mean? That was just a teehee funny. I'm a good girl, obviously. I'm obviously a good girl. Look at me. Look at me with this innocent little face. Would she cause any harm? Name a like. No, you can't. Like, this is not a name like a harmful person. I almost said this is not a harmless person, but that's not right. Megu is a good girl. Megu is a good and innocent girl. I don't know what they told you. They told me I couldn't look. I don't know what they told you. But you can trust Megu. Megu would never lie to you. Megu would never lie to you. If anyone in a silly white coat told you anything weird about me, don't trust them. You can't trust those guys, okay? Trust in cats, okay? Cats are the only ones you can trust. Cats, cat girls, and cat boys. Only people you can trust in this world, okay? Only people you can trust. And definitely don't ever trust Banuis. They're bad news, guys. Banuis are bad news. Banuis are bad news. Except Aerith. Aerith is a good Banui. Aerith is the one good Banui. But the rest of them, definitely don't trust brown Banuis. Brown Banuis are the least trustful. But yeah, do you like my outfits, chat? Be honest with me. I can take it. I have a preference. I've already said that, but like, which one do you guys prefer? Do you prefer this outfit or the jacket? Like, I'm so obsessed with the way this looks. I'm so obsessed with the way this looks. I love it so much. I love it. I love them all. Yes. Yes is not an applicable answer. Hero looks really good in this jumper too. Don't ask me how I know though. Don't ask me how I know, but Hero looks great in stuff like this. Man, she looks so funny when I drink through my straw. Wait, this is my drinking face, chat. Do you like my new drinking face? I'm Catboy, and I can confirm everything what Megu said. Cats are the most trustworthy animals. Yes, exactly. See, even if you don't want to take my word for it, even if you don't want to take my word for it, you can take their word for it. And Giri will back me up. And Giri is the most trustworthy person I know. I would trust Giri with my life and my deepest, darkest secrets. Giri would never lie. There is not a single person in the world that is more reliable and trustworthy than Giri. Do you want to know what else I can do, chat? I have a couple other things I can do. I do have a couple other things I can do. I don't have a fuck ton of toggles. I have a very limited amount of money. As a lot of my regulars will already know, I'm actually unemployed, IRL. I don't have any money, so everything you see here has been fully funded either through my Twitch payouts or like off-platform donos. Everything I have is because of you guys. Everything I have is because of the community, and I am genuinely so fucking grateful for that. Truly. No, I'm gonna tear up saying it. Fuck. I'm genuinely so grateful for everything I have. But I got a lump in my throat, man. I'm upset with myself. Yeah, I genuinely wouldn't have any of this without you guys. Whether it was your regular subs, gift subs, if it was bits, if it was a Ko-Fi dono, if you're my Ko-Fi membership and stuff, like if you ever gave anything to me like monetarily, that has gone back into this. I have literally, this has been like, I counted, I worked out the months and this has been 18 months in the making. Oh my god, like I'm so sassy. I look so sad. I'm not even joking. I am not used to all the fun little faces I can make. For anyone who remembers the old skin suit, like, how different is this? Like, it's insane. It's insane how much different this one is. I'm still not used to it. I still just like keep seeing myself and I'm like, oh my god, I'm adorable. I'm like so obsessed with myself. And I don't say that as like an ordinarily like confident or like big-headed person, but like I'm actually so obsessed. My model mamas did such a great job on everything. We will talk about them a bit more later, but yeah, they did such a great job. I just like when I put my hand to my face, she does the cute like sideways mouth kind of thing. Hee hee. She looks so naughty. I don't know why she looks so naughty though, because I'm a good girl. Megu is a good girl. Do you know what else I can do, chat? Did you see it? Did you see it? Murder? No, I've never murdered anyone. Wait, what do you mean murder? No, I'm a good girl. This is for good girl room. That's what they told me. They told me this was the good girl room. They said all the time I'm in here, I'm a good girl. This is the good girl room. I'm a good girl. Megu is good. Megu is good. Yes. Megu good girl. I can change the color of my sports bra. I got a couple different color variations, but you can't really see a lot of it. But I do have different variations. But if I do this, oh, you're looking respectfully, right? It's okay. It's okay. There's no jiggles here, okay? I'm so TOS safe. Look, no side boob, no under boob. I don't even really jiggle, okay? My sports bra is very supportive. I am so say-so. I told you, I'm a good girl. This is the good girl zone. This is the good girl zone, okay? I'm a good girl. Yeah, there you go. You can see my sports bra better, or you can call it like a crop top or whatever. I don't know. It's not like actually a bra. Mia told me I shouldn't call it a bra. Mia was like, you can't call it a bra, but like I don't know what else to call it. But it's like athleisure, you know, like the kind of like cute, sporty, like supportive crop tops you get for like gym wear and stuff. It's that. It's not like underwear. It's like sportswear. I don't know what the proper words is though. But yeah, so I got this color scheme. I've got the black and pink one. And then I've got this one. This one I'm like so wildly like indecisive. This one is technically the main look. But again, much like the jacket versus the comfy sweater, I kind of prefer this one. This one's my favorite. all of my main stuff I prefer. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not shitting on the main outfits. Like, they're still good. I still like them, but like, I accidentally ended up liking the alternative stuff way more. I accidentally ended up liking the other ones way more. But yeah, that's all. Oh, I can change as well. The socks are a toggle, so I can wear whatever. Hang on, let me position myself. So I can change my socks. So I can choose what I want to wear. And it's like, it's interchangeable with like all the other looks, you know? So like if I want to wear the jacket, but with the floofy socks, I could do that. I can change my hair back, you know? I can have either hairstyle. I can have either socks. And the same if I go to the sweater, you know, I can have the sweater with the original hair, and I can have it with the original socks. Or I can have it the floofy socks. This is technically, wait, let me change the bra. Okay, this is technically the canon alternative outfit. But again, I kind of really like how it looks with the thigh highs. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of really dig how the sweater looks with the thigh highs. They both look good. But like, I kind of dig this. I kind of dig this. This look is my favorite. I don't have much else in the way of toggles. I've got like a couple expression toggles, but I really didn't go for like a shit ton of toggles and stuff. A, it costs more money in the art. B, it also costs more money in the rigging. And as I said, this model has been a long time in the making. It's been a very slow process to save up for everything because the only income I have is what I earn from Twitch and stuff, which obviously is unreliable. I don't get the same amount of money every month. Unfortunately, this month I don't get money from Twitch. I did not make my payout threshold. This is my face when I don't make my payout threshold. Hero mentioned on his stream earlier. Hero's like, "Oh, I'm so glad I got my payout today," and I was like, "Wait, you got yours too? Like, that's so weird." Mia said he got his, but I didn't have one. Where's mine? And I went and checked my dashboard, and I was like, "Oh." I'm not saying that to beg for anything. I'm more than happy for people to like watch me for free. But yeah, my heart did sink a little bit. I'm really skint for this month. I literally have nothing until next payout, but I should get payout next month. Thanks to everyone being so generous on today's stream. I should definitely at least get a payout next month. But yeah, so I got my little cry toggle. Look how sad she looks. She looks so sad when she cries, chat. Why did you make her cry? Why did you make me cry, chat? So mean. So cute. She's so cute. The other thing I do have a sparkle eye. Wow! 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 I'm fucking obsessed with the way Wiwi rigged the sparkle. I really like how they got like that cute little like crop to them. They're adorable. Look how happy I look. Look how happy I look. This is my face when the man in the funny jacket brings me pizza. This is how I look when the man in the funny coat brings me pizza. I'm like, pizza? Pizza? Megu loves pizza. Megu loves pizza. Pizza's the best. And then I've got a couple others that are just kind of like I just had these on like the last model, you know, and Yami left them in the file, so I could do like a little like gloomy face shadow. And I've got like a super blushy face when I'm embarrassed. Yeah, that's it. That's all I've got in the way of like expression toggles and stuff. The other reason, as well as like cost aside of things, the other reason why I didn't have a lot of stuff is because I genuinely I don't really remember to use my toggles. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really remember to use toggles. So like I know some VTubers, you know, they debut with like 10, 15 toggles and stuff like that. I wouldn't use them. Like I genuinely wouldn't use them, you know? So I don't like having a fuck ton of toggles. Because I don't really use them. My most used toggle on my last model, which I have replicated on this one, this is my most used toggle, which technically isn't even rigged. This is just a GIF. This is just a GIF that I pinned to my head on VTube Studio. But that was my most used toggle before. And it wasn't even something that I needed to get art or rig for. It was just, it's just a GIF. It's just a GIF pinned to my head. I call it my thinking hat. So when I'm like playing puzzle games and doing bad brain think, I put my thinking hat on and then I can do the good brain think. But now I do have my clothing toggles as well. I do plan, I have set up redeems for these, so you will be able to like toggle between like my jacket and my sweater, and you'll be able to toggle the hair. I probably won't bother making like a sock toggle or anything. I technically could make a sock toggle, but like let's be real, how many VTubers do you see streaming like this, you know? Like VTubers don't stream in a way you see their legs all the time, so like it feels kind of pointless. Like I feel like I don't need a sock toggle. But yeah, you will be able to. I've got everything disabled today, but yeah, you will be able to toggle between things on future streams. I have ow, I forgot about that. I have something else that you will be able to toggle. I don't know. I don't have set up at the moment to show you. You'll have to wait. You'll have to wait and see a future Megu stream to see what toggles and stuff. Flip out like a grown tube. Like this. Flip out like this. I don't know. My grown tube. I don't know if it's like because the weather's changing. My grown tube is broken. I think the plastic is warped. He don't be groaning no more. There we go. Oh shit, you actually have one? Of course I've got one! Of course I've got one! What lady doesn't have her own grown tube? What lady doesn't have her own grown tube? That's like a feminine essential, right? I'm pretty sure every woman has a grown tube. I'm pretty sure. I mean, how else do you make the funny noise? If not, grown tube. And like you can... It's not a soundboard. I literally have one. I love my grown tube. I love my grown tube. I also on my desk I have a squeaky toy. Because I'm actually 5 years old. Do you not know that about me? I like things. I like noisy things. I like noisy things. I've got some other things that make little noises, but I don't think you can hear them. You might hear my cat. He's being very noisy at the moment. He really wants to be on the desk. He's like, Mummy, please. You can't come up right now. I'm busy. I'm busy. He wants to come up so bad. He wants to come up so bad, but he cannot. He is a little pest. He is a little pest. Fun fact, 5 cat years are 36 human years. Wow. That's cool. Imagine being 36 human years. Wow, that's pretty old. Pretty old. Our Lord and Savior Ginka. Can you guys, I don't know if you guys can hear him. He has come out on mic a few times recently. Sometimes you guys do hear him these days. I don't know if he's like meowing louder or what. Or just like conveniently talking when the noise gate is active. I'm pretty sure like if I'm not talking and the noise gate is closed, he doesn't meow loud enough to break through. But if the noise gate is already open because I've like been saying something and he meows at the right time, you guys have heard him a few times recently. I keep accidentally zooming away. Do you know one thing that blows my mind about this model? Like, like my eyes keep moving back because I'm like still trying to look at the screen. This is what I was saying. Like, it's so hard to test stuff because like I want to keep looking at the screen to see what the model's doing, you know. But then because the model reacts to what I'm doing, like she's not looking the way that you guys would see it like that. If I don't look at the screen, if I look at where I'm meant to be looking. Like, I love the fact that, like, I actually look like I turn now. My old model, like, her face was, like, so flat. Like, it didn't really look like she was, like, looking around or anything. And, like, I love, this is, like, such a small thing, but, like, I love being able to nod. I love being able to nod. The amount of times, I cannot tell you, chat, the amount of times I've been streaming and I've like said something and I've been like, yeah, chat. Like I nod IRL. Like when I'm like, yeah, like I will nod IRL. And like because my previous model was like so limited, and then like the other models I had were just like also very limited because they were just like little basic chibi models and stuff. Like I've never really been able to nod at you guys before, so like you can never really tell when I'm nodding, but now you can tell if I'm nodding. You can tell now. I'm kind of obsessed with that. I love being able to nod, and like I love, I mean, this is another thing I love, right? Like, she has such a cute little sway. She'd do her little dancey dance. So like when I like sit here bobbing along to my music now, because like my old model, Like, I literally, I physically cannot replicate with this model how my old one moved because it was just that jank. But like my old one just kind of like awkwardly just like tilted side to side, like wah, 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 wah. My old one didn't really do anything. She would just like, I literally cannot. I literally cannot make it. It was, this is the best way I can do it. She would be like side, 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 side kind of thing, you know? She would just kind of like tilt. But like she didn't actually move. Now I can just move. I'm so schmoovy. So when I like wiggle in my chair along to my songs and stuff, you can tell I'm wiggling now. You can tell I'm wiggling. You guys will know. You guys will know when I'm all silly and excited and wiggly. Because you will see me wiggling now. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Guys, we'll see. I didn't realize how much she didn't move until yesterday. I had forgotten. Yesterday's stream was kind of wild. I also kind of forgot a lot. And like, oh my god, when we watched a little bit of like my last debut, I was like, who the fuck is this? I'm kind of glad I did watch a little bit of that yesterday because like it did reassure me a little bit about today's stream. I was like, wow, you know, like people stuck around for the last one, right? Like there's no way this stream could be worse than that one. Which actually kind of calmed me down about things a bit. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, that it can't get worse than that. It's like people stuck around, and like, oh my god, I forgot how bad the mouth was originally on that model as well. I know the mouth rigging wasn't perfect, like when I tweaked it, but it was better than. Megu, give us your old debut. Oh my god, when I was like wiggling and I'm like, I zoomed out, didn't I? And I was like showing you my wiggles and I was like, look chat, like I can wiggle, look, wee. I was like the most subtle fucking like, wee. So funny. That was like as energetic as old Megu got. I just, wee. I can't even like, it's hard to even mimic how lifeless and stifled that we was it a we or a yay? I can't remember now. But it's like genuinely hard for me to like even try and replicate it. I can't believe it always blows my mind. Like I was talking about this with Mia in Tesco earlier because like you forget, don't you? Like you forget. And I was like saying how I watched it back, and Mia was like, oh, I can't watch back my old one. And I was like, why not? He was like, oh no, it's awful, I can't do it, it's so cringe. And I'm like, yeah, it is cringe, but also like it's nice, you know. It's like artists like looking back on old art you've drawn. Like, yeah, on the one hand it's like, oh god, I was proud of that, brother, ew. But then on the other hand, it's good because like you realize how far you've come, you know. When you have something to like reflect on, when you have something you can physically look back and reflect on, it just, oh, Ginka, honey, are you okay? You're so silly. That's why you don't jump up that side. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know if you heard that. Ginga just tried jumping up, but he tried jumping up on the right where he doesn't normally jump up, and he did not make the leap. He did not make the leap, and he threw half my stuff on the. I didn't need it up there anyway. I didn't need it up there. No, stop being so silly now. You'll hurt yourself. Megu, that whole last model I drew of myself, I was so dang proud of that. Now I look at the art, I'm like, man, that is why I stopped trying to make my own models. That is why I stopped trying to make my old models. The struggle is real. Like anytime you like improve at art and stuff, you just want to remake everything, and it's just pain. It's just pain. People who don't do art are like, oh my god, it must be so nice to be able to do like your own art and rigging and stuff. Like, and I can understand how you would feel about it from like an outside perspective, but my art homies know. My art homies know it is not the blessing you think it is making your own stuff. It is a curse in disguise of a blessing. We don't talk about that, right? So cute. No, Ginga, stop. Are you going to behave if I bring you up on the desk? Hang on. We're going to see if Ginga will be normal on the desk or not. Come here. Ugh. So awkward when you're on the right. Why can't you be on the left? Okay, if the tracking goes a bit goofy, it's probably because my cat is in front of the camera. And if my voice goes super muffly, it's probably because my cat is in front of the mic. He's very desperate for some attention, bless him. I do feel like I've neglected him a little bit the past few days. Because like he really likes to like be up on my desk and stuff. But the trouble is like he likes to lay like right in front like my mouse and keyboard and stuff. Like I can't really do a lot when Ginga's on my desk. Because like he likes to be in a way that is like in the way. He's like I literally cannot do shit with him up here. So I've had to like tell him, you know, no, you can't come up here right now a lot the last couple of days because like I've been like obviously crunching to get stuff finished for this. I literally finished editing my lore video last night, literally about like 5 to 12. I only barely finished it on Friday. I only barely finished it on Friday by like minutes. I was literally editing that until like lastminute.com. I'm so glad. Oh my God, I cannot tell you how much of a relief it is that you guys liked the video. I think this would be a very different debut stream if you guys hadn't responded as well to the video as you did. I think the stream, the vibe would have been very different if you guys weren't as receptive to the video. I was so fucking nervous about that video, man. Because like I know like kind of like monologues aren't everyone's thing. I know a lot of people like find monologuing like boring and stuff. I know a lot of people like prefer a bit more oomph than like monologues and narration kind of thing. I was really nervous. I don't know how many people here are like into SCPs or like content creators that make stuff based on SCP, but for a bit of background info, for anyone that does know, or anyone that doesn't know, should I say, my lore video was like, I've got a slide on my lore video actually. We should probably talk about this later, but I'll finish the sentence for now, because I started it. But my lore video was basically a love letter almost to a creator who I really like called the Volgun on YouTube, and he does SCP readings in a very similar kind of way. Like the way he does it, like he does it from like the setting, like he's like a lecturer, like given a presentation to like students kind of thing, is his whole thing. But yeah, that was like a big part of my inspiration. Like I didn't want to like directly copy what he did like completely because that's like kind of cheap and lame. But that was like the inspo. That was the vibe, you know. That was kind of what I was going for. Ginga, in classic Ginga fashion, is laid in front of my mouse now, and I kind of need that. I did not think this through, chat. I did not think this through. Maybe I can. What if I can? Oh God, wait. That's the camera. Oh God, the phone. Everything's in the way. Hang on, I'm trying to rearrange stuff around the cat. Give me a second. Let me see if I can make more Ginga space while giving me my devices back. His voice, oh my God, it's so good. His voice is incredible. Oh my God, I love his voice so much. I could listen to that man say anything. He could read out like his grocery list to me and I'd listen. Okay, right. There's my keyboard resituated. Where's my mouse? Give me that. Give me that. It's a bit awkward to use my mouse over here, but we will make do. It was such a good video. It was so much more interesting than other debuts. See, I I had so much anxiety about, because like I know a lot of people have like really cool like animated little videos and stuff, or like they even if it's not animated, they'll have like really nicely like illustrated slides and stuff. And it's like, you know, a lot of people have like proper voice acting in it for like the different characters and dialogues or stuff, or like it will be like narrated like in like a proper like storytelling kind of way and stuff. And I was just like, I was so worried about mine. I was like, this is like so far away from the norm of like what VTuber lore videos are. I was like so worried. I was like, is it too long? Should I make it shorter? Like, people's attention spans aren't like, they're not just going to listen to a narration for like 8 minutes. Like, these people are going to be normal, right? I was so fucking worried about it. I genuinely cannot tell you how relieved I was. Oh god, the squirrel. How relieved I was that you guys actually did enjoy it, especially because like, not to toot my own horn as well, but like I did basically do like all the editing and like sound edits and stuff myself. I even compiled the background image. I had to like I kind of like photo bashed a few different pictures together to make the background and stuff as well. It was very much a labor of love. I put my entire blood, sweat, tears, and soul into that video. And like I wrote it and stuff. I did everything. But I should talk about that later, because I do have slides for that. I do have slides for that. On the subject of slides for that, let's switch scenes quickly, because we're gonna do them on a different place. Hello, me again. We're in the same place, just slightly different layout to facilitate things. Giga just like looked up at me when I did that loud hello. He's just like, what are you doing? No, stop attacking the toilet roll. Stop. God, you are a nightmare. Ginga likes to beat up my emergency toilet roll. Does anyone else keep like a roll of toilet roll handy? Like, just in case you like spill a drink or something, you know, and you need to like do like a little emergency mop up kind of thing. I have a toilet roll next to my desk for those purposes. It's my little emergency toilet roll, but Ginga likes to attack it. No, I yell at hate to bring me something. You're so valid for that. I love it when Hero's streaming and he's like, TK, can you give me a drink? Actually iconic. Actually iconic. It makes me laugh every time. But yeah, welcome to this scene. I do have a few slides. By a few slides, I mean quite a few actually. About, wait, how many more was it? I'm not very good at maths, but I planned 4 slides. I started off with 4 slides, and I think we ended at 16. I got a little carried away. I made this like, sorry, that's Ginga getting in the way. I made this little graphic to like put my info on. I made this. Yeah, there is a, hang on, I'm gonna have to pop out preview window because there is a slight problem that I did not anticipate for this. I'm supposed to read through these and it's too small. It is too small for my old lady eyes to perceive. Let me pop out a projector window because I cannot read. Actually, wait, no, I got a better idea. I can just load up the files and then I will still be able to see chat and everything. Where are my files? Where are they? Maybe slide. Yippee! Now I can put this over here. And then I can see... There we go, that's better. I can see now. I can see now. Does it look... Can you guys see it? I don't know what it looks like for you guys. Hopefully you guys can read it too. I tried to make it legible. I wanted to make it look a little bit pretty. I want to make it look a little pretty. So yeah, welcome. This is me. This is about me. My name is Megu, but you knew that already. You knew that already. My pronouns are she/her. I am 37 years old. I'm ancient. I know. I think I've beaten up my toilet roll again. Oh my god, this is why you know the old saying, like, never work with children and animals. This is why. Okay, that's on the floor now. Okay, great. Oh no, where has it gone? Wait, where did it? Oh, fuck. I hope I don't spill anything now, because I don't know where my emergency loo roll is. But yeah, I am 37 years old. A lot of people are surprised to hear that. A lot of people don't realize I'm as old as I am, and are often surprised to hear it. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. But it is definitely something. It is definitely something. It is information that has been given to me. I have been told I'm, like, very in tune with, like, my inner child and stuff. Which is something I'm fairly proud of. I don't want to be like a stuffy, boring adult, you know. Yeah, like normal 37-year-olds, like 37-year-old normie women are so boring. I'm sorry if that's rude. Is that rude? That might be rude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I've just offended anyone in chat. I'm pretty sure I haven't, though. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be here if you're a normie. This isn't a normie zone. This is not a normie zone. But yeah, so I like to try and be fun and stuff, you know. Like, I don't want to be all stuffy and boring and grown up, you know. I've been told, like, for years, you know, like, oh, you should act your age. Oh, you're too old for that now. Megu, you can't have toys and stuffed animals anymore. You're getting too old for that. Like, no, fuck off. I like them. They make me happy. I have a lot of stuffed toys and I love them. If I stop buying new stuffed animals, that's not me. That's an imposter. I love stuffed toys. I love plushies so much. I have a big plushie hammock in my room, and then I've got a shelf with plushies on it. I've got a little plushie of Bonnie from FNAF that now lives on my desk. I've got some other FNAF plushies on a shelf. I've got a Squishmallow on my other desk and a big Freddy Fazbear plush on my other desk. I'm surrounded by stuffed animals. I love them. And I refuse to be told I'm too old for them. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I don't care what anyone... Like, life is hard, right? Okay? Life is hard. Plushy soft. Life is hard. Plushy soft. Let me have plushies. Let me have my silly little toys that make me smile and make me happy. Like, the world is cold and boring enough, right? What's wrong with having a little bit of joy, a little bit of whimsy, a little, like, as much as, okay, I know I talk shit about kids a lot, and I know I'm always like, oh, kids are disgusting, I hate children, but, like, at the same time, I think it's good to still retain a degree of, like, childhood whimsy and wonder, you know? Life would be so boring otherwise. Yeah, imagine you could have been into Stanley Cups instead. No, not the Stanley Cups. I'm too broke for that hobby, man. They're so expensive. Stanley Cups are so expensive. They're like nearly $50, like, a cup. I've got a £12 cup from Primark that basically looks the same. Like, the shape and size of it is, like, very similar to the Stanley Cups, but mine is better because mine has Hello Kitty and Kuromi on it. Where's the Hello Kitty and Kuromi Stanley Cup? There isn't one, because they're shit. Oh my god, I look so snooty when I drink now! Oh my god. I look so snooty when I drink. That's so funny. Yeah, my birthday is the 14th of February. Anyone who witnessed the Animal Crossing stream will already be well aware of that fact. Yeah, my birthday is the 14th of February. That's not like funny VTuber birthday. Like that's just my. I'm not very imaginative. That's just me. That's my birthday. That's just my actual birthday. I was born on Valentine's Day. It's kind of a curse. I was always bullied for it in school and stuff because people are like, hey, you don't have a boyfriend and it's Valentine's Day, ha ha. And like people would always tell me like, you know, like, oh, it's a good job your birthday's on Valentine's because that's the only thing you're ever going to celebrate. No one's ever going to love you and stuff like that, which is always really annoying. And like whenever I go somewhere, you know, like when you like go like to the doctors and stuff and you have like blood tests and they confirm like your name, address and date of birth and stuff like that. Or like, you know, if you're doing like data protection questions on the phone and stuff like that. And like whenever I have to give my date of birth, the amount of times people are like, oh, you're a Valentine's baby. And I'm just like, yeah, so cool. And it's like every time, you know, it's like, yeah, like I hear this every single time I have to give my, and like they always say like it's some like really cool or lovely thing. And I'm just like, whatever, like it's just a day, man. Like Valentine's Day doesn't mean shit. Like I don't need Valentine's Day to tell Mia I love him, you know? Like it's just a corporate shill of a holiday. Like it's meaningless. Like I don't care. I don't care about Valentine's Day. It's whatever. But yeah, people are always just like, oh my god, you're a Valentine's baby. Oh, that must be so nice. I'm like, oh, like it's whatever. Like I don't care. I didn't care when I was single, and I don't care now that I'm in a relationship. Like it's never bothered me. It's kind of funny because like my birthday is on Valentine's Day, and my partner's birthday is very close to Christmas. So like we just like we don't celebrate Valentine's Day. We celebrate my birthday. You know, and when it's Mia's birthday, I don't do that joint birthday Christmas nonsense, okay? Mia gets to have a birthday. Mia gets, granted, okay, I haven't given him a birthday for like the last few years because I've been unemployed. So it's been a while since I brought Mia a birthday present. But you know what I mean, right? Like people, oh my god, people who do that, I feel so sorry for Christmas babies. Being a Christmas baby or like a New Year's baby must be so hard. That's like even worse than being a Valentine's baby because like you will still get like the like boring chatter of like, oh my god, your birthday's near Christmas. Like you would still get that kind of annoying chatter, but also you always get bombarded with like joint presents, you know, like, oh, here's your birthday Christmas present. And like maybe this is a greedy thing to say, right? But like let's be honest, like when you have a sibling who has a birthday and Christmas on very separate parts of the year, you know, they get two good presents, right? I don't know this firsthand, like personally, because obviously Valentine's Day doesn't really clash with anything the same way Christmas does. But I know from the years I've known Mia, and I've seen the kind of presents that Mia's brothers got, and they would get a present for their birthday earlier on in the year, and then at Christmas they get another present, and they get like two decent presents of like equal value, you know. And like I've seen over the years, I've seen the kind of presents that Mia gets for his Christmas birthday present, and like he basically gets the equivalent of one present. Like he gets shafted every year because like people will just buy one thing because they're like, oh, well, I don't want to buy two presents because that's expensive, but like they never buy something that's like of equal. I know it's not all about like money. Like I know presents aren't all about money. It's the thought that counts and whatnot. But like at the same time, like I don't know. It always annoyed me to see it. It always annoyed me to see it. I would always be so mad when I would see like the shit Mia got for like Christmas birthday presents. I still remember one year his dad got him a bike for Christmas. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Mia might shout at me. One year his dad got him a bike for his like joint Christmas birthday present. And it wasn't even a brand new bike. It was like the secondhand bike that had like rust patches on it and stuff. Like it was not a good bike. Like it wouldn't have been a good bike brand new. And it definitely wasn't a great like good bike secondhand as your birthday Christmas. I remember being so mad about that. I get really passionately like mad about Mia's family. Yeah, that bike was so shit, Mia. That bike was so shit. And like, don't get me wrong, like as a kid, I grew up like all my bikes as a kid were secondhand because like, I grew up really poor. Like my bikes are always either hand-me-downs from like cousins or other family members, or they were secondhand. You know, I grew up with secondhand bikes. I'm not shit talking secondhand bikes. You know, that was my life too. But the difference was, my mum genuinely did the best she could with what she had. You know, like it was a secondhand bike or no bike, you know, was the option for me. Mia's parents could do better. And again, I know it's not all about the money, but like, come on. Come on. Like you think we don't know? Like, come on. Or skip years babies. Oh wait, yeah, being a leap year baby. Wait, how do leap year babies celebrate their birthday? Wait, that's an interesting question. Wait, how do people born on the leap year celebrate their birth? Do they like select a different day for the other years? How do they do that? That's weird. Yeah, my dad's birthday was in the beginning of February, and his parents still pulled the. It's wait, really? No, that is so fucking rude. I hate that bullshit. I fucking hate that bullshit so much. That is so rude. That was like, I'm a February birthday baby, obviously, but no one's ever pulled that on me. Like, that is far away enough. I'm sorry. Like, it's not like your birthday comes as a surprise, right? Like, let's be honest, like, birthdays and Christmases aren't surprises. They are set dates every single year. Like, if it's a lot of money in one go, like, what if you saved some money? Imagine if you saved a bit of money across the whole rest of the year. And then when you came to buy the presents, you would have more money. There's a thought. There's a thought. What a crazy thought. Imagine. I don't know, man. I feel like I know, again, I know money isn't everything. I know it's not like the price of things that truly matters, but at the same time, I think if you are gonna bundle like Christmas birthday present, like you've got to at least make it something really worth it, you know. You got to make it something really worth it, because otherwise it does just feel like a scam. And yeah, you know, it's not all about the money, but at the same time, when you see other family members getting 2 decent presents every year and you get like one present for both, like it kind of hurts. Like it kind of sucks to see that. Like I say, like I didn't even experience this firsthand. This is just what I've like witnessed being with Mia and like how he got treated on his birthdays, but like it's shit. It's so shit. It's really bad. Nothing is stopping people from buying a present earlier in the year. Yeah, even that, like you could buy something and then keep it until the birthday and give it later. That is also a very valid option, Luna. Yeah, it's so bad. People who do that shit suck. But yeah, enough about birthdays that aren't my birthday. I am 167 centimeters tall, also 5'5" depending on what metric you prefer. Again, that is my actual height. I'm not hugely creative. My VTuber is self-insert. Okay. I don't pretend to be a character on stream or anything. I don't play a role or anything. I don't pull a different voice or anything like that. I am very much of what you see is what you get kind of girly. I don't put a front on or anything. The only kind of thing I would say is exaggerated is that I do weirdly have more confidence on stream than normal. I'm not normally this like yappy and like outgoing. Like if you get me in like an IRL like social situation or like put me on a Discord call or something, I will be nowhere near as chatty as this. I don't know. I don't know what it is about streaming specifically that just like, I don't know, it just like absolutely unhinges me. Streaming is like alcohol to me. You know how like people will be like, oh, I can really let loose when I drink alcohol, you know, like you know how like alcohol, it's like it like releases your what's the inhibitions? Is that the word I'm thinking of? I think that's the word, but yeah, you know how they say like alcohol, it like loosens your inhibitions and you're more free. Like that is what streaming does to me. That is what streaming does to me. I don't know why that is the case, but yeah, that is what streams are like for me. So, but like I am still very much me, I'm just like me with more energy and outgoingness. Outgoingness is not a word. But we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it because I don't have a better word. On the subject of words, I speak English and gibberish. I'm very fluent in gibberish. I speak nonsense all the time. That is the only languages I know. I know English and nonsense. That's it. I'm not a clever cat. I am not a clever cat. I think Megu could talk 10 hours straight, even her out. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I was definitely, because I did meet up with a bunch of people last year. A group of us met up in London last year. And I met like Ember, Geary, Hero in chat. I met a couple of people, our TK, Hero's partner, Yumi, Mr. Line, and they're not. Well, Mr. Lion's probably here. Yumi's not, bless him. But yeah, I did meet up with a bunch of people, and like I was genuinely proud of how much I did interact with people, because like, I was really worried I would just like kind of awkwardly clam up, and I definitely did. I was definitely more interactive than I was worried I would be, but I still don't think I was anywhere near as interactive as I was on stream. I was still a bit hyper conscious of things, and there was a big part of me like, this is gonna sound really mean. I don't mean it mean. This is like derogatory towards me, not the people involved, but like there was a huge part of me that was convinced that like everyone was like only being nice to me in the moment, and then like when we all went back home, like people would just like fizzle out of like interaction with me, like after meeting me, there was like a part of me that like really feared that like after we met up, like the relationships would just kind of like fizz out, and I would just like not have those friendships anymore. As I say, that's just like my own like anxieties and insecurities. I didn't think that because I thought that other people were horrible. I just thought that because my opinion of myself genuinely could not be much lower. My opinion of myself genuinely could not be much lower, and I just thought like they're probably just being like friendly and polite. It's a bit awkward to say, actually I don't want to hang out with you now, Megu, when we all like paid a lot of money and booked hotels and stuff to spend that week together. It would have been a bit awkward to go, actually Megu, don't come out today, so like there was part of me that was like worried that those connections would just like fray and fizzle out when we came back, but thankfully that wasn't true. I feel like next time we do all meet up, hopefully I can be a bit even more me and free next time. There was still a lot of part of me that like, I wouldn't say I was fake with you guys, but like I was still like kind of really hyper aware of how I behaved, Like, remember when we were saying in Hero Stream, this was a while ago now, but I mentioned that like when we were in London, because like I am pretty sure I'm autistic, and I'm very particular. Like when I'm with people, I like to walk on the left-hand side of people, but I didn't want to be a little freak in front of my friends, and I didn't want to like constantly keep moving over to the left. And like there were times where like I was walking on like the right side of people and stuff, and it was like literally killing me inside. But like I was like, you just gotta grin and bear it, Megu. Like you can't make a deal out of what side you're walking on someone. Like, don't be a little freak. Don't be a little freak about it. So like there were like loads of times where I was just like kind of like uncomfortably like shuffling along like on the right side of people, and I was just like just like dying inside because like I really wanted to be on the left. I don't know why that is the thing. I do it when I'm like out and about with Mia, and like even when I go out with my mum, like I always have to be on the left. And if for some reason I am on the right, I will switch over, but yeah, I didn't do that in London with you guys, because like I was just scared you guys would be like, and like I don't know why, because like, you know, like TK's autistic as well and stuff, so like I'm pretty sure like if any group was going to understand, it would have been you guys. I'm pretty sure like if anyone was going to understand, it would be you guys, but I don't know, I was still just like hyper aware of like being a little freak. But I definitely feel like if we do meet up again, I definitely feel like we can be more free next time. And like I've been trying like really hard, like I know this isn't like exactly the same as like on like IRL interactions, but like I've made a conscious effort back in August, I think it was August or September. It was, I don't know, I want to say it was fairly recent, but it was probably longer ago than I remember. Actually, I think it was August. But I just like I woke up one day and I just decided, I was like, I don't want to be so awkward anymore, because like I would browse through Twitter every day, right? And like there's people, you know, like people like Geary, Ellie, Hero, you know, people like that, Mia. There's like a bunch of people I will freely interact with on Twitter, right? Like all my besties, you know, I will say whatever online to you guys, like no problem. But like I was really like scared to like interact with like other people's like tweets and stuff like that. The amount of times I would like this made me laugh out loud earlier in your stream, Hero, because like you basically said the same thing, and like I would do the same thing. I would like type out a reply to someone, and then I'd be like, no, I can't say that to them, like they don't even know me, and I'd be like aggressively backspacing, like aggressively like, get rid of the evidence, no one can know. It's just like, delete it, burn it, purge it. Don't even look at them, they can't even know you were looking. And I just decided I didn't want to live like that anymore, you know. I wanted to try and be more confident and stuff, so I did try, and it has been working. It was really hard at first, I won't lie. At first it was really hard to do, and there were a bunch of times where I did reply something and then I like kind of like died inside. I was just like, oh my god, you know. There's like times where you like, does anyone ever get that? Like, have you ever sent a tweet to someone and then you just feel like your insides just melt? I don't know how else to explain it, but like that's what it feels like. I feel like I'm just like slowly melting and bubbling away internally. It's like I just like burn up inside. You know, like in The Wizard of Oz, when the witch gets wet and she's like, I'm melting! Ah, what the fuck? What? 50! What? Oh my god, Fry. Fry, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm like choking on my own spit. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I don't get big gifts. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm a bit It's happening again. My insides are melting, but for a different reason. I don't know how to react to this. I don't know how to react to this, but thank you so much. I'm gonna have a drink. That's how I'm gonna react to it. I'm gonna drink. Oh, and breathe. It's for your debut. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Hydrate, bitch. I am hydrating. I promise. I promise. But I've lost. Well, I don't even know what we're talking about. I lost my train of thought. That 50 gifted has like rebooted my brain. What are we talking about? I'm lost. Help. Help. What saying? What doing? I have lost my image somehow. But yeah. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I just, I just realized like, I normally have my OBS preview quite small, just so I can like keep an eye on like if like my my model freezes or like if my game's like really laggy and shit. But like I'm not doing a game or anything today, like, and I don't need like my other stuff. There's no reason why I can't just make my OBS preview bigger today. Now I can read the thing on the screen. Yippee! Oh, I could also put my glasses on, I guess, but nah. I lost my train of remembering. It's gone. Yeah. Oh, interactive. Wait, I remember. We're talking about the Twitter thing. I remember now. Yeah. So like, I made a conscious effort. Thank you, Free Cross. Thank you for rebooting my brain. Yeah, I decided I was going to make a conscious effort to like throw caution to the wind, be cringe but free. And I was just gonna send the tweets, you know, and it was really hard at first. And I did kind of shrivel up and die on the inside when I was like sending things. But it definitely does get easier. The more you do it, it does get easier the more you do it. It actually does get easier the more you do it. And like I even had like some really nice interactions with people, like, you know, like replying to my tweet and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, they spoke to me. I know it probably makes me sound really sad, but there's been like a few times where like I've commented on someone's post and like they've replied to me, and I'm like, oh my god. I had like a reply from Mofu once, and I was like, oh, Mofu noticed me. I had a reply from someone once, and they were like saying like the same kind of thing, like, oh, I wish I could just feel more free to do this, but like I just feel really scared. So like I replied with my own point of view, you know, and I was like I know it's easier said than done, but I've been making a conscious effort to do this, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. And it does get easier. I would recommend trying it. And like they replied and they were like, I have been seeing you, like, your name around a lot. And I was like, oh my god, people are seeing me, which was like kind of like exciting but mortifying at the same time. It was kind of like, oh my god, and then oh my god. You know. But yeah, I would definitely recommend it. So like I think like with those two things combined, the fact that you guys didn't abandon me like a sad lost kitten after London, and B, the fact that like even online I've been making like more of an effort to be a bit more like confident and outgoing with my interactions. Hopefully next time we do meet up, hopefully I will be even more cringe and free. Please look forward to me. Oh my god, Tally! Thank you so much for the raid! How was the rest of your stream? How was Yakuza? I know you were playing Yakuza because Hero raided into you earlier. I was there. How was your stream? Hero raided into you, and then like 2 minutes later, you turn around and Majima was just there, and you're just like, Majima, what are you doing here? And I'm just like, Majima, my beloved. I love Majima. Majima is my kind of crazy. I love a crazy, unhinged little creature. I love a little crazy unhinged creature. I can fix him, guys. I can fix it. Nah, I'm joking. I wouldn't want to fix him. Why fix people? They're like, their little fuck ups are like funny the way they are, right? I'm so excited. Oh my god, the Pirate Majima game. Hello. He looks so hot. Pirate Majima looks so hot. I've never played a Yakuza game. I mainly watch Hero play them. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to play Majima. I kind of want to play Pirate Majima game. I love him so much. I hope the rest of your stream was good though. Majima was stalking me. Majima is great. Is that the is Yakuza Kiwami? Is that the one where like he like pops out of like the drain and like he can be like under those like giant cones and stuff? I remember after Hero played that game, like even when he was playing future games and Majima doesn't do that, like I remember Hero just like constantly like doubting and like being suspicious of like the giant cones. even after like that was like, you know, not the gimmick of the newer games and stuff. He still fears those cones. He still feels like Majima's gonna jump out at him. It's so funny. I love the Yakuza games. They're so goofy and silly, but then they just turn around and they're like, bam, and they just like gut punch you and make you cry. The Yakuza games are amazing. But working on In Raiders. Sorry, I should probably introduce myself. For anyone that doesn't already know me, hello, I am Megu. I'm on a good slide as well. This is me, chat. I'm Megu. I'm a Manx Catgirl VTuber. I mainly do either art streams or just silly, comfy gaming streams. And today I'm debuting a new model. So this model you see here today, this is my first time publicly piloting this skin suit. Oh my god, wait, another raid? Oh my god, Wolf, thank you so much for the raid as well. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? Wait, what were you up to? I'm getting hot. I might have to take my top off, chat. Hang on, I'm getting hot. Let's have a look. What are you doing? Oh, Lies of P. How goes Lies of P? Lies of P is an amazing game. I haven't played it personally. I'm shit at games, so that is not my kind of game to play. But I watched Diceil play it in its entirety, and it was really good. I really enjoyed watching it. How goes it? I will introduce myself again. I was just introducing myself, but I will do it again. Welcome, Raiders! My name is Megu. I'm a Manx Catgirl VTuber. I mainly do either art streams or just comfy, casual, very, very casual. I am bad at games. not even like girly, like, oh my god, I'm so bad at games. Like, no, I'm actually pretty shit at games, but I have fun anyway. I have fun anyway. But yeah, we just like to have a silly time here. I yap a lot, and it's my debut today, so I'm like extra yappy. I'm like extra yapping today because it's my debut. Yeah, this is my new model. Wah, wah. Oh yeah, Raiders. I can do a few different things. But for people that don't know, this that's too small. Hang on. This is the full model. Wait, let me come over here so I'm not stepping on you guys. Bit rude, isn't it? Stepping on you. Although some people are into that. We don't judge here. We don't kink shame. This is the full look. This is technically the second outfit. I also have this jacket. I also have different hair. I can change my socks. And I can even take the jacket off completely. And I can change the colour of my top underneath too. But I've decided we're debuting like this right now because this outfit gives me the big happy. This is technically the second outfit, but I was saying earlier, like low key, kind of prefer this one. kind of prefer my second outfit over the main one. Not gonna lie. Have a fantastic stream. Adore new model. Thank you so much again for the raid, Tally. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that goes for both raiders. If you guys do need to do anything, any post stream wrap up or anything like that, please feel free to take care of yourselves first and foremost. Don't worry about little old me. Don't worry about little old me. I'll just be here being a silly little goober. Yeah, I do have a fan tag on Twitter, technically. I don't really advertise it, so no one really uses it. I think there's like 3 tweets in there. But I technically do have a fan tag. I do have a hashtag. I don't have like a bunch. I know like a lot of people like split their hashtags, so they'll have like one for fan art, one for NSFW, one for memes and stuff. I'm not that kind of girly. I just have a tag. Do not NSFW the Megu. I'm not an NSFW kind of girly. Please don't ever NSFW me. But yeah, if you ever do make a Megu creation of some sort, you can use a hashtag if you want. Like I say though, I don't really like advertise it or anything, so it's kind of whatever, but I figured I'd put it in there anyway. And the community name is the Moo Crew. You guys are all the Moo Crew. That's what I say when people follow. Although I've been a bit bad at calling out follows today just because I'm kind of overwhelmed and a lot of stuff is going on, and I don't have my alert sounds active at the moment because I was worried it might be a bit too overwhelming. So I've kind of missed a bunch of follows today, but like normally I will say like, you know, like thank you for the follow, welcome to the Moo Crew, because that's the name. You guys are the Moo Crew because I like wordplay and words that sound nice together, and moo and crew rhyme. So oh, small Megu, big Megu. Yeah, so you guys are the Moo Crew. I'm to spam so many NSFW images shooting split hashtag. No, I will block anyone that makes NSFW of Megu. That is not allowed. I don't mind most things. I'm like pretty much like whatever. I think wait, I've got a thing. Oh, I don't know where it lives. I thought I saved it as a highlight on Twitter, but I don't actually know where highlights live. I did have a thing that was like, you know, yes, no things you can make about me. And like, I'm pretty easygoing. Like, I don't care if people want to like put me in different clothes and stuff. I don't care if people want to draw me, you know, in like with gore and stuff like that. Like, I'm pretty open-minded for most things. I just don't want to be lewded. I'm not a lewd kind of girly. I'm asexual. I'm not really sexual. You know, I'm not big into like that kind of stuff, and I don't really want to see my character like it. Like I said as well earlier, like my VTuber is basically self-insert. Like I don't play a character on stream or anything. Like she is, I do view her as me, you know. And as a woman who is in a long-term relationship IRL with someone, like it would feel icky and weird to me to like, you know, if someone drew a picture of me like, you know, naked or sexual or getting you know, woohooed by someone else or something, that would be really weird because like I see her as me. So don't do that thing to me, okay? That's pretty much the only thing I don't consent to. I can't remember where I saved that thing. It's on Discord somewhere. I feel like I remember putting it somewhere, but I don't remember where, you know, which isn't very helpful. I pin it in updates. Oh, I did. Wait, I did pin it. I'm very smart, very resourceful. There you go. If anyone is curious, what does and doesn't go for Megu fan content, there you go. You can see my little chart there. So yeah. I wouldn't mind, like, I've got on there like sexy, dressed, and tasteful, naked. I've got them as a maybe, but it would like very much depend on the person. Like I would trust Giri to draw me in anything, you know, because I know Giri knows me really well, and I know she would never like overstep my boundaries. I think Giri's got like a really good read on me as a person. You know, I would trust her, you know, to draw me in anything, but I wouldn't trust just like anyone to do it, you know. Gender bend and change species. Isn't that just hero with extra steps? Well, I'm so much cooler than hero. Get out of here. Cat supremacy. Change species is a maybe because like what would you change me to? I'm already the best thing. I'm already the best thing. Like why change? Why change perfection? I'm cat best. You don't need to change that. I've got with alcohol as a maybe. I don't really. That's a maybe because like, I don't really drink IRL and stuff, you know. So like, I wouldn't want to be like depicted as like an absolute booze hound or something. I don't know. But again, like if it was like if it made sense like thematically, you know, like if you wanted to draw me like drunk and like passed out in a puddle of my own sick or whatever, you know, that'd be a no. But like if you wanted to draw a picture of like me at the bar, you know, with your character having a cocktail or something, you know, stuff like that would be fine. But again, it's just like on a case by case kind of basis for stuff like that. Quick draw with peas and onions. No, not the peas and onions. Peas and onions are so icky. No, get that shit away from me. Don't make me edit it. I've got drugs and smoking as no, and romantic interactions as well, because again, like I said, self-insert. I don't smoke or do drugs IRL, never have, never will. And yeah, I'm already in a long-term relationship, so I want to be drawn romantically with anyone, unless it's Giri. If you want to draw us kiss, you can, but no one else. no one else. Giri can draw whatever she wants, but no one else. That is Giri privilege only. Anyway, I think we're more or less ready to let's move to another slide. How do I do this again? Oh, there we go. Right, literally gonna draw us kissing now. No, you got deadlines, Geary. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You meet your deadlines first. You meet your deadlines first, then you can draw kissing. No smooches until deadlines are done. My likes. I like a bunch of stuff. You can see a few examples of things I like here. I like cats, pizza, tea, Geary, chicken nuggets, FNAF, which is, if anyone doesn't know what FNAF is, it's Five Nights at Freddy's. I like drawing, video games, analog horror, yapping, music, anime streaming, collecting stickers, bugs, plushies, rocks, VTubers, mechanical keyboards, stationery, art, and all sorts of other things. I'm not going to dwell on this slide for too long. I've watched some debuts where like people talk for like ages about what they like. I didn't want to do that. Like you'll find out more about what I like if you watch streams. You know, like, I talk about stuff I like all the time. I feel like I need to sit here and like overly talk about things I like, but that's kind of like my likes in a nutshell. You know, that's a few of my favorite things. Not necessarily all the things I like, but just a few of my favorites. It's in no specific order. If it was ordered, Geary would be number one, obviously, but it's not in any specific order. Some of those hobbies, like I've got mechanical keyboards on there. I can't participate in mechanical keyboards anymore. I'm broke. I have no money, so like I can't really buy keyboards and stuff anymore. But I do like them, and I like seeing when like other people get mechanical keyboards and stuff. I live vicariously through other people and stuff. So, you know, they're not all things that I do like all the time. Like, I don't regularly watch anime anymore, but like I've still got on there because like I do like anime, you know. It's not like I've shunned my anime roots or anything, you know. I still like it. It's just not something when I do a lot of the time, you know. But yeah, that's just a few things that I do like. A little bit of me in a nutshell. FNAF has become sort of a special interest for me. I only really got into FNAF this year. Don't ask me how. I know it's like the 10-year anniversary of FNAF. Don't ask me how FNAF wasn't on my radar for 10 years. I don't know. I knew in FNAF of name only. Like I knew there was a game called Five Nights at Freddy's, but like, I didn't really know anything about it. Never watched it, never played it, didn't know anyone who had played it or anything. Like even Mia hasn't played FNAF or anything. So it was like never really on my radar. But obviously the movie came out last year. And I kept seeing adverts for it on Twitch. I was like, I kind of want to see that. That looks kind of fun. Like, I kind of want to see it. But then I didn't go see it in the cinema because, like, I didn't know if I would like it and stuff. And I didn't have anyone to go with because, like, Mia didn't want to go see it. So I didn't go see it in the cinema. But I watched it on a boat earlier on this year. I went for a little cheeky sail and we watched some movies while we were sailing. And I watched it earlier on this year and then I was like, wait, I love this. This is so fun. And then I started looking more into FNAF and it all went downhill from there. And now I'm completely obsessed. I'm like surrounded by FNAF plushies. I say surrounded. I've got 4. And I've got a couple FNAF figures as well. I've got a bunch of the little FNAF fight line figures, if anyone knows what they are. And I got a bunch of plushies. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 FNAF plushies, and I've got the big Bonnie and Freddy figures that Funko released several years ago. I've got those as well, so I've got a bunch of FNAF stuff now. I'd like more, but FNAF stuff isn't plentiful in the UK. But like we don't, I get so jealous. Like I see, like I know this is gonna sound sad, but I follow some people on YouTube that like talk about like FNAF merch and stuff, and they like do like merch roundups and stuff like that. And like I've seen these videos where like people like and like they just walk into a shop. They'll just be like, oh, I went to Five Below today and they had these FNAF things, or you know, I went to Hot Topic and they've got all this, and they like show like a video. Like there's like a whole FNAF section in Hot Topic. Hot Topic isn't a thing in the UK, and I will forever be mad about it. I have known about FNAF, not FNAF. I've known about Hot Topic since the early days of the internet. I used to, back in my DeviantArt days, way back when, this is going back to me being like 14, 15 years old. But I made friends with people, you know, some people from America, and I was friends with this one person, and she was like very like, you know, like goth / emo coded, whatever you want to call it. And she would always like tell me and like show me stuff that she brought from Hot Topic, and I was always so jealous. And I remember looking on the Hot Topic website, and like obviously they didn't ship to the UK because, you know, why would they? They didn't ship to the UK back then. I don't know if they do now, but you know, I have no money now, so it doesn't matter if they do. Plus no one wants to ship anything to the UK now anyway because of Brexit. But yeah, I used to, oh my god, there were so many times I would just browse the Hot Topic website and just dream of the things I would buy from there if it was available in the UK. Because like we didn't, like, back then, like, god, how many years ago was that? Like when I was like 15 years old, I'm like 37 now. What's 37 minus 15? However many years ago that was, there was like nothing in the UK. Like there were like no big websites like Hot Topic. There was not a UK equivalent. We didn't have anything on the high street that was like that. I remember there were a couple chains because like, I used to get magazines and stuff when I was younger. And like I remember like I'd be like browsing like Kerrang magazine. There were like a couple mail order places that like did do like some like more gothy like alternative kind of clothing, but I remember it being really expensive. I remember not ever being able to even fathom buying it, you know. It was really expensive because like it would be like, you know, like a pair of like trousers and stuff would be like 50 quid. And like back then, like 50, I say back then, to be honest, 50 quid for a pair of trousers is still expensive to me today. I'm not gonna lie. I would not be dropping 50 quid on trousers even today. So yeah, I remember like the couple places they were very niche and very expensive. There was literally nothing back then. So I was always really jealous of my American friend who would always talk to me about Hot Topic, and I that probably sounds sad, but I would just like wistfully just browse the Hot Topic website, and I would like plan the kind of things like, you know, like, oh, if I could get it, you know, I would have like the fishnet arm warmers and stuff, you know, and I would have the spiked collars and bracelets and stuff, and like I would have like the cool skirts with all the chains and rips in them and stuff. Like I would have like the big stompy boots with buckles and chains and shit on them, and like a 5-inch platform like that. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to be when I was younger, but it was not meant to be because we just genuinely couldn't get stuff like that in the UK back then. Like genuinely didn't exist. This was way before that. Bovington. DA has a lot of AI last time. Yeah, DA went right down the shitter. DA like fucking sucks now. DA fucking sucks now. Like everything is just everything is AI now. Oh my god. When I was, you know, the backdrop I had for the law video, right? Like I was looking for images of like, you know, like retro style like TVs and or computers or whatever. And like the amount, oh my god, like you cannot go on like Pinterest or Google image search or anything anymore. Like it's all AI slop. Oh my god, it was so hard to find something usable. And like I said earlier, like I ended up just like kit bashing a bunch of different images together. Not kit bashing, like photo bashing. Like, you know, I had like VHS tapes and a VHS player and the TV and stuff, you know. I had to like edit the desk so it came out like further than it was and stuff. Like I had to like make my own because like everything was just AI slop. It was so annoying. And like even if you go like even like stock photo websites now, like I was genuinely prepared. You know that you get like photo like websites like Almy and like iStock Photo and stuff like that. Like I was prepared to pay a little bit of money for like a stock image if I had to, you know, to get a nice backdrop. And even those websites are fucking plagued with AI. Like the amount of retro PCs I saw, but then like it looked good in the thumbnail, but then you click into it to like see it full size and like see how expensive it was and stuff. And then, like, you notice that, like, the keys are just, like, all random different, like, shapes and angles and stuff. And then you look at the screen, and, like, the screen, like, the lines, like, weren't even, like, straight lines on the screen and stuff like that, you know? It's so bad. AI, fucking generative AI, not all AI is bad, you know? I'm all for AI being used in, like, a meaningful and helpful way. But fucking Gen AI is the fucking worst. It's actually a plague on the earth. Actually a fucking plague on the earth. Wait, how does the name? Is it Fire's Edge? I want to say it's Fire's, but I'm sorry if that's wrong. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. I tried searching for an image for After Effects testing. It was all AI. It's fucking all AI, Bobbington. Yeah, like you look anywhere now for images, it's just all AI slop. It's so fucking hard these days to find anything. It's ridiculous. I need to change quickly. I'm really hot. I'm gonna put I love VTubing because I can take my hoodie off and no one can see my VTube. Go. That's better. That's better. As a software engineer myself, Gen.I, especially in the context you hear about it most, is hot fucking garbage. It really is. I hate it. But yeah, that's a bunch of stuff I do like. I've got a bunch of slides, so like I'm trying to find. I don't know if I'm rushing through these or not, but I'm kind of conscious about like lingering on one slide for too long because I've already been live for 2 hours and there's a lot more slides. So next slide. Next slide, kind of obvious. If you couldn't guess what might come after the likes, it's for dislikes. It's for dislikes because of course it is. Here are a few things Megu doesn't like. Again, in no specific order. I don't like spicy food. I am an absolute fucking spice baby. Not even joking. I'm so bad with spice. Like, how bad with spice? Do you want to quantify it, chat? For anyone that doesn't already know, if you need a quantifier of how spicy, like how my spice tolerance is, I find KFC spicy. I'm not proud of saying that. Yes, I know, it's so stereotypically white and British, I know. But I am such a spice baby. I can eat like literally like my mouth starts burning like halfway into a box of popcorn chicken. I can eat like two or four mini fillets before I have to take a break because it's too spicy. I'm such a fucking baby. I'm like literal spice baby. Not to be confused with baby spice. But yeah, I have no spice tolerance. I am super baby. But yeah, I don't like driving either. I don't like chocolate milk. That's really controversial. People are always like, what do you mean you don't like chocolate milk? I know that's a bad take. I don't like it. I never liked it. I don't even like you know when you have like chocolate cereals, you know like if you have like Cocoa Pops or Weetos or something, and they turn the milk chocolatey, like the longer they're in the bowl, the milk gets more and more chocolatey. Like I like Weetos. I do like Weetos, but I have to like speed eat them. I have to like grab my spoon and just like shovel them into my mouth so fast. Like, nom, 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 nom. I have to speed eat them because they can't be in the bowl too long because then the milk gets all chocolatey and I don't like it. I don't like it. Chocolate milk, bad. The only flavored milk I like is strawberry milk. I do like strawberry milk, but when I say strawberry milk, I mean Yazoo specifically. Specifically Yazoo strawberry milk. I've also had Crusher strawberry milkshake, which is okay, but I prefer Yazoo. Don't at me. It's the tism, okay? I'm not very adventurous. I'm not very adventurous. But strawberry's the best because it's pink and there are no purple milkshakes, so pink is the best milkshake. Wait, is it? I don't think anything. I've never seen a purple milkshake. Maybe that is purple milkshakes. I don't know. What flavor would purple milkshake be? Oh, the Grimace shake. Wait, the Grimace shake was purple. Did anyone have the Grimace shake? Did anyone have the Grimace shake? I just remember seeing like all the memes. Like we didn't have it on like in the UK when like everyone was posting about it, but I just constantly saw videos where like people would like be like, okay, let's try this Grimace shake, and they would like drink it, and then like it would just cut to a separate frame where they're just like dead on the floor, like foaming at the mouth or having a seizure or something. And I never understood the meme. I don't know, maybe I was too brief. We did get the birthday stuff a little while back, but again, I'm not very adventurous. I didn't try the Grimace shake. I didn't personally try it. I can't remember if Mia did. Mia, did you buy the Grimace shake? It feels like something you would try, but I don't remember if you did. I missed my chance to try it last month. No, Stinky! But you didn't try it? I'm surprised you didn't try it, Mia. I'm surprised you didn't try it, actually. I am surprised about that. No, I value my life and didn't want to die. That is very fair, Arif. That is very fair. Wait, no, I can't have it. I'm dairy free. Fuck! No, Stinky. My poor dairy free homies. How is life without cheese going, Hero? Are you okay? You okay, hon? Hot weather. I hate hot weather. I've always really struggled with hot weather. This is another one of these things that very much later in life I have found out. I've always like struggled unreasonably with heat or like temperature changes. I have like no gradual like tolerance to hot or cold. I will be fine until I'm not, and then I'm freezing and shivering or I'm sweating. There's like no in between. And I found out about, I've been diagnosed as having underactive thyroid for about 15-20 years now, and it's common with underactive thyroids that you're really sensitive to cold, so I always assumed it was that, and I just thought the heat was just, I don't know, because I was hot. But I found out this year that it is another thing that is very common in autistic people. Body temperature regulation is apparently a very common trait within autistic people, which is just another one of those things, you know, that I didn't know at the time. And, you know, I don't have any kind of formal diagnosis, but it's just another one of those things, you know, that's just like way too specific and relevant to my history. And I'm just like, interesting. Wow, another autistic trait for my list, huh? Wait, is it? Yeah, apparently heat regulation is like a really big thing in autistic people. It's like actually like a properly like recognized thing. Obviously, like a lot of autistic traits, like there's not really anything you can do about it, but it is a widely recognized thing, allegedly. So yeah, I hate hot weather because I can't regulate my temperature. I will be fine all the time, I'm fine, and then I just will be on the verge of heat stroke. Not this year, but last year. No, wait, was it 2 years ago? I forget. We had a really rough summer. Not this year. I can't remember if it was last year or the year before. But basically, before we had an air conditioner, we just suffered. And I actually got heat stroke that year. I literally got heat stroke in the house. It was so hot, and I just could not cope. And all the water in the world did not save me, and it fucking sucked. Heat stroke is no joke, chat. Heat stroke, no joke. But yeah, hot weather sucks. Hate it. I hate banuis. I hate children. I hate veggies. I really, really, really hate sharing my food. Chat, don't ever ask to share my food unless you're Geary. I would share my food with Geary. No one else. You guys noticed a trend yet? Geary is on a pedestal, okay? Geary is my queen. I bow down and kiss her feet. I don't like feet, but I would kiss Geary's feet if she wanted me to. But I know she doesn't want me to, because she's not a freak like that. I know Geary wouldn't want me to, because Geary also does not like feet like me. Is feet on the list? I can't remember if feet is on. Did I put feet on the list? Feet is on the list. Feet is on the list. Look, I hate feet. It's even in the debut slides. That's how much I hate feet. This is why you never see Megu feet. Okay, look, this is my model. This is what's down here. I got my socks and my shoes on. I can change my socks. That's it. There's no toggle with my shoes off. There is no shoe or sock layer. Megu feet always covered. Always. Socks only, no feet. Yeah, only socks, no feet. No feet. I only bare my feet if I change into like my cat form. Then I will show my beans, because they are not gross people feet. I don't like gross people feet. Cat feet are fine because cats have really cute little paws and beans, which are nice. Cats have cute paws and beans, and I love them. But feet are icky. Feet have toes and toenails and hairs. Ugh, icky. Icky. you. I hate London. London fucking sucks. I never want to go back to London again, honestly, unless I really have to. I hate backseating. I hate pie. Pie is another one. Pie is another thing where like people are always like, what do you mean you don't like pie? And like, I'm not specifically like, that is not just like sweet pie. That is not savory pie. That is all pie. I don't like pie. I hate pie. I hate pie. I'm really freaky with food. I've always been really weird with food. On a deeper level than just being a bit picky. I've always had a really bad aversion with food, and I found out about ARFID one time, which for anyone who doesn't know, it stands for Avoidant and Restrictive Food Intake Disorder. And I figured I just had that. And actually, like, being really picky with food and being, like, really sensitive and stuff, again, is another very common autism trait. The odds are stacked up against me, chat. you know those hats where it's like not diagnosed but pretty certain. That's me. Wait, we got another raid. Wait, Cataclysm, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How the heck are we doing? Wait, let me have a little scroll up. What were you doing? Oh my god, Gary's mod? I fucking love Gary's mod, man. I was looking at my Gary's mod screenshots like 2 days ago, reminiscing on the good old times. How the heck are we doing, raiders? Welcome in. For anyone that doesn't already know me, hello. My name is Megu. I'm a Manx Cat Girl VTuber. I normally do either art streams or just comfy casual gaming streams, but today we are just yapping. I am debuting a new model. This model here. Whoa. All shiny and new. It's my brand new skin suit. I ate my old one yesterday and I've regenerated into this form. How are we doing? Cat didn't have CS sauce. Can you believe it? Wait, what? Wait, actually, I don't think I have CS sauce. Do I have CS sauce? I don't know if I have that. Maybe I can't be surprised. We end up in Gmod because Left 4 Dead versus servers permanent DDoS. Wait, oh, what? That's DDoSing is so fucking lame, man. Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck does that, man? DDoSes suck. DDoSes fucking suck, man. Imagine having such little life that you fucking DDoS. That's so lame. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Hello, we've been trying to reach you about your Dimensions extended warranty. You'll have to take it up with the facility staff. I don't get involved with that. I just live here. I just live here. You'll have to go to reception and see who deals with it, but it's not me. I'm sure there's office staff somewhere that would deal with it, but it won't be me. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. But pizza is a pie. No, pizza is not a pie. Pizza is not a pie. No, pizza is just like topped yummy bread. Pizza's not really a pie. I guess technically like Chicago like deep dish pizza is kind of like a pie, I guess. It's like a pie with no lid. But I've never had that kind of pizza because I'm British and that's not really a thing here. That's not really a thing here. Pizza pies aren't really a thing in England. Or at least not anywhere I've ever seen. Not anywhere I've ever seen. I've never personally seen a pizza pie in the UK. Maybe they are somewhere. But I haven't really travelled anywhere. So no, I don't consider pizza a pie. Pizza is just yummy topped bread. That makes my tummy hurt, but I eat it anyway. Yeah, no pies, Bovington. I hate sweet pies, I hate savoury pies. Again, I'm really weird with food, and I have this whole thing with food where, like, I'm one of those girlies. Things have to be separate. I don't like different taste and textures in things. So, like, I really don't like foods where, like, there's a load of stuff mixed in, you know? So, like, pies, I don't like it, because, like, you think of a chicken and mushroom pie, right? You got the chicken in there. You got the mushroom, you got the gravy, and like whatever other ingredients they might put in it. I can't remember if there's any other veggies and stuff like that. I don't know. But yeah, you got like all that stuff in the middle, and then you got the pastry on the outside, you know? And like I like some of the individual components, you know? I like gravy, I like chicken, and I like pastry. But I don't want to feel all those things in one go, man. I don't want to feel all those things in one go. I'm the same with, like, I don't like things like stews and hot pots and stuff like that. Soups with bits in them. Nah, that doesn't work for me. I used to really like oxtail soup before I couldn't eat it anymore. But I would always sieve out the bits. Heinz oxtail soup is really yummy, but it's got like chunks of like carrot and stuff in there. I can't remember what else is in there. Definitely carrot. I can't remember what else is in it. No. No, I can't think of what else is in it. I definitely remember there being carrot in it. But yeah, whenever I had oxtail soup, I would always like run it through a sieve because I don't like the bits. I just wanted the soup. I just wanted the soup. Just soup, no bits, just soup. So yeah, I'm really weird with food. I'm very much like tastes and textures and stuff have to be separate. Like even if I have a meal, like, you know, like if I have fish and chips, like I will separate the fish and chips, you know, and stuff like that. Pizza is an exception, I guess, because obviously pizza does have like different toppings on there, but they're all like all things I like, and like you can see what's on it and stuff, you know, there's no surprises. I hate stuff with like secret centers, you know, so things like, you know, like if you're eating a sweet and it's got like a soft center and I didn't know it had a soft center, or like Kievs, like chicken Kievs and stuff like that, where they got like different stuff in the center. Ugh, no, I can't do stuff like that. I hate it. Ravioli, oh no, ravioli, hate it. No, I can't do it. I like my separates. So yeah, pie is a big no-no because pie is just a bunch of shit inside other shit, and I just cannot cope with that. I just cannot cope with that. I hate being chronically ill. I'm ill a lot. It sucks. I am immune compromised. I am considered a vulnerable person medically. My thyroid is fucked and stuff. Life is not fun, but we do our best. I hate it because like it makes my like energy level and stuff really unpredictable. There's a fuck ton of times where like I want to stream but I can't because like my health at the time is like just too bad and shit. I keep reading wedgies instead of veggies. I mean, to be fair, I would also dislike a wedgie. Wedgies are also bad. I hate it when like, oh, like, is this? I don't know if this is too TMI to say, but like, you know, when like you're, well, I was gonna say, you know, when your panties get loose, but you probably don't know that feeling. But just like exchange panties for pants. But like, you know, when like your pants start getting loose and like you're walking along and like your bum just wait, there's another raid. Wait, no, why am I talking about my panties while there's a raid? I'm not being sus, I swear. I swear. Thank you so much for the raid, D. How you doing? How was your stream? Oh no, are you doing the card shop too, D? D, how obsessed are you? Mia has got it so bad for that game. Mia has got it so bad for that game. Are you equally obsessed? Or are you enjoying it a normal amount? Welcome on in, Raiders! For anyone that doesn't already know me, hello! My name is Megu. I'm a Max Cat Girl VTuber. I mainly normally do either art streams or just comfy, silly gaming streams. And today I'm debuting my new model. And we're just going through my slides and stuff at the moment. I wasn't being sus. Okay, let me explain. Let me explain. I feel like I have to give context why I'm talking about panties. Someone in chat just said that they keep reading wedgies instead of veggies on my list of dislikes. So I was explaining, I was like, to be fair, I do also dislike wedgies, and then to provide context to that statement, I was saying, like, you know, like if like, you know, the elastic in your underwear starts going or something, or like if you lose a bit of weight and stuff and your underwear gets loose, and then like you'll be walking along and like your bum just like gobbles up the loose material and then you just end up with a wedgie, and it's just so annoying. That is all I was saying. I wasn't being like sus. I don't normally make a habit of talking about my panties. It was just contextually it made sense. Okay, contextually it made sense, I promise. I'm so normal, guys. I'm so normal. Okay, chat tell the readers I'm normal. Tell the readers I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal, I swear. I swear. I'm so normal. I'm just locked up in the cell. Not because there's anything wrong with me. It's just that I'm too normal for the world. That's right. I'm just way too normal. I can't be exposed to the greater dangers of the world. I need to be protected. That's why I'm in here, definitely. Total truth. Facts. Cat facts. Just to match my freak, she can't be normal. Oh shit! Wait, I'm so not normal. Megu was border normal. Wait, border normal. What does border normal mean? But yeah, I'm just reading through my slides at the moment. I'm glad you're enjoying the card shop game. I love it. I haven't played the card shop one. I did have Supermarket Sim, which is very similar. And I do love Supermarket Sim. Supermarket Sim is very good. And like I know I don't think Mia's even that into the shop aspect of the game though. He's just addicted to opening the card packs. Have you seen Mia's stream? Have you seen the state of Mia's card shop? He still has like 800 boxes out in the road, and he just like goes out there and just opens like packs at a time. I'm pretty sure Mia doesn't actually care about the shop aspect. This shop is secondary. He just wants the card collection. He's just in it for the gacha. That's what Mia's in it for. I can't have that game. I would be yes, I've seen Mia's shop, lol. He has so many boxes, he really does. Mia's game like literally lags. Like Mia leaves the shop and his game like fucking lags. It's so funny. What else have we got on this list? I hate tech issues, which I'm plagued with all the time. It sucks, but you know, it is what it is. I hate containment. Being locked up is icky. Being locked up is icky. I want to be free, but I can't. They keep me in here. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like I told you earlier, I'm good. I'm a good girl. I'm normal. I don't know why I'm locked up in here. I hate feet. Feet icky. I don't like D-class personnel. They're stinky. D-class are stinky. They D-class come into my room and like I don't know. They always just want to do weird shit. Wait. Foxy Totsu, thank you so much for the gift subbies. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Also, thank you for the follows, guys, as well. Sorry, I haven't got alert sounds on at the moment. So I keep missing stuff. Should I unmute the alert sounds? I feel kind of bad having them off because I keep missing. Wait, a bunch of people have followed and I haven't said thank you or anything. Thank you so much for the follows, everyone. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Moo Crew, guys. Hey, 7 is my favorite number. 7's a pretty good number. 7's pretty pog. I wanted 3rd place. Wait, did you get it? Oh, you did. Hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, I'm definitely making payout next month, guys. I'm pretty sure today's stream has secured me next month's payout. We can Megu can have a treat next month. Not this month. Not this month. But next month Megu's gonna have a treat. I swear. It'll be a delayed debut treat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the support, guys. You guys are amazing. If you dislike Banuis, does that extend to Dia? No, it's just very specific Banui criteria. I'm pretty sure D is a good Banui. There are good Banuis. Aerith is also a good Banui. Wait, Mouse! No hype train! Stinky! Thank you for the gifted, Mouse. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You guys are so naughty. That's the 2nd hype train. God damn it. Yeah, D is a good bunny. D can be with Aerith in Good Bunny Club. Not every Banui is a bad Banui. She just hates me. Yeah, true. Hero, you weren't I don't think you were around on the stream where I was making this. I was making this in one of my like co-working streams where like I didn't have the screen showing what I was working on because it would be like secret, but I was streaming while I was making it, and I was like saying about like, oh, what can I put on here? And then I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna put Giri on my like slide and I'm gonna put Banuis on my dislike slide, and I was like laughing and grinning to myself like a little freak. I'm sure that news doesn't even surprise you though. I bet that doesn't even surprise you. I was here. Wait, were you there? But you just didn't say anything? How rude. How rude. Foxy, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, no, guys, please. My heart can only take so much. Mouse, thank you for the 2 gifted. I kind of... I kind of forgot about tits. I'm not gonna lie. But I can't bother to turn tits off, so you guys can dump subs on my head, it's fine. You go, ah! Why are they so small? I don't know why I swear the parcels are normally bigger than that. Oh my god, I can't keep up with everything you guys are gifting. I can't keep up. No, stop. I can't keep up with it. I gotta read through my slides. I have so many slides. I have so many slides. I hate itchy clothes tags. Just to name a few things. That is a few things that I don't like. Are they fighting for placement? Wait, are you guys? Are you? Wait, I can't see the thing at the moment because the hype train bar is in the way. Are you guys fighting? I bet Mouse is fighting. Mouse is a feisty one, definitely. Death by gifts. Death by teeny tiny. Death by 1,000 tiny little gifts. Drop enough on me and I will drown in them. Drop enough and I will eventually drown, right? Oh, Big Ted, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Hang on, checking my bank account. No, it's fine. People, you guys can watch Megu streams for free. It's fine. It's fine. Kind of cute. They're small like that. But I'm used to that. Wait, is it because my model's like really zoomed in? Maybe if I was smaller. How big do I know? I'm normally like this when I stream, right? Wait, I gotta wait. Wait, no, stuff is just really small, because, like, when I accidentally throw stuff at me, they're normally bigger. Wait, why is... What? It's all so tiny! They're so small! Wait, wait, I don't remember how tits works. It's been so long since I set tits up. I don't know, like, does it scale differently to different models? Because, like, I know my throwables used to be bigger than that. They're so small! They're so tiny! That's like the teeny tiniest pummeling. That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, right. Let's move on to another slide. Actually, let's wait. No, don't look at that one yet. I want to drink first. Wait. Big sippy. Big sippy. Anindra, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. Welcome. Wait, how many? Hang on. Wait, I want to check something quick. I'm not normally a little numbers bitch, but we've been getting a lot of follows today. I want to see how my goal is doing. No, shut up, second Megu. Oh my god, I've only got 53 follows left until my follow goal. Oh my god, I might actually be able to do it this year. I know numbers aren't everything, but I made a little sad post on Twitter a couple weeks ago, because like I've had this like goal since I got my first 1K. I wanted to make a new goal, obviously, but like I didn't want to be too ambitious, you know. I'm not a huge goals kind of girly, you know. I like small, manageable goals because they feel more satisfying to me when I reach it, rather than having like a huge goal that takes forever to get to. You know, I'm more motivated by like little things happening than big things, you know. So at the time, I was like, I'll just do it for 500 followers, like, you know. And with the speed I got, like this amount of followers, you know, with my momentum currently, like that'll be easy peasy. And then I don't know what happened, but I fucking dropped off hard this year. I dropped off hard this year, and like I barely got followed by anyone. I would get like maybe 1 or 2 follows a week and stuff. And I was really bummed out about it. And I made a post on Twitter the other week. And I was like, I really hope I can, like, I know numbers aren't everything, but, like, it's really sad that, like, I built up so much steam and then it just, like, stopped out of nowhere. And, like, as far as I'm aware, like, I don't feel like I've changed anything, like, drastically enough to, like, warrant it and stuff. And it was a bit depresso. I try not to think about it all the time, but, like, And I do notice it is a bit depressing, but I was like, I really would like to like meet that goal this year, at least, you know? And it might actually be doable now because there's only like 53 follows to go. Wait, Alu Bloodlust, thank you for the follow. 52 follows. 52 follows. That'd be amazing if I can hit that this year. But then if we do, for my own sanity, I maybe won't make a new goal. Maybe I won't make a new follow goal if we do hit this one, because it has been. Oh my god, I got the gritty goose! Let's go! Oh my god! Wait, I'm so excited. I love this. I love this hype trainer mode. I keep seeing other people with it, and I'm always really jealous. Oh, I have the gritty goose! I'm so happy. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Yes, look at the gritty goose. Hey, we got any other gritty gooses in chat? you guys got gritty goose? Get your gritty gooses out, chat. I want to see them. Show me them geese. Show me them geese. That is not a goose hero, but it is a cat, so I will accept it. I will accept your cat. Because cats are the best. Hell yeah, look at all these geese. That's so cute on the screen. I love them. Oh my god, I finally got the gritty goose. I'm so happy. That is not the gritty goose, Stella. Bad Stella. Bad. Okay, right. Next slide. On the subject of goals. On the subject of goals. While we're on the subject, my goals. I made a few goals. There are a few things I would like to achieve. There's kind of no time scale to it. None of this is like I expect this to happen immediately or anything like that. But there are a few things that I would like to achieve. Especially now that I've got the new model. I know I've been in the past. I've been wildly inconsistent with my streams. I've been inconsistent with what model I've used. I've been inconsistent with like dates and times I stream and stuff. I've been like really wishy-washy. Like, there's definitely been times where I've streamed, like, where I haven't streamed. There's been times I haven't streamed because I feel a bit but I'm not like super bad or anything, but it's just like not super good either, and I just like kind of like shrug it off, and then I always end up regretting it. That's the stupid thing. Like, I always end up regretting it. Like, when I have those days where I'm just like, I can't be bothered today, I always regret it. I always regret it. It's so dumb. So one thing I really want to do now that I've got this new model, I really want to make an effort to stream more consistently. Obviously, I do have chronic health issues, so there will be days where I genuinely can't stream. There will be times where I genuinely do feel too bad to do stuff. But I really would like to become more consistent. And I think now that I've got a new model that I absolutely love, I think that will really help with that. Like I was saying in my goodbye stream yesterday, when we were saying goodbye to the old model, I liked it for like the first year to year or so. I liked it at first, at first I was like really excited to just have a model, but over time, expectations from VTubers progressed, rigging, possibilities got pushed, and like models could do more and move more and be more expressive and stuff like that. And it just got increasingly like painfully obvious to me like how bad my old model was. So I kept not wanting to use it. So then I got different models, but like just like cheap little ones, or like ones I made myself, or like little customizable chibis and stuff. And don't get me wrong, I'm not shitting on any of those things. They are good and I enjoyed using them. But like, I never had any kind of consistency. I was not consistent with like the amount of days I streamed, the amount of time I streamed. I wasn't consistent what model I used. Like, if you scroll my YouTube shorts or my TikTok, like there's no consistency. It's just like different model in every clip. And it's just like something that really bothered me. And like, maybe it doesn't sound like a big deal to anyone else, but I don't know. It's something that's always really bothered me, but like I just never was in the position to really do anything about it. So I really want to be more consistent now that I've got this model, which I'm really super chuffed with. I really want to try and be more consistent with my streams. I will obviously use this model pretty much all the time going forward. I've like separated all the other models I had from VTube Studio. I didn't get rid of them completely, but I've like put them all in an archive folder. Like this is the model now. Like I don't intend to like be switching around like every other stream or anything. I wanna consistently use this model and stream with this model, you know. And like any clips or shorts or edits I make and stuff, you know, I want this model to be it, you know. This is the face of the channel now, you know. This is me. There's not 5,000 different Megus anymore. The Meguverse has narrowed down quite a lot. This is me now. I want this to be me. On the subject of being more consistent, I want to get better at making more content outside of Twitch. Words hard. I want to get more consistent at making stuff outside of Twitch. Obviously, like editing funny moments from stream and stuff into shorts is something I will still do. That is something I will still do. But like, I want to make other stuff too, you know. I want to maybe dabble in like making like little scripted videos or like just like little like short story time videos, you know, stuff like that maybe. I wanna try and create stuff that isn't just like clips from stream, you know. I do enjoy video editing when I do it, but again, it's just something I've never really stuck with. And again, like I know this might sound weird to other people, but again, it always bothered me that, you know, that I just had like different models and different vibes in every clip and stuff, you know. I don't know, it's something that probably bothers me a lot more than it should. But it bothered me nonetheless, you know. Whether it was right or wrong to be bothered by that, it did bother me. So now that I've got a model that I really love and will pretty much use exclusively, I want to do more with it, you know. I want to try and do more with it. I'm not necessarily like, I'm not doing it for, you know, growth or anything like that. Like, if it happens, great. I'm still very much of the opinion, like, I do this for fun. It's fun for me. Editing videos and stuff, you know, it's just another little, like, fun, creative outlet. Like, I do enjoy editing and stuff. I'm not the best at it, but I'm trying to, like, learn and get more comfortable with it and stuff, you know. So I definitely want to do that as well. That's another big thing. I would like, so they're my two like easily like manageable goals, you know. I consider those two quite manageable. The other things on the list are a bit different but still relevant, so I wanted to put them on as well. Like I said, none of this is like, you know, I'm not saying I want this stuff by the end of the year or anything like that, you know. Like there's no really like time limit or like expectation on any of this. It's just stuff I would like to do for me, you know, and stuff that would be nice to have if it happens. I would like to have a merch collab, you know. I know I've got like my Fourth Wall merch shop at the moment, with like stuff I've just like thrown up there and made myself, but like I see other VTubers with really cool merch, you know, like I see stuff from like Uwu merch and like Pastel Melon and stuff like that, you know, and I see all these VTubers that like I look up to and stuff with these really cool merch collaborations and stuff, and I won't lie, I'm a little bit jealous. Like, I am the kind of girly, okay? I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I can, will, and have purchased my own merch. You know, I want Megu merch too. I want the Megu merch. You know, I don't want merch just to make money off people. You know, I want merch because I also want the merch. I want the merch. You know, like I want cool shit too. And like I see so many other people get it, and like I just think it would be really nice if that's me one day. Again, there's like no time limit on it or anything like that, but it would be nice to have one day. I don't feel like I'm currently at a point in my streaming journey where I'm a very attractive prospect to companies for stuff like that, because I know I don't have the biggest following. You know, I know my numbers like generally are pretty small and stuff, so it's not something I expect to happen anytime soon. but you know, like if I do get like more consistent with streaming, you know, if I do make content off the platform and stuff, I don't have any expectation of like popping off big, you know. Like I don't think I'm gonna be like the next Iron Mouse or anything like that, you know. I'm realistic. I don't think I'm gonna like pop off big time or anything. But like if I do, you know, manage to make myself more consistent and stuff, because I know consistency is really key with streaming. And I know I am massively shooting myself in the foot by being as inconsistent as I am. But you know, if I can get my act together, like be more consistent and stuff, if I can like grow with, you know, both my content and myself as a person and stuff, like I said earlier, I've been like making an effort to like be a bit more like confident and outgoing and stuff like that. You know, if I can make those changes, you know, and a little bit of growth happens along the way, maybe one day I will be a more attractive prospect, you know? Maybe one day Megu might be a candidate for merch. I've got maybe a sponsorship at the bottom as well, which again, it's the same kind of thing, you know. I know at the moment, you know, no one's gonna reach out to me to vouch for their products at the moment, right? like Elgato, the way I am now, you know, Elgato are never gonna reach out to me and be like, hey, do you want to try the new Steam Deck or whatever, you know? It's not gonna happen. Like, it doesn't make. I'm realistic, you know, and I know at the moment I don't make any realistic sense, like from a business standpoint, you know. But again, you know, if I do get better at doing things and like I pick up some steam along the way, maybe one day it will be doable. Again, it would just be like something that would be nice to have, you know. I would like to get monetized on a different platform as well. I want to clarify this because like I know I always say like, you know, I don't just do it for money. And I genuinely don't stream for the money. Like the money is secondary. I do consider like the money I make off Twitch and stuff, it is a happy little bonus, you know? But likewise, it is nice to have the money all the same, you know? I'm unemployed IRL for anyone, if there's still like raiders here or whatever that don't know me. Yeah, I am unemployed IRL. I have been for a long time. I unfortunately don't foresee myself being in a mental state or health state anytime soon to go back to work. So I don't have any money. I'm fortunate enough that my husband like makes enough money to keep us afloat, which is really nice. Unfortunately, he makes ever so slightly too much money that like I'm not even eligible for like government like benefits or anything. So like I literally have no money outside of what I get through streaming. I have no money. So although I didn't start streaming for money, and like I didn't keep streaming for money, like I do genuinely enjoy I enjoy the creative aspect of it. I enjoy the social aspect of it. You know, I really love coming on here and just like yapping to you guys and stuff. I love to chat with guys. I know I haven't been like super responsive to chat today. I'm really sorry, by the way. There's just like so much going on and so much to get to. Like obviously the debut stream is a bit of a different vibe to normal, but like generally speaking, you know, I love yapping to you guys and stuff, you know, and I do genuinely consider it like, you know, like that is my socialization. You know, I'm not the kind of girly, I don't have a big circle of friends IRL or anything, you know. I don't have anyone I see IRL. All my friends are in my computer, you know, and I love coming on stream and being able to talk to you guys and, you know, chat with you. You know, I like it when you guys tell me your stories too, you know, like it's not just a one thing. I don't want to just be here and be listened to. Like I love when you guys talk back to me, you know. I love knowing what's going on in your guys' world as well, you know. Like I do consider it very much a two-way thing, and like I don't want to sound like super parasocial or anything, but like I do really love interacting with you guys. Like it is so nice, and that is definitely like the main reason I even keep streaming, you know. It is because I genuinely enjoy it and I genuinely love spending time with you guys on stream. I'm making myself emotional. My eyes are burning up. You know, do you know like that pre-crying feeling where like you haven't got tears yet, but like your eyes like start feeling a bit spicy? Fuck, I'm like making myself emotional. But like I genuinely do enjoy it, you know, like that is genuinely why I do it. But I can't lie, the money is a happy little bonus because, as I say, I just genuinely don't have anything. So it would be nice if, you know, again, like if things just, oh shit, there's another raid. Wait, welcome on in, raiders. Sorry, I've got my alerts muted for the debut stream, so I keep missing stuff that's happening. Sorry. Is it Verity? I'm so sorry if I said that wrong, but thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were we up to today? Wait, let me see. Oh, you were just chatting. What were we chatting about? What were you doing? Tell me all about it. Welcome in, Raiders. For anyone that doesn't already know me, hello. My name is Megu. I'm a Manx Cat Girl VTuber. Wait, should I? Wait, do I need to change my raid introduction? Because I've been saying Manx Cat Girl VTuber all this time. Do I need to start saying SCP VTuber? Can I still say Manx Cat Girl? I think vocally I prefer the way Manx Cat Girl sounds. I think I might keep saying Manx Cat Girl. I think I might keep saying Manx Cat Girl. Because like SCP Manx Cat Girl VTuber is a bit long-winded, you know? But I don't like the way SCP VTuber just, I don't know, it sounds boring on its own. I think I'll stick with Manx Cat Girl. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Welcome in. Sorry. I normally do art streams or just like comfy chill gaming streams. And I love yapping with chat. I love yapping with my chat and stuff. Sorry, my brain is all over the place today. I'm so sorry, guys. You came in just when I was like making myself a little bit emotional as well. So my brain's a bit spotty at the moment, but I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. You said it right. Hi, we've been chaotic and yapping about what game to play. We didn't really play anything. It do be like that sometimes, huh? I know the vibe. I've done streams like that before where I'm like, I don't really know what we're gonna do today, so we'll just yap for a bit until we figure it out, and then like I'm just like, well, I guess we just yap today, huh? Goodbye. It really do be like that sometimes. Well, I'm glad you had a stream. A stream? No, wait. Oh my god. I'm glad you had a good time, regardless. I'm glad you had a good time, regardless. You don't always need a game, do you? You don't need a game to have a good time. Sometimes it is nice to just yap. I was just saying that. I was just saying how I love yapping to my guys in chat. I'm a bit scrambled today because I'm trying to get through a lot of stuff for the debut, but normally, like when I do stream normally, like I very much like having like a two-way dialogue with chat. I don't like just sitting here being listened to, you know. I like it when people chat with me as well, you know. I want to know what everyone else is getting up to too. So, you know, sometimes the yapping streams are honestly my favorites. Sometimes I genuinely think I prefer the yap and art streams more than the game streams. I do like playing games on stream, don't get me wrong, but like art and yapping, I love my art streams as well, because like art is basically just chatting, just with a side activity, which is also a great vibe. I love just yapping with everyone. I just yap away and have a great time. Verity, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the Moo crew. Welcome. We're just reading through my goals at the moment. Just for a little bit of context, Raiders, these goals aren't kind of like time limited or anything. I'm not like super duper pushing for any of this stuff. It's just kind of like, you know, if I naturally grow and progress and stuff, these are the kind of things that would be nice if they happened later on, you know. And I was just explaining the get monetized on a different platform goal, because I always make a point of saying about how I don't stream for the money. So like, I know having a goal about getting monetized on a different platform like kind of sounds a bit contradictory to like what I normally say. But the reason I put it there is because like it would be nice, you know. Money isn't the reason I do stream. Like, first and foremost, I do it for the fun and the creative aspect of it and the social interaction. Those are definitely wholeheartedly my main reasons for doing it. I genuinely, if I didn't enjoy streaming, I couldn't just do this for the money, you know. I genuinely could not just do this for the money. I know some people probably can. I don't doubt that there are people who do it purely for the side hustle, or main hustle in a lot of people's cases, I guess. But that's genuinely not why I do it. But at the same time, I am unemployed, IRL, so the money is a nice bonus. I won't lie. I do like having a bit of income from it, so it would be a happy little bonus like if I get monetized on a different platform. I'm nowhere close to getting monetized on YouTube or TikTok at the moment. I'm fairly significantly far away from monetization on both of those. But again, you know, if I start streaming more consistently, if I start creating more content consistently, like the top two goals, you know, maybe one day we can get there. I don't know if we will. I don't know if we will. I don't know when we will. But again, it would just be like a nice something. Like, if it happens, it'll be great. It'll be really good if it happens. But at the same time, I'm not going to like super stress myself out or burn myself out you know, trying to make it happen. I'm very much a, you know, see where the wind takes us kind of girly, you know. I'm very much just like see where the wind takes us. I just do my own thing and see where momentum leaves me. I'm not a kind of person. I can't really strive to meet a goal, you know, because that just like depresses me and burns me out, and then I just end up achieving nothing, you know. And I'm very much of the opinion, you know, like even baby steps take you forward, right? Even if you only make tiny itty bitty little steps, you know, you don't have to make huge leaps to do good things, right? Even teeny tiny steps, they still get you somewhere. They still move you forward. Yeah, you might not get there as fast as some other people do, you know, and yeah, you could probably get there faster if you did make more effort and stuff. But that's just not the way my brain is wired, you know. My brain's just not wired in that kind of way where I can like really go out of my way to try and make something happen, you know. So all of these goals, that's why Twitch partner that's why Twitch partner is on there as well. And it's like, Twitch partner question mark because again, like I'm nowhere near close to partner numbers at the moment. I don't know about this stream. Debut streams are a bit different. I don't know if we'll end up with a new normal. I don't know. But at present, like up until, you know, yesterday, I'm at like an average of 14 people. So again, I'm not being unrealistic, you know. I don't think like, oh, I debuted a shiny new model, I'll get loads of followers and watchers and stuff now, you know. Again, partner isn't something I think I'm anywhere close to, and it's definitely not something I'm going to push for. But again, it would just be nice if it happens, you know, if we just naturally pick up a bit of momentum and we naturally start getting closer to partner numbers, then, you know, maybe we'll try a bit harder for it. But at the moment, again, partner is just like, it'd be nice to happen if it happens kind of thing, you know. But again, none of it's kind of the end of the world. I think, like, I wasn't sure if I should include a goal slide or not, because, like, I do feel like I have a very weird approach to goals. I feel like I don't have I'm not a go-getter, you know. Like I do have a different approach to goals, which I think isn't necessarily normal. So I was kind of like of two minds if I should put the goals slide in there or not. But I felt like I wanted them, even if my approach to goals is a bit different from the norm. It's still part of me, you know, and it's still something I would like to achieve at some point. So I figured it was worth being in there. So yeah, they're kind of like my little hopes for the future. As I say, I'm not gonna like hardcore chase any of those things. I don't intend on like changing up my content or anything like that. I think, wait, I'm pretty sure I made a tweet fairly recently actually talking about wanting to become more consistent with streaming. But yeah, like I don't plan on changing up my content or anything. Like I will still be me. I will still be the silly pink cat you know and love. I will just be a wigglier version. I'm just a wigglier version of the Megu you know and love. I'm just sillier and wigglier. But deep down, I'm still the same me, you know. I don't intend to massively change up the content I do. You know, I'm not going to start like streaming in like a single category. I'm not going to start chasing like trending games and stuff like that. You know, I still fully intend to be me. I'm really not going to like do anything to like hardcore chase after this shit. It is what it is, you know. I will still be me, and you know, if over time more people, you know, find me and like me, then great, you know. Maybe we'll be those little baby steps closer to these goals one day, you know. And then like one day we can look back, maybe like later on we can look back and go like, oh my god, I did it! I did the goal from my debut stream, you know. It's I feel like it's nice to have stuff like this like written down somewhere, you know. It's nice to have that like perspective that you can like look back to and refer to, you know. It's like we were saying earlier on about like, you know, looking back at old streams and like realizing like how far you've come and stuff like that, you know, or like looking back at old artwork that looks really crap now and it's kind of cringe and painful to look at, but it's also kind of nice because you realize like, yeah, but I'm better now, like I've grown, you know. And it's just nice to have a record to like see that character growth, you know. So that's why I wanted to put my goals in here, even though I don't necessarily have a conventional approach to goals and stuff. I still wanted them in there because I still want to be like nice to talk about and a nice little like kind of point of reflection at some point, you know? Oh, hang on, I'm gonna have another sippy. Hi, Cosmic Glasses. How you doing? Wiggly Megu. Yeah, I'm so wiggly. I'm just a wiggly little guy. I think my phone, my model's getting a bit laggy. I think my phone might be overheating a little bit. Mia did warn me that I might need to get like a cooler for my phone or something, because like Mia did warn me that like V-Bridger can make your phone run quite hot and get quite laggy. And I feel like my model's starting to get a bit laggy. Is it, or is it just the OBS preview? Am I lagging a bit for you guys? I feel like she looked a bit schmoother earlier. I don't know. I'm new to this business. I haven't had V-Bridger before and stuff. I'm still learning. But yeah, maybe I do need to get the cooler. Yeah, my phone does feel a bit hot on the back, to be fair. So we might have to get that. But it's, as I say, it's all a learning process. I never had V-Bridger before, so we learning. But yeah, that is my goals. What is the next? It says a bit here and there. I see some drops, but it's not like super bad. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. I think now it's the lore credits. Yay! I wanted to. Okay, so this is the start of the bonus slides I wanted to put in. So the about me, likes, dislikes, and goals. Those were the 4 I originally planned. Like those were the slides I knew I wanted to include. Everything from this point onwards is like bonus stuff, you know. But I wanted to have the lore credits in here as well, because I will be words. Oh yeah, in the YouTube video, like I will be listing everyone's ats as well for like the art other people made that I included in the video. But yeah, I thought it would be fun to shout you out on stream too. And then because I made this really cute graphic as well, I might make this a little bit bigger for these actually. Because we got more info on these, so let's make them a little bit bigger. They can be a little bit bigger. I'll scooch over a bit. But not without smooch. Geary can have a smooch as a treat. Geary can have a little smooch as a treat. But yeah, I wanted to shout out the people who I included in my lore video. I made some stuff myself, but like most of the stuff from other people that was in there, it was stuff that was already made. So I didn't like, because I didn't have money to like commission stuff for the debut. Well, for the lore video, sorry. I didn't have money to like commission new art for the lore video or anything. But I wanted some stuff in there. So I already had some art from different people that like thematically felt like I could make them work, you know? So I did ask, I had full permission. I did ask everyone. I didn't just take people's art and run with it. I did ask everyone, like, by the way, do you mind if I use this? Yeah, I thought it would just be fun to show the pictures and talk about my beloved friends who helped play a part in this. But I'm going to mute 2 seconds because I need to blow my nose. I've got a cold at the moment as well, so I'm really snooty. I need to blow my nose. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh my god, the way that my ears go down. Every time my ears went like... Oh, I can't... I can't mimic it. When I blow my nose... my ears go right down. That's so funny. That is so funny. But yeah, so Geary, bless her. Geary has drawn a few little feisty Megus. I don't know. I don't know why there's so many illustrations of me like this, because I'm a good girl. As we've already established, I'm a very good, very normal, safe girl. So I don't know why there's so much evidence of me otherwise. But yeah, these are pictures that other people made for me. So this is by Giri Piri, who you can see in chat at the moment. My beloved wife and best friend. And yeah, she made these pictures for me before, and I was like, Giri, I love you. Can I use these in my little video? And Giri said yes, because she's an absolute babe. So I put the unedited versions on here. I regret my pretty format a little bit. There you go. This is as big as I can kind of reasonably make it. But yeah, if anyone wants to see these illustrations in full, I do have a gallery on my Discord server where I do post and credit like any art that's made for me or art I commission and stuff. Or you can go check Giri's socials out as well. Actually, let me give Giri a shout out. Actually, let me give Giri a little shout out. Giri obviously does do art. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at Giri's art. She's also open for commissions. You should definitely consider commissioning her. I love her. Her art is great. She is very reliable, very good at what she does, very timely, good at working to deadlines. Very much recommend. I have commissioned Giri before. None of these, funnily enough, none of these 3 images were actually commissioned by me. I didn't commission any of these, but I have commissioned Giri before. Giri is a Megu approved artist. And although I didn't commission these ones in particular, I have commissioned her. I have a commission in the works at the moment with her because I love her. But yeah, funnily enough, none of these were actually commissioned. But yeah, definitely check out Giri. I love her lots. She is a sweet bean. Her art is amazing. She's open for commissions. Definitely check her out. I love her lots. And like, I had a lot of fun editing these into the video. They were really fun to like mess with and stuff. I had to redo it all as well. Oh my god, Giri, like when I made the first edits for everything, then when I put it into the video and I was like editing the video, because I wanted to put some like obviously TV screen effects and stuff over the video itself as well. Like all of the images I'd already edited, like they were just, by the time I added like the visual effects on top, the images were just like so garbled and like in a lot of places like indistinguishable. I edited the images themselves too heavily that when I put them in the video and put like the visual effects over top that, they just became like garbled messes. And I was like, So I actually had to edit all the images I'd done for the little video. I actually had to edit all of those twice. When I tell you, chat, when I tell you that little video took everything out of me, it took everything. It took everything. That took so much work. That took so much work to fucking get that shit right, man. It's been the bane of my life, but I'm glad it was worth it because it was very well received, which makes me happy. But yeah, so thank you again, Giri. I know I already thanked you, but thank you again so much. I really appreciate that you let me use your lovely artworks for my silly little video. Mwah. Next person, we have Marcy on the moon. This is my cute little containment breach picture. This is Megu escaping the facility. Again, all of these people, I had permission to use these videos, use these images, and I did let everyone know in advance that like I did want to like edit them and stuff, because like obviously like editing other people's art is a big no-no normally. Like you don't ever like take someone's hard worked art and like re-edit it for any reason. Like that is rude and not very good etiquette. Don't ever do that without permission. But I did ask everyone, A, for the permission to use them, and B, for the permission to edit them. So I did have full permission to do this. I wasn't being like cheeky or anything. But yeah, so I had this picture from Marcy, which I used in there. I really love this image. Marcy drew this for as a little birthday present this year. And it's actually been the lock screen on my mobile phone ever since. It works so well, like because of the orientation and stuff Marcy drew it in. It works perfectly as a lock screen on a mobile phone. and it's literally been my lock screen since February, and it still is to this day. And I don't know if or when anything will trump it, because I love it right now. It just works. I think because I like phone screens, like, and most of my art and stuff is like portrait, no, landscape orientation, not portrait. So like a lot of stuff I've got doesn't really work on my phone, or like it like just like stretches or crops it weirdly and stuff. So this one works perfectly. It's just like it, chef's kiss. It works so well. I fucking love it, and I was really happy when Marcy said I could use it. I was actually I was so like, I felt so, I don't know if this is like really sad to say, but like I felt so loved and appreciated, because like everyone, I'm gonna make myself cry again, but everyone I reached out to ask, like, you know, hey, I really like this thing you made for me, and if it's okay with you, like I would like to use it in my video, but I do want to do like this to it. And I gave people an example of like what I wanted to edit it into, sort of thing, so they could like provide informed like permission, sort of thing. And everyone I asked, like, no one turned me down. Everyone I asked gave me permission to use the things, which is really nice. But like everyone was like really sweet about it as well. Everyone was like so excited. Like everyone's just like, oh my god, I would love to be in your lore video, yes. And it was so cute and wholesome, and it just, I don't know, it made me feel really like special. I don't know if that's weird to say. I don't know if that's really weird to say, but like, I don't know. It just made me feel really, really like loved and special and nice. Because like people could have said no, like, and I would have been fine. Like if someone said they didn't want me to do it, you know, I would have been okay with that. I don't know. Just like everyone's reaction was like super nice, and it just felt really good. I need to blow my nose again. Fuck! I'm making myself so emotional today. I didn't think I would get this emotional. I don't remember being this emotional the first time I debuted. Give me 2 seconds. Who the fucking toaster? Wrong chat? Oh, that's funny. I've done that before. You're like watching dual streamers, and like you type something not realizing where you are, or like I do in Discord a lot. I'll like write a message for like Twitch chat in Discord, and then I'm like, oh, ignore that. I do that shit all the time. Next one we have is Ellie. Oh my god, my beloved fellow pink cat. Look at her. Look how cute she is. Look, we're a little. She's a lighter pink than me, but she is my little pink cat friend, my beloved little pink cat friend Ellie. She drew this cute Megu for me. And again, I asked, I was like, Ellie, can I please use this picture? I really like it. Can I has? And Ellie said yes. Hence why she was in the video. Thank you so much, Ellie. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so this picture of Ellie's I included. I felt a little bit bad because I quite heavily edited Ellie's one. I feel like in the lore video it wasn't super duper distinguishable like it is in its raw form. It did make me laugh. I was looking at chat while the video was playing, and I can't remember who said it now, but someone said something along the lines of like, you know, like she's licking the bars or something, and I was like, you're so right. I would totally lick. You know, like, have you ever seen like a TV program or movie or something, and like it's like winter, and there's always a dumb kid that like licks a pole and gets their tongue stuck. I may or may not have had first-hand experience of that. I'm very much. I've said this in stream a bunch before, and it's hard to say without sounding like sexual or anything. But like, I don't mean this sexually, but like, I'm very much like an oral fixation kind of girly. Like, I like, as much, it's weird because as much as I'm like weird about food, like I'm really weird about like food. I'm really fussy and like restricted with what I eat food wise, but like when it comes to things you're not supposed to eat, like I love I love putting random things in my mouth. Like, I don't. Chats, someone's got to teach me a better way of saying this because it always sounds so wrong. It always sounds so wrong. But you know, like I will put anything in my mouth to like feel what it feels like and tastes like, you know. I was saying on stream recently, you know, like I've got a pair of denim dungarees or overalls. If that's, I don't know if does everyone say dungarees. I remember saying dungarees to someone once, and they were like, "What the fuck? What's a dungaree?" And I was like, "Dungarees," and they're like, "What is dungarees, Megu?" So I don't think everyone calls them dungarees, but you know, like dungarees or like overalls or whatever. And you have the straps that go over the shoulder and you can adjust them and stuff. Like whenever I wear my denim dungarees, like I like to like chew on the denim, you know. Denim tastes and feels really good. And like I'm very much like a hoodie string chewer. I had to stop wearing necklaces because like I kept ruining like necklaces. Like I've ruined like literally gold necklaces and silver necklaces because like I can't stop myself from just, I don't even realize it's like such an absent-minded habit. Like I don't even realize I'm doing it sometimes. I also like bite the skin around my nails and stuff like that. I will chew pens and stuff. I broke one of my tablet pens. I had to buy a replacement pen for my tablet once because I chewed the end so heavily I was stopped working. That was an expensive mistake. That was an expensive mistake. So now I have like a rubber tip on the end of my pen so I don't break it. But I'm gonna need to get a new rubber tip soon because I'm actually like chewing through that. So that's not gonna last me forever. So I'll need to buy some new rubber tips soon. So I don't break another pen. But yeah, I will like lick and bite anything. It sounds so bad. It sounds so bad, you know. But you know what I mean, right? Like I'm not Twitch. If any Twitch staff is here, I promise I'm not being suspicious. I'm just autistic, okay? I'm just autistic. Please don't bonk me. Perhaps buy something just to chew on. Yeah, that's the thing though, because like it's not always like a conscious habit. That's the thing. Like I often don't realize I'm like biting the skin on my fingers until you know until I'm physically like bleeding. You know, like I like pick my scalp as well. I'm really bad at like scalp picking and stuff, and like I would just like sit there scratching at my head until all of a sudden I'll be like, why is my finger sticky? And then I look and it's blood, and I'm like, oh. Whoops. But like I do it so absent-mindedly, like I don't realize I'm doing it, you know. So it's not necessarily a case of like having something specific. Like I've got a bunch of fidget toys on my desk as well, you know. Like I've got a Tangle. I've got a Tangle. I've got like this little like pretty like boba cup with like pretty beads and glitter in it and stuff. I've got a Slinky. I've got this like big memory foam like cubey thing. I've got a bunch of stuff like that, and I will sit here like playing with scissors or something stupid, you know. Like I don't. Ellie! Oh my god, Ellie, Ellie. Wait, no, wrong way, Ellie. I had a nice cube and I broke it. I broke it. I'm too heavy-handed, and I did keep biting it. But I broke my nice cube. I did have one, and they are amazing. I do love the nice cubes. They are so good. But I'm broke it. I broke it. I really want to try. Have you seen the Nido gumdrop? I want the gumdrop, but also I don't think I can have the gumdrop because I think I will just eat it. And I know it's not. I know it's not actually edible, and I know I shouldn't eat it, but like, I want to eat it. Have you seen the gumdrop, Ellie? Oh my god. Oh, there's a new one as well, isn't there? There's like the Oh, I forget what it's called. Is it a dream drop? They've got a new one as well, which is like. It's like a teardrop shape, but like the rubbery material stuff is like all glittery and pretty. Oh man, I want one so bad. I want one so bad. Someone buy me all the Nidos, please. I love them. But yeah, I'm really bad with I really like stress balls, like that kind of thing, you know, but Yeah, I'm really bad at them. Also, I've got one of the I've got this big Nido cat one as well, and it's one of those ones. It's got like the creamy, foamy looking filling, and I can't play with it. I had to put it away. I can't play with it because it gives me like the most like the voices just tell me to like the voices want it open, you know, like the voices want the insides on the outside, you know. And like I physically cannot stop my like I sit there and like I just want to take like a knife to it and squeeze the filling out. I'm so bad. So like I do love fidget toys like that, but also I'm not great with them. And like Nidos aren't super cheap. I know they're like super duper expensive, but like they're not super cheap either. For reference, hang on. How is it spelled again? Is it like Nido? Okay, if anyone's curious, right, this is what we're talking about. This is a Nido Nice Cube. They're a type of they're like a stress ball, but they got like a thick rubber outside. But then the inside, I don't know what. I know what it's like, malt sugar or something, isn't it? It's like this really really super thick, sticky, viscous filling. So it's got a very different like squeeze to it. It's very different from like you get stress balls with like all sorts of fillings. So, like you get some which have like the malt sugar filling. You get ones that are filled with air. You get water filled ones. I can't be trusted with water filled stress balls. I've broken multiple of them. I really, do you know what I hate? I hate the ones. I hate Orbeez. I hate Orbeez filled stress balls. Any of you ever had a stress ball filled with Orbeez? I hate them. I hate the texture of those ones. I can't do those. I like a smooth filling. I can't do the ones with bits in them. It makes me cringe so bad. The ones with bits in them like make me recoil in horror. I hate them. Or like, oh, have you ever had one of those stress balls where it's like a squishy ball, but it's like in a net? So when you squeeze it, like it comes out of like the net in like loads of little bits. No. Nope, can't do those. Can't do those ones. Don't know. The net ones are awful. I hate them so much. Oh, Desync, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so happy with the new model. We said goodbye to the old one yesterday, and it was wild to stream with it again. It was so limited compared to this one. It was like my old model. It was a $200 rig back in 2021, so you can imagine how limited it was. So this model is like such a huge upgrade. Like I cannot believe it still. I can't get over it. The net one's like past me, and they are right. Oh my God, I'm so glad you get me. Mia's always like, you're so weird. Like when I react to stuff like viscerally, he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. But yeah, like making sure I have something on hand to like bite or chew or instead or whatever, it doesn't work for me, because at the moment, right, this is a good example, right? Do you know what I'm fiddling with at the moment, chat? A bottle opener. I am fiddling with a bottle opener at the moment. I've got a tangle. I've got some rocks. I've got my little pretty boba cup thing. I've got some little pretty dangly things. I've got a plushy stress ball. I've got my Bonnie I've got so many like safe and normal things I could fidget with. But no, I'm playing with a bottle opener. Like the logic just is not in the thought process. So yeah, just like purposely having something doesn't really work for me. I would kind of like you do get like the chewable necklaces. I would kind of like a chewy necklace, because I think that would be really nice. I've got a really nice I've got a really nice necklace that my partner actually brought for me, bless him. It's a gold star. And it's really pretty, but like, I physically had to stop wearing it because like I just wanted to just like you know like the voices were always there, you know, like I always wanted to just like bite down on it, and I can't. I didn't want to ruin it because like obviously it was sentimental and stuff. So yeah, I can't wear that anymore. And Geary Geary brought me a necklace as a gift as well when we met up last October. Can you guys believe that was like a year ago already? Me and me were talking about this the other day. We were like, oh my god, like, that was so long ago. I can't believe it was so long ago already. It's insane. But yeah, Geary gifted me this cute little necklace. It's got a little purple cat on it, and Geary's got a matching one with a pink cat on it. But again, I can't trust myself to wear it because I don't want to ruin it. I did wear it for that weekend. We were in London, but it kept accidentally ending up in my mouth, and I was like, I can't wear this. I don't want to ruin it. But I've got it, I've got like a dual monitor arm thing on my desk. So I've got it on my monitor arm so I can see it all the time. It's always like right in my line of vision. Like if I look straight forward, it's there. And it makes me think of Geary every time, and it makes me happy. It makes me happy. And like Mia's necklace as well. I've got Mia's necklace. Like I've got a little hook on one of my monitors, and Mia's necklace is on there. So again, I see it sometimes. I've got a necklace from my nan on that hook as well. And I see them, and they make me happy. So I don't have to wear them to enjoy them. I've known Megu for almost 2 years now. Where did the time go? Wait, has it been almost 2 years? No. That's crazy. Wait, how has it been that long? It was like when we were streaming yesterday, and I was like doing the maths on like when like we did the old model and stuff, and I was like, oh my god, it's been so long. It's been so long. Oh my god, look at those follow ages! God damn. Mia's got the longest because Mia was my first follow because he's my husband. So Mia's my first folder. Folder? I'm sorry, brain. What? Huh? But yeah, Mia's my first follower. He's cheating. Oh my god, wait, it's been so long for so many of you. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh my god, Geary! 2 years, 7 months, god damn. I think outside of Mia, I think Ember's got to be one of the other like oldest followers. Ember's been like following me since the beginning as well, bless him. Because we met in Final Fantasy 14, and like when I started streaming, Ember popped along to support, and he never left, bless him. Even though I don't even play Final Fantasy 14 now anymore, like we're still good friends, and Ember's still here all the time, which I love. Crazy! I was crazy once. Put me in a room with a groan tube, and groan tubes make me crazy. Never put a cat girl in. Never give a cat girl a groin tube. Never give a cat girl a groin tube. I wish I could get a bigger one. Like I remember, maybe I was just smaller back then. I feel like they did a longer groan when I was a kid. You know, like that feels too short. I want a longer, groanier tube. Have you guys, oh my god, there's this video on YouTube where like someone's like strapped like 10 groan tubes to a bike wheel and they rotate it and it sounds like some sort of demonic voice from the void. It's so funny. Wait, I gotta show you. Wait. You guys need to see it. I need I need you guys to see this. Wait, I know this is a wild tangent, but you gotta, I need you guys to see this. Isn't this one? It's so good. I love groan tubes. They're so good. I just want one that groans for longer, you know? I want a longer groan. I need one like twice as long as the one I've got. Anyway, listen to that video, chat. I promise you won't regret it. You might regret it. I can't promise shit. I love that. That's for Dream. I want like 5 fans. Oh, I remember I remember seeing this video one time as well. This guy like cable tied a bunch of grown tubes to his wife's car. And like she didn't realize before she got in it, so she started driving away. And then she like gets out the car, she like stops a few feet away and like gets out the car and she's like, what the fuck is wrong with my car? And she's like looking because it's making a fucked up noise from all the grown shit. This one. So good. It's just so good that she didn't notice. Oh wait, no, that's not the one. She doesn't stop. Wait, did I see a different one? It might have been a different one, or maybe I misremembered. It's funny either way though. It sounds so funny. Oh, does anyone remember? I'm like, sorry, I'm in like full tangent mode. The slideshow can wait. I'm in full tangent mode right now. But does anyone remember those little beads? Like you used to get like these little plastic beady things that you would put on your bicycle spokes. And so like when you rode your bike, they would make like this really satisfying like clickety clackety sound. Cause like obviously as the bike wheel rotated, obviously the little bead would like move. Does anyone remember those? I fucking loved those. I fucking loved having that shit on my bike. Yes, Ellie! Yes! Oh, they were so good. What were they even called? I need to hear them again. Oh, they sound so good. They sound so good. Oh man, I want a bike wheel. Is it like reasonable to just like mount a bike wheel to the wall with those little things on it just so I can like spin it and listen? Would that be weird? That would be so cool. I want that. I want just like a bike wheel with those things on it. I used to love those. Oh, do you remember? Like, you used to get them in, like, do you remember? Like, where my oldies are? Right? I might be showing my age here. But do you guys remember when you used to get, like, toys in cereal boxes? Because, like, you would often get, like, those beads in, like, cereal boxes and stuff like that. Just randomly. Oh, does anyone remember? Oh my god, the Kellogg's like bike reflector that you put on your spokes. Wait, I gotta see it. Wait, sorry, I'm in like full nostalgia mode right now. I'm going a little bit unhinged. We are off the rails. Oh my god, it looks just like I remember! Oh, I kind of want one. I could buy one on eBay for £10. I don't need one, but I want one. Look at this chat. Does anyone else remember these? These bad boys. I love them. They were so good. I remember having those on my spokes, and I remember having like the little plastic beady things. And I loved riding my bike. Just for the funny noises. I genuinely don't know. How did I get to 36 years old? And no one ever thought I was autistic. Like seriously, like chat, like the thing is, right, on my first debut, this is like when it first started to like sink in, right? This is when the autism thing like kind of became apparent to me, because after my first debut, someone said to me like, I had a couple people and they were like, are you autistic? And I was like, no. I'm just me. And they're just like, oh, okay, like sorry, like I like you just felt like you might be. And I was like, do I? Do I? And I didn't think anything of it. Like the first couple times it happened, I didn't really think anything of it. But then enough people questioned it that I started to wonder, you know? And then I realized that like other people I was like interacting with in like the VTuber space and like other streamers and stuff, I started noticing that like a lot of the people, like people I really vibed with like super well, were people who were also diagnosed with neurodivergent traits like ADHD and autism. And I was like, perhaps there might be something in this. So like then at some point, like I think it was at some point last year, I like started looking into it a bit, but like I never like seriously looked into it. And then I joined TikTok, and like I don't want to sound like one of these people that is like, you know, because I know a lot of people will like see like a couple relatable videos and then be like, oh my god, I'm so autistic. But like I don't want to sound like I'm one of these like diagnosed by TikTok people. Okay, like that TikTok funny TikTok videos about autism aren't the only reason I think I'm autistic. But I saw like so many things, and like the evidence, just like everywhere I looked, the evidence mounted. And then at one point I did I forget what it's called. I did one of the big autism like quiz things online, and I know they always say like, you know, this is not a substitute for a proper diagnosis, but like they normally say like, you know, like if you get over a certain amount scored, it's like, you know, this isn't a substitute for a formal diagnosis, but if you score this or higher, you know, you might want to look into it. And yeah, I score very highly on those. I score very highly on those, and like I had no idea about like special interests and hyperfixations and stuff like that. I didn't really understand like sensory issues and stuff like that, but just like the more I learned about autism, the more I was like, that's me. And like I can trace events right back to childhood and everything. Like it just like, I don't believe in like forcing a shoe to fit, you know, like I'm not one of these people that will like mentally bend the something to fit my narrative sort of thing, you know. I'm not that kind of girly, but like this shoe fits so well. The shoe was made for me, chat. I fit every millimeter of that shoe. I'm not even joking. So like, yeah, I'm technically not diagnosed as autistic, but like I almost feel like I don't need to be, you know. And I've seen like autism memes and stuff where it's like, you know, like autistic to autistic interactions, you know, like it's not diagnosis, it's peer review or something like that. I can't remember the quote off the top of my head, but it's like basically something along those lines. And like it's like autistic people, like neurodivergent people, it's almost like they have like the neurospicy equivalent of like a gaydar, you know. It's like other people, like autistic people know autistic people even when the person in question does not know. Because that's what happened to me, because autistic people kept being like, are you autistic too? And I'm like, no, I'm normal. I'm so normal. What do you mean am I autistic? I'm so normal. Autism? Me? No. No way. And then I learn about like sensory issues. I learn about you know, I learn about fidgeting, I learn about stimming, you know, I learn about like things that I just put down to like, just like, you know, that's just normal childhood trauma stuff, right? Like everyone goes through that, right? And then other people are like, no. I've opened up to people before about my childhood and stuff, and I'm just like, haha, funny thing happened to me. And then people are just like, Megu, like, what the fuck? And like, they're just like, what the fuck kind of truth bomb did you just drop on me? Like, are you in therapy? And I'm like, no, like, it's just normal silly childhood thing, right? And people are like, No. I remember I was talking to Mungo one time about like a bunch of stuff, and like Mungo was like, he was like, I'm genuinely so surprised you are not more fucked up. He was like, how are you so normal? Like, how do you live like this? Like, I don't understand how you are not like irreversibly damaged by this. And it's like, I guess I am, but like masking. Yeah. I hide it very well. I hide it very well. But that's what I love about streaming though. Like, this is another thing that's like really made me like love streaming, because I've always been the kind of kid, like I was always the weird kid, you know, and like I would do my best to fit in and stuff, you know, and I would like the things other people liked and stuff. But like throughout childhood and even like through like college, like older education, even the workplace, I've always been like the weird one, you know? And like I never felt like I had a place in the world. I always felt like just a little weirdo on the outside looking in kind of thing, you know? Like that's been my entire life experience, you know. I've definitely got, you know, a lot of issues. I don't want to get too deep on stream, but like, you know, like right from childhood, like even preschool, it was like cemented in me, because like my dad was very neglectful and abusive of me as well. So like right from the get-go, I've been like, I've always been unwanted, you know. I've always been a bother. I've always been an issue or a weirdo. I've never fit in anywhere, you know. And that's one thing I really love about streaming. And I think like, especially like yesterday, like, oh my god, like looking through like old videos and stuff is so wild, because it's like I genuinely don't recognize myself, because like my old videos, I'm so quiet, I'm so shy. Like you can tell she's trying so hard to be normal, or at least in hindsight I can. At the time I didn't think I was trying hard to be normal, but like in hindsight, like you can tell she is just like a stifled little creature. It's so funny to me. But like I eventually got to a place of streaming where, you know, like I've met friends through this, you know, I've made genuine, meaningful connections. Like I genuinely consider like Hero, Geary, Ember, you know, I genuinely consider people I've met through this as like best meaningful, lifelong friends I've ever had. I'm in Geary's DMs all the time. I feel like I could genuinely tell Geary anything. And like, I was always, I know this is going to sound really sad. I'm so sorry, Ellie. We've gone on like the weirdest tangents on your slide. I'm so sorry. You're the face of this. This isn't even related to the lore anymore. But like, this is just, sorry, for anyone that doesn't already know me, this is just how Megu streams go. I yap. We go on tangents. We go on loops. This is just kind of the vibe. This is just kind of the vibe. It's anything and everything, but also nothing all at once. But yeah, like, I like I said, I never felt like I had a place, you know. I was never wanted by anyone, and like I would watch programs, like, you know, like I would watch TV as a kid growing up, and like I would see like the portrayal of like best friends in like TV shows and stuff like that, you know. And like I always found it weird. I was always like, I know this is gonna sound really pathetic, and like this is gonna sound like so wimpy and tragic to say out loud, but like I genuinely thought that was just movies, you know. Like I genuinely didn't think that was real. I didn't think that kind of like relationship and connection with people was real, you know. To me seeing like best friends in like movies and stuff was just as much fantasy as seeing dwarfs and orcs in Lord of the Rings, you know. Like it was equally fantasy to me. I genuinely didn't know that you could have real meaningful friendships like that, because like it had never been something I'd ever experienced, like literally ever. I'm not even exaggerating. I'd never experienced that. So that's why like streaming is so special to me, because like, I genuinely like now I get it. Like now I've got Geary and like Hero and stuff, and like I talk to you guys every day. And like I'm I made myself cry again. How many times have I made myself cry today? Fuck. But like, I genuinely never had. Fuck. I genuinely never had people like you guys before. You know, like it's still weird to me sometimes to like have a place in the world where like I feel like people actually genuinely like me. You know, and like people want me to be around, you know, and stuff. Like, it's still kind of new to me, and it's still jarring to me sometimes. I made a tweet like fairly recently, because I've had a couple people offer, like I've been talking about Warhammer a lot recently, and like, I've been saying about how like I really want to paint some Tyranids. I've had multiple people reach out to me in private and offer to send me Tyranids, like for free, like not expecting anything in return, you know, just because they like me and they know it's something I want, and I can't get it on my own means, because like Warhammer is stupidly expensive and I can't afford anything. But they want me to have it, and they have like unused kits that they're probably not ever going to use, so they've offered them to me, you know. And it's just like, it's so weird to me to be like thought of and like valued like that. I've never had these kind of connections of people, you know. And it kind of sucks though, because like, I can't I can't say yes, because I'm such a fucking loser loner. Like I have nowhere to send them to. Like, the only place I could tell them to send it to would either be my home address, which obviously I don't want to give out because like doxing and stuff. And the only other place I have is my mum's address. But considering that's like a 5 minute, like 5 minutes away from my house, you know, it is very, very local, and I am there on a regular basis. Like, for an internet safety standpoint, like I feel like I can't give out my address, you know. And I've looked into like PO boxes and stuff, but they're expensive too. It's like 42 quid a month, I think it was, for a PO box. Like, at that price, I might as well go buy my own Tyranids, you know. So like I had to turn these people down, but like I'm like, it blows my mind that people even offered, you know. Like, it absolutely blows my mind that people even, you know, thought of me, like considered me and my interests and feelings and stuff. Like, I've never had that. Like, never. And I know that sounds like such a pathetic loser thing to say, but that's why I love streaming so much. And like I was saying this, I was for as much as I'm crying now, I feel stupid about being bothered about crying yesterday, because like I was gonna say stuff like this on stream yesterday when we were saying goodbye to the old model, but I didn't, because I knew I would make myself cry. But I'm already crying, right? I'm already crying, so I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be real with you guys, right? I did touch on this a bit in Discord yesterday because I was too pussy to say it on stream, but I'm gonna say it now, right? The thing is, with my old model, like I said, I did say a bit of it on stream yesterday, you know, I was genuinely at a point I didn't know if I was going to carry on streaming. Like, and the only reason I even gave streaming one last chance was because I was already in the process of getting my first model arts like made, you know, like the artist was already working on it, and I'd seen work in progress pictures, and the model was almost done, and I felt obligated to like, I felt obligated to at least try one more time, you know. All the times, you know, all the other models I tried making myself and stuff, and that I never stuck with, and I had huge gaps in streaming and stuff, and I never really got comfortable with it or enjoyed doing it. Like, my first model was like my last ditch attempt at streaming, you know. And like, I think VTubing, like, it sound, I don't know, does it sound dramatic? I don't know, but like I think VTubing genuinely changed my life. Like, I might not be a big VTuber, I don't make a fuck ton of money off this or anything like that, you know, but like just from like a personal like growth and well-being standpoint, I'm so glad, I'm so grateful for that first model, because if it hadn't have been for that, like literally, like if I'd been without that model for like probably even only a month longer, you know, like I was so touch and go. Like, I cannot overstate how touch and go I was on even bothering to keep streaming, you know. And like, if I hadn't kept streaming, like I wouldn't have met Geary, I wouldn't have met Hero, Mr. Lion, Yumi, like all you guys, you know. I wouldn't have met any of you. I wouldn't have met Ellie, Marcy, Letty, you know. I wouldn't have met any of these people, and like you've all made like such a difference to my life. And like, I still wouldn't say I'm a confident person, you know, like I still wouldn't say that like I'm a confident person. I would still very much consider myself like an introvert and stuff, you know. But like, I feel like I've grown so much as a person, and like I'm a lot more like loving and accepting of myself and the way I am now and stuff like that. Like I say, I've made like genuine, like meaningful, like ride or die friends that I would be lost without. And stuff like that, you know, like, yeah, VTubing hasn't made me rich and it probably never will, but the stuff I've gained from doing this is priceless. I know this is like really sappy. I'm sorry. But like, honestly, like, it's genuinely hard to like put into words, you know, like, I don't know how to. I feel like it just sounds a bit sappy and weird coming out my mouth. I don't know. But like, yeah, I don't know. I love streaming. I love VTubing. I love everything I've gained through doing this stupid little journey. And I love this model so freaking much. This model is like, this model is like, it feels like the last piece of a puzzle kind of thing, you know? Because I was still like I touched on earlier, like when we were talking through the Gold Street like slides and stuff, I was still kind of touch and go like fairly often. Like I was never fully happy with like any of the models I was using or anything. I didn't have a single model that I wanted to use like long term consistently or anything like that, you know? And like I said in the goal slide, like it was something I was constantly at odds with, you know, like I would scroll through my YouTube shorts and stuff, and I hated that everything was just so different all the time, you know, there was no consistency or anything, and it really annoyed me, like it always really bothered me. And like now that I've got this model, like I want to do so much, you know. I don't know. It feels so right. Like I don't know if that's weird to say about like a VTuber model. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like projecting too much onto a virtual avatar. But like I feel like she's just gonna change so much for me, and like I don't mean that in like I don't think I'm gonna like pop off and be an overnight sensation or anything like that. Like that's not what I mean. I don't mean like that kind of way, you know. But I just feel like I finally got something I like enough to like really try and do things, you know? Um I don't know, this model makes me feel so excited about the possibilities and stuff, you know? I need to blow my nose again. Hang on, I've made myself so fucking snotty by crying so much. I know, like, I know every VTuber, you know, like we've seen every VTuber like say it on stream or make a tweet and stuff, and they're like, I love my community so much. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that those people don't love their community. Like, that's not what I'm saying. But like, I want you guys to know that like when I say I love you guys, when I say I appreciate you guys and stuff, like, you have no idea. You don't realize just how much all of this has like affected me in a good way. Good affected, obviously, not bad affected. But I genuinely do mean it, like from the bottom of my heart. Like when I say I love and appreciate you guys and stuff, like I genuinely mean it with my whole fucking heart. And like I said, I'm not saying that other people don't say it with their whole heart. They probably do. I'm not saying that to like, you know, discredit anyone else's love. But like I really do fucking mean it so much. I feel like we should move on to a new slot. Shall we try and recalibrate? Okay, we've had the hyper moment, we've had the unhinged moment. Now we have the sad moment. Let's let's recalibrate. Let's get back to a more uplifting moment. Let's get back to a more uplifting moment. Hydrate and stretch now. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I could just suck my tears out of this tissue. That'll probably hydrate me pretty good. I keep seeing her face when I drink out the corner of my eye. Why is she so cute? Why is she so cute though? Louis, I can't even tell you how much I love this model, man. Like there's no words. Like there's no words for how much I love this model. Like I genuinely don't know how to quantify it. I really don't. There's been so many times as well. Like, I've said about this before, but like, wait, hang on. My train of thought went. Hang on. What was I saying? Wait. What was I saying? Oh yeah, no, I remember. Sorry, I remember. There's been like so many times where we like over the process of like there's been a lot of hiccups with this whole thing. Like originally I was gonna stick with the artist that I do have now. The original plan was that I was just going to get like a new outfit and hairstyle for my previous model and then get everything rigged by someone better than who did the first one. That was the original plan. And then I was working with someone who was helping me with the character design and stuff because like, I wasn't 100% sure what I wanted. So I was working with a friend who's also an artist for the design. And then there was a period of time where we switched plans and she was going to be the model artist for me instead of my original model artist. But for one reason or another, I'm not going to go into because it's not my business or news to share publicly. But there was just stuff that happened from both sides that meant that several months down the line, no model had been started on or anything. There was kind of no telling when anything could be started on, so I ended up reverting back to the original plan of sticking with my first model mama, which obviously is this model art that I've got now. And like there's just been like stuff like that the whole time. Like there's been like multiple of my assets and stuff, like the stuff I didn't make myself. I've had a lot of issues with things along the way, and there's been like so many times I genuinely felt like I was never going to debut a new model. Like, there were genuinely times it felt like it was never actually going to happen. And, like, it still kind of feels unreal in a way. Like, that first update with you, I don't know, like, I don't want to sound like I thought you were a scam or anything. Like, this isn't what I mean, but I don't know how to word it better. But, like, I think it still kind of didn't feel real until I got, like, that first, like, little video from you. And then that's when it started really sinking in that like it was actually happening. Like I still kind of wasn't convinced at that point that I would have a new model. And as I say, I'm not saying that because like I thought you were a scammer. I was just like kind of jaded by the fact that so many other things had gone wrong so many times for one reason or another. It just felt hopeless, you know. Like, I've said so many times like this whole like redesign and stuff has felt cursed, and it felt cursed right up until last night when I was still editing the lore video. It's felt so cursed the entire time, but like when I got that first little rig update from you, that was like when it really sunk in. I was like, oh my god, wait, it's getting rigged. I'm gonna have a model. Like what? That's when it like finally dawned on me, and then I'm like, okay, cool. And then like I had like the next couple updates and stuff, and then like I swear you went from like 50% progress, and then like I blinked and you were like, I'm almost done, and I was like, what? I'm like when you told me you were like almost done with it, I'm like, I'm not ready. I just went into panic mode. I was like, oh god, I have so much to do. Because like I don't know, I was not prepared for anything. I guess technically I should have been. A more normal person might have been prepared more along the way. But yeah, like I had nothing. I had like individual assets and stuff. Like, you know, I had like the background music. I had like my alert like chibi illustrations and stuff. Like I had a few stuff like that, but the animated start screen wasn't done. I had no lore video, not even like a script or anything. I had nothing lore wise. I had an idea and a dream, but nothing tangible. I didn't have an offline screen. I didn't have a BRB screen. I didn't have chat widgets. I had nothing. I had a overlay pack. I did like a skeb-like overlay on VGen. And to be fair, no hate to the artist, because like I gave them the most scatterbrained like list of themes. I was like, I don't really know what I want. Just make me something and I'll see if I like it. And what they made, I do like what they made to a degree, and I have used it, and I will probably continue to use it at some points, but it didn't fit the bill for what I wanted. My brain is really frustrating. Like I do this thing where like I don't necessarily always know what I want, but if I see what I don't want, I know, you know? And like this has been a reoccurring theme as well with like assets I've commissioned and stuff. It's like, well, I didn't know what I wanted and anything will do, but then when I get the thing, I'm like, ooh, not that though. It's been such a journey. It's been like such a roller coaster, man. Cosmic Glasses and Rainy, thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Oh shit, another raid. Oh my god. Flanky, thank you so much for the raid. You'll have to bear with me, Raiders. I'm really sorry. We're having a sentimental moment right now. Oh, I didn't stretch. Hang on, I need to stretch while I introduce myself. Hi, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Megu. I'm an ex-Catgirl VTuber. I normally do art streams or just comfy casual gaming streams. And today I'm debuting my new model. She is so wiggly and so cute. I love her very much. Hello, son. It's not time yet. No, it's not time yet. My cat wants food. He's an hour early, though, so he can't have it yet. Thank you so much. Blanky, what were you getting up to today? Let me have a look. Let me scroll up. Wait, Throne and Liberty? I've never heard of that. What is Throne and Liberty? I have no idea what it is, but I hope you had a great stream. How was your stream? How was 150% more wiggly? I think it's like 200% more wiggly minimum. Wait, really? Wait. Like, hang on, look. Wait. I think I've still got a live 2D item of my old model. Like, I don't think... Don't be alarmed at 2 Megu's chat. I'm harmless. I'm just a little guy. Like, oh man, it's hard to scale them the same. Like, look at the old one, man. like it does nothing. It goes side to side. It's just like wah 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 wah. Like it fucking does nothing. Like if you zoom in, like no, the wrong one's zooming. The new Megu is taking control. She will not be shown up. Like, look at this. Like, it's horrible. Like, like to be fair, like it was $200 rigging back in 2021. So you know, like rigging was a very different kettle of fish back then. But like, that is more than 150%. Upgrade. Like that is so much more than 150%. That's like 200% minimum. Just in the face alone. Without even like factoring in the body or anything. Like this is so much different. It's crazy to me. How did she do this? She ate the old skin. It's okay. That was just a replica. That was just a little paper mache duplicate. But yeah, like that's why like this model is like such a big deal to me. Like my old one, I hate it. Like I feel I need to clarify. I feel bad saying I hated it because I liked the art. Like I still liked the artwork. Don't get me wrong. Obviously I like the artwork. I stuck with the same model artist, so I never had a problem with the art. But I really fell out of love with the rigging. I think like within about 6 months to a year, like I didn't really like that model anymore, and like I didn't really want to use it, so like I hopped between like purchasable models and stuff, and like a couple like little chibi models that I made myself but like never fully liked and stuff. I like hopped between a bunch of different models, but like never really, I don't know, I guess I never really felt like me in any of them. The only one I really felt like me on is I do love my Scuffegu. I do love my little Scuffegu model. She does feel like me. Scuffegu is me. She's like my little gremlin inner self. So I did like that one, but also like I didn't like using it all the time as like a main model, you know. But this model feels like me, you know. It feels like home. Like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but like she just feels so right, you know. It's like, you know, when you try on a shoe and like the fit is just perfect and like your foot just like glides into it and it's so comfortable. It doesn't flop off the back of your heel when you take a step. It's just perfect, you know. Like this model is like, it's my Cinderella's slipper, you know. This model is my Cinderella's glass slipper. Like it feels so right. It feels so right, and like it's just, I want to do so much with it. I want to do so much with it, which I never, like, well, I say never. I did want to do things before. Like, I did think about, like, editing, like, clip compilations and stuff like that, or, like, editing down, like, VODs into YouTube videos and stuff like that. But, like, I hated how inconsistent everything was. I hated it. I was never at peace with it. Like, I craved consistency, you know? I just craved something, like, I just wanted something that was just like me, you know, and I never had it all this time, and now I feel like I finally have it. I love her. I love her lots. Marcy's Scuff model's incredible. I fucking love my Scuff model. Wait, no, I can't. I was gonna show you because but I can't because I've got Spout 2 capture on, so you don't see the overlay. But the only models I have imported into Live 2D at the moment, I have this one. Obviously, we have Scuffegu. This is for if anyone doesn't know Scuffegu, this is what I mean when I say Scuffegu. This was made by one of my friends. This is my second wiggliest little guy. This is also a very wiggly guy. This is also a wiggly little guy, but not quite as wiggly as the new one, but still pretty wiggly. And I think out of all my other models, like this is probably the one I most consistently used. And then I've still got my little comfy bean model. I didn't get rid of this one yet because but I don't know. I might. I don't know. Because like this used to be like my model I would use. Like if I was in like low energy mode and stuff, I would just use this model because like it's very limited. Like this one's almost kind of like being PNG tuber really. Being like if I didn't really feel like acting out my model or anything like that, you know, I would be this little guy. But I don't know. I don't really know if I will use the comfy model anymore because, like, the point of this new model, like, this is the main outfit, right? This is technically the main outfit, but I do think you're going to see a lot more of the other one. But this is the main outfit. So, like, the jacket is technically supposed to be the main outfit, and then this is, like, this is comfy mode. This is the comfy alternative outfit with the braids. This is comfy Megu, you know? So I don't know if I'll use the little bean model anymore. I'm pretty sure I might exclusively just be Miss model. And I might be in different variations of like hair or clothes, but it's always going to be this, you know? It's going to be consistently me. I think a lot of people are like that with their 1.0 model. Like when you first V-Roid was like, oh, I get my first V-Roid. I started off as V-Roid way back when. Way back in early 2021, I started streaming. And I did start as V-Roid. But we've grown a lot since then, both in models and in person. I'm so sorry. I feel like I've missed so much stuff in chat today. I've been like wildly tangential. Is tangential a word? I don't think so. Is that a word? I don't know if that's a word. That might not be a word. And like, oh my god, I want to play so many games now, chat. Oh my god, I want to play so many games. I've been like putting off playing games. I've spoken about this on stream before, so this isn't going to come as a surprise to a lot of you. But like, I've been like, yeah, my streams for the last couple months, like, I've been like really hesitant to play stuff because I'm like, I really want to play that game. But I don't want to play it on this model. Like, it'll look so much better with like a more interactive, like more like a model with like more personality and expression and stuff, you know. So I got to a point where like the only streams I was doing was like art streams or just chatting streams, because like I didn't want to play games or anything. I wanted to be this, and like I didn't want to be anything else anymore. I just wanted to be this, like nothing else. We made a joke on my Discord. I don't know if I've still got the picture handy, but we made a joke on Discord. You know, like the scene in Toy Story with Andy where he's like, I don't want to play with you anymore, and he drops Woody. We made that meme, but with my old model. Because like I was literally just like, I want to do all these things, but I don't want to do them with this model. I just didn't want to do anything. I want to play all the games now, chat. Be prepared to not see an art stream for weeks. I want to play games. I want to play games. I want to play games with this model. Yes, that's what I want to do. I want to play games with this one. And I want to play games, and I want to jam along to my music and do my funny little music wiggle dance. That's what I want to do. That's all I want to do. I want to play games and be a super silly little goober. This model is like, she's like simultaneously like, she is adorable, but also like, I don't know if it's the wiggliness or what, but like I feel like she has so much gremlin energy. I don't know how Wee knew to infuse this much gremlin energy into her, but I love it. I love her so much. I think Hero said that in mod chat one time, didn't he? Like I was putting your updates into like my mod chat on Discord as well to like show people, because like I'm not very good at keeping secrets, you know. So like the only way I could contain it a little bit, I had to leak it out somewhere, you know. I needed like a quarantine to leak her into. So I did leak all your updates into mod chat. I didn't go public with everything, but I did end up leaking everything in mod chat. And I'm pretty sure like Hero did reply to like one of the things I put in there one time. He was like, oh my god, she has so much gremlin energy. And I'm like, she does. It's amazing. I love her so much. I feel so mischievous and naughty like this. I still gotta get used to piloting it a bit better. Because like I used to try, like before, like I did try and like puppet my model a bit, because like I know, like, you know, if you're monotone and boring and you don't really move, then it doesn't matter how good your rigging is, like you're still gonna be just kind of flat and boring, right? Like you do need to put a degree of like energy and like emotion into things to like really make a good model pop, you know. And I do know that, and like I tried doing that before, but I kind of gave up, because like as you saw, my old model didn't do shit. My old model didn't do shit, so it didn't matter how contorted I made my expressions, it didn't matter how much I bobbed or swayed about in my seat or anything. Like the old model just didn't do anything. She just didn't do anything. So like I kind of gave up like trying to act out the model, you know. So I've got to like kind of get back into the habit of doing that now, because I do want to be a wiggly silly little goober, you know. And I want to like when I do like my little silly bits, you know, like, because before I would try and be like, it's not like I care about you or anything, you know. I would try and do silly little things, but like the model just didn't really react, you know. But now I can like I can make so many faces. I can make I love that one. But yeah, I gotta get more used to actually using it, like on stream. I have messed around with it loads in private, but like I said at the beginning, like it's very different to like do it on stream. It's always like kind of awkward and stiff to do it in private. I always try. I try to like pretend like I'm streaming, but it doesn't work, because like I would just be like, I kept sitting here like when I was like trying to like tweak the mouth tracking and stuff. I kept like I was trying to like mimic my raid introduction, you know, like because like I figured that was a good thing to do, you know, because like, I say the same stuff more or less all the time, right? So I figured that was easy, but like I couldn't even do my raid introduction like off stream properly. It would just always be really awkward, like. Hi everyone, my name's Megu. I'm like it's I don't know, it just didn't work. Like it just didn't compute in my brain. Like when I was offline, it just did not like it just did not. I don't know. It's so different. It's like when you're trying to like EQ your microphone and stuff, isn't it? And like you keep listening back to yourself, and like again, you try and act natural, normal, like you would on stream, but instead you're just like. My name is Megu, and this is a microphone test. I want to see how my microphone sounds. So I'm acting normally like I would on stream to see how my microphone sounds. But then like you listen back and you're like, I don't talk like that on stream. But it's like, I don't know. It's weird. I can't fake it. I can't fake it. I really am, like, I wear my heart on my sleeve, you know. What you see is what you get. Like, this is just me. I couldn't put on an act if I tried. Like, I'm just not built that way. I'm just a goofy little goober. And I just goofy goob all over the place. That's all I can do. I was supposed to say we're talking to myself. There's more. I lip sync Smash Man. All Star by Smash Man. Wait, that's actually amazing. Wait, that's such a good idea. That's a way better idea. You're so smart. See, this is how you know Wiwi's the expert. That's so smart. I would like keep trying to do things that I normally say on streams. So I would try and like pretend I was like starting my stream and I'd be like, "Hi guys, happy Wednesday. How you doing?" But like I don't know, it was just never right. It was never right. You're so right. I should have been singing all the time. Oh my god, I was panic singing before stream chat. I felt so sick earlier. I'm not gonna, wait, no, I'm not gonna say that out loud. Mr. Lion will shout at me. I can't upset Mr. Lion on his birthday. I totally ate dinner today, obviously, because I'm a good girl. Good girls eat their dinner. Good girls don't not eat dinner because they feel sick. But yeah, I was like really panicking before stream. I was so stressed, and I was like sat here in silence, and I was just like, I'm gonna sing. And I just put on some songs I really like and just sat here singing. I don't know if you heard me, Mia, but if you're wondering why I randomly broke down in song, it was because it was that or I was gonna break down in tears. And I didn't want to cry. So I sat here and I started off with Fallout Boy. I sang Fallout Boy first, and then I put on a couple of my favorite FNAF songs and sang along to them, and then I felt better. Singing along to songs is good therapy. Would recommend. I have good news. We're past midnight here. It's past his. Wait, yes. Oh wait, yeah. It's past midnight in Mr. Lion's time zone too. I'm immune. Diplomatic immunity. I did not eat dinner today because I felt sick. You are not immune. Tee. You can't stay mad at this face, right, Mr. Lion? You can't be mad at little old me. Hello, me. I know you can't stay mad at me. I'm adorable. Look at me. Look at me. The new me is adorable. No one could stay mad at this face for long. Even if I did steal your fries. I ate Megu's dinner, sorry. Oh man, I have eaten today. Probably not enough to satisfy Mr. Lion, but I have eaten. It's not like I didn't eat all day. I've eaten. I've drunk a lot. I'm hydrated today at least, and I did take my meds, so you know that's a win. That's a win, right? V-Bridger test video you sent me was so awesome. I was sending them to my, like, I couldn't be bothered. Like, I recorded them originally, like, screaming to my husband. He was, like, working in the office, but, like, he often checks his phone. So I thought maybe he could offer some insight. But he didn't reply. So then I ended up putting that same video in my mod chat to, like, speak to them. I don't know why, because a couple of my mods do VTube, but most of them don't. And also, even the ones that do VTube, they don't have VBridger or anything, so they could not help me, bless them. Despite their best efforts, they could not help me. But Geary did give me the courage to message you. She was like, why don't you message your rigger? And I was like, I don't want to message her, man. Like, I'm embarrassed. That's like, I can't, like, I know you said I wasn't the problem child, but like, this is like going back to like the childhood trauma thing. Like, I'm so used to being treated like a problem child. I'm so used to being treated like a burden and an annoyance, you know? Like, my brain is like still hardwired to believe that like no one has time for me and then I'm just going to annoy everyone. It's a hard habit to break because I can't afford therapy. So my brain is still hardwired that way. So I was like, I can't message her with another problem, Geary. Like, you don't understand. I'm so embarrassed. But Geary talked me down, bless her. She talked me off the proverbial edge, and she was like, she knows what she's doing, and she's been very nice with you this entire time. Like, I don't think it will be a problem. Like, please just message your rigger, Megu. So I did, and then I thought to myself, I didn't put a lot of thought into it. I was like, I'll just send the same video to her. And it wasn't until I saw your reply, and then I remembered what I'd sent you, and I was like, oh no. And then I got all embarrassed again because I'm like in that video and I'm like, Mia, help! And then I was really embarrassed again. I was like, oh no, I should have made a new video. I should have made a polite wee wee specific video, and like if I'd made a new one, I would have been like, hi wee wee, I'm really sorry to bother you. I just got some questions. I would have been very different if I'd sent a new video. But no, you got the cursed one where I was shouting at my husband for attention. Please, you pay good money. You better get some good tech support from me. You have always, honestly, guys, like if I would 100% recommend Wee as a rigger. I know she's not open at the moment because I know you're finishing jobs off. But if Wiwi's open and you're in the market for rigging in the future, 100% recommend. Like, historically, like I am a very anxious and awkward person, and like I hate dealing with artists, not because artists are horrible. Again, this is just all like self-projected issues, but like I hate having to ask for updates. Like I'm that kind of person, right? I know people complain about this, but like I'm that person who, like, you know, like I have accepted a commission before that I didn't like, and I've just gone, great, thanks. That is me, and I know that's a pet peeve with artists, and I know I've done it myself. You know, if there's a problem, let me know. You know, no one needs to tell me that. I know that, but when it's me dealing with that, I don't think it the same way. When it's me dealing with it, I'm like, I can't be a problem. But you were actually so, even though there were still times where I was a bit embarrassed to like ask you, obviously, like that time I just mentioned, but like on the whole, you were like always so easy, and not only easy, but like you were so fun to deal with. Like when I did have to message you stuff, like I never felt like I had to like feel weird about messaging you or anything. And like I obviously never ended up having to ask you for updates or anything because you were very efficient. Alarmingly so at the end, because I was not prepared for anything. But obviously I didn't have to chase you for updates or anything because like you were so efficient. But like I feel like if I'd needed to, like I could have, you know, and I wouldn't have like dreaded it the way I have historically like dreaded dealing with people. That's like the worst thing. Like I hate, like I always worry that I'm like nagging or being annoying when I like chase for updates and stuff like that. Like I hate dealing with commissions. That's why I love Skeb so much. Because Skeb, you just say, I want a picture. I want to be sat down holding a tea towel. I haven't requested art of that. I don't know why that was what came to my head. But you know what I mean? Like with Skeb, you just go like, here is my reference. I want art. and then you send it off, and then they give you art, and you're just like, yippee! Art! Happy! There's no like awkward back and forward communication or anything. Like, you just, it's like art lucky dip, you know? And as long as you go in, I've seen some people complain about Skeb because they're like, I don't like the idea of not knowing what I'm gonna get. But like, don't Skeb then. like, I think as long as you go into it with an open mind, you know, obviously be careful, like, who you don't just like commission anyone willy-nilly. Like, I always, if I'm considering like skebbing, I will like look through like their entire portfolio. Like, I will have a good thorough look, you know, and like if I like some of their art but some of it I really don't like, I won't go with that person, you know, because it feels like too much of a gamble. But I think as long as you like, you know, double check their portfolio, and like if you like what you see, you know, and you go in with an open mind and you know that you're gonna get surprise art back, like, it's fine. Like, that's the way I always look at it, you know? It's just art gamba, right? It's like lucky... I'm about to go on a nostalgia tangent again. Wait, does anyone remember... do they still make lucky dip bags? Does anyone remember lucky dip bags you used to get? I don't know if this was like a British thing or not, but they used to sell them like where the magazines were in the shops and stuff, and they would come with like, they would have like a few sweets and like some little like really, in hindsight, really cheap naff like little toys and stuff, and like maybe like a little coloring book or something like that, you know? Does anyone remember? Yes, lucky dip bags! Oh my god, they were so good. I spent so much childhood pocket money on lucky dip bags. I spent so much money on them. I was buying one of those. I was actually buying one of those when I was on the way. I've told the story before about how like a really dodgy looking man tried coercing me into a dark, suspicious alleyway. But my mum taught me stranger danger, so I was okay. But in my fear, I did just drop what I had in my hands and ran home. And then I was more upset when I got home, not because I as a kid, I didn't have any like real concept of like kidnapping or like, you know, PDF files or anything like that. Like, that wasn't on my radar. I was crying because like, I told my mum what happened because like, I got indoors and I was like all in a tiz, obviously, and my mum's like, what happened? So I was telling her the story, and my mum was like rightfully horrified that like some suspicious man tried dragging me into a dark alleyway. Mum was fucking horrified, but I'm like, and I dropped my lucky dip bag. I was like, of everything that happened, I was most upset about the fact that I dropped my lucky dip bag. And I got home and I never got to see what was in my lucky dip. Those were the days, man. I miss when problems were just losing a lucky dip bag, man. I remember being devastated, and like my mum was devastated in a very different way. Like, obviously she ended up calling the police to like report it to the police, and I made my mum laugh, and like the police officer was like really concerned and confused because like when they were asking me what the man looked like, I was like, he looked really dirty and horrible like my dad. That's how I explained this man to the police, and like they had to double check with my mum like afterwards. Apparently this is what mum's told me like in the years since. They had to like, when I went away, you know, I got sent back up to my room or whatever, and obviously the police carried on talking to mum downstairs, and they had to clarify. They were like, what's this about her dad? Because like obviously they wanted to make sure that it wasn't actually my dad trying to kidnap me, because like my mum and dad were like divorced at that time and stuff. So like they had to check that like it wasn't actually my dad, and it wasn't. But that was apparently how I described it. I was like, he was really smelly and looked like my dad. Hey, we've done 5 slides so far. No, wait, no. Wait, what slide? What slide are we on? Wait, how do I tell? We've we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is slide 7. Slide 7. I will have you know. So we have, wait, how many slides do we have left to do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, I lost count. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 9 slides left to go. So, you know, like another 6 hours and we'll be done. Like, I'm about to go to bed. You should maybe go to the next slide. Maybe. I think we have spent about an hour on Ellie's slide alone, and we barely even talked about Ellie. I'm so sorry, Ellie. Wait, let's speed run my slide. I feel bad speed running them though. But okay, we'll speed run a couple slides. I need to go to bed too. I have work. Oh wait, shit! I'm gonna miss Pom's debut. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD of Pom's debut. I'm still gonna be in my own debut. I like replied to that tweet and I was like, I can't wait to watch tonight. A delusional part of me really thought we'd be done by then. A delusional part of me really thought I could start my stream at 7 and end before midnight. Right, next slide. Oh wait, I've just realized it says at the bottom 7 out of 16. That's handy. Today I learned. Okay, next one, Monochi. Mono is another good friend who this one was also birthday artwork. There's a little theme here. A few things I was gifted for my birthday ended up in the lore video because they were like, they weren't specifically made for the lore video, but I knew I could make use of them. You know, I knew I could make them lore adjacent. I've been home for most of the Ellie slide. You guys didn't expect anything else, right? I did warn you guys there were 16 slides, so and you know I'm a yapper. Happy I could be such a huge part of the debut. No, I'm happy that you wanted to. I'm happy that you even wanted to. I was genuinely okay with people saying, no, please do not use and edit my art, Megu. What the fuck? I'm glad you guys all trusted me to not misuse your artwork or your good names. But yeah, this one was also a birthday piece of art that Mono made for me back in February, and I was like, I can use this in my slides if she'll let me. They'll let me. Sorry, I'm shit. So yeah, this was another one. I love Mono. Mono is a good friend and artist as well. I feel so blessed to know like so many amazing artists. Like, you guys are all so fucking cracked. Mono actually did some of our channel emotes that we have on the channel here as well. Not that Twitch wants to show them to me. I've got some of them on Twitch, I swear. Mono did do some of the emotes. I just can't see them. Oh wait, these ones. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Wait, where's my... Wait, why did they not go into the message? What? Wait, why did I'm confused. I don't understand what's happening. I'm like clicking on emotes, but it's not putting them in chat. I don't know why. Yes, the ones that Yumi posted. Twitch is not letting me put them in. They've got like, I don't know what is happening. What is happening? I don't know. Anyway, the ones Yumi posted were also made by this person. I commissioned them a while back. I love and respect Mono a lot. I fucking love their use of expressions. Their use of expression is like so over the top and like full of emotion. I love how they're like, I don't know if saying this makes it sound derogatory. I really don't mean it derogatory, but like, I love how they don't look like normal, like Twitch emotes, you know? Because like, so many people, like, you know, everyone just has like generic cute chibi anime emote, right? Like, everyone has stuff like that, you know, and you see a lot of the same expressions, you know, like it's always like a comfy emote and the face is like, you know, like you see the same stuff all the time. And I love that Mono stuff is like so full of character and so unique. And like, I genuinely don't mean unique in a bad way. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, it's so unique, you know, like when people say unique, but they mean it in a bad way. I don't mean it in a bad way. I mean it in a good way. I actually fucking love Mono's art so much. I really want to commission more from them one day. I just never have money. I just never have money, but I would love to get another set of emotes from them someday because their emotes are just incredible and I love and respect their work so much. It's the same failed message. No, it's just like, I don't know, I click on them and then it grays out the emote. I don't know why. It's just like, I click on it and the emote goes grey and doesn't go into the chat box. And then I click on it again and it's not grey anymore, but it's still not going into the chat box. I don't know what's happening. I've never seen that before. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't like me. It's just, maybe it's just Twitch's way of telling me to focus. Maybe it's Twitch's way of saying get on with it. No distractions. Gotta re-up your sub to Megu Moon. No! Well, Giri, I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all your work as well on the images and stuff. I know you didn't make them specifically for the video, but thank you for letting me have them and stuff, and like thank you for making them in the first place. And yeah, look forward to 6 more hours of VOD in the morning. You can go to bed with Megu and then you can wake up with Megu VOD. I'm not going yet, just really soon. Okay. Oh, it smells so meaty. Mia's feeding the cat.
I have to jump on the kitchen side.
It's not time yet. He gets fed at midnight.
I was knocking on the door. I was like, what the f that noise? And he's on the side like, where's the food?
Wait, that's so annoying. He never goes on the counter.
No. Like,
Jack, he gets being so naughty.
Really agitated.
Whenever Hay turned to me and goes, sleep? Okie dokie. I would never get rid of Ginga. No, I would never get rid of Giri or Ginga, to be fair. But yes, Mono, amazing artist. Mono streams as well. Wait, oh, I don't know how they spell their Twitch name. Fuck. Wait. I need a link to Mono. That was one thing I didn't get around to doing. I was gonna like make like an easily copy and paste list of everyone so I could shout them out. But I never got around to doing that apparently. Oh, I can't remember their Twitch name. I don't want to shout at the wrong person. Mono, where's your Twitch link? I can't find one, but here you go. Have Mono's Twitter. Follow. Go check Mono out and follow Mono. Also, Ellie. Wait, shit. I didn't do anything for Ellie. Check Ellie out as well. The person from the last stream slide. This person, Ellie. Go check Ellie out too. Ellie, I can tag easily because she's still in chat. But check out Ellie as well. All these people are amazing artists and good friends. Most of these people have commission pages as well. So, you know, if you like what they made for me, maybe they can make something for you too. Maybe they can make something for you too. We gotta spread the love. It's hard out there for artists. So we gotta share the love. Oh, thank you, Giri. Thank you for finding Mono. Yes, please check out these people. These are all lovely people. Oh, we didn't do Marcy either. I'm so shit at everything. I spent so long, like, just doing the lore video, like, right up to the last minute.com. I didn't end up having time to make my shout out list. But yeah, you can check out Marcy as well. This slide was from Stella, who I can't link on Twitter or anything because they don't have Twitter anymore. Do you still stream, Stella? I don't know if Stella's still around, and I don't know. You don't stream anymore, do you? I'm going to shout you out anyway, even if it goes nowhere. I'm gonna shout you out anyway, in order of fairness, even if it doesn't go anywhere. Stella made this cute little picture for me, which was in the slideshow, and it's like I really love this one, like, and this one I think is where I first got the idea of like adding pictures like this to a little video, because like I already really like the look of it, and then I was like, wait, a good idea. So I think this one might have been the one that actually spiraled the idea. This was like the kindling to the flame that started the fire. I really love this one because it's done in like, is it like PS1 style? I forget what you called it. But it looks like a screenshot from like a really old video game or something, and he put Geary in it as well, which always makes me happy. If you want to, we all know by now, don't we? If you want to make Megu happy, give Geary. If you want Megu to be happy, just do the Geary dangle. I need to put the Geary dangle on 7TV or something. I don't have any emote slots on Twitch. We should put Geary dangle on 7TV. But yeah, if you want to make Megu happy, dangle Geary. Or just be hero and stream for me. Those are the two routes to Megu happiness. Give me Geary or give me hero. That's it. Instant happiness. I feel like, hang on, let me make this a bit, you can't really see this again. I think I got a bit lost in the source. I was thinking too much about aesthetics. I didn't overly think about how readable these would be on stream. That was a slight oversight on my part. But yeah, so Stella made me this one, and I didn't even really edit this, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I just made this black and white. I didn't really need to do much to this one. I literally just made it black and white. Because like I was going with obviously the vibe of like everything being black or white. But like, because it's already like, because of the texture that you use, like it already had that like really satisfying like retro graininess to it. So I didn't even need to fuck around with this one a lot to make it fit my silly little needs, which was really cool. So yeah, that's the one Stella made for me. We need the Geary dangle. We do need the Geary dangle. And then, this one, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew. He made these. These are my shameful little slides. I made these ones. You cut the sides on. Yeah, I had it so it was just like the little cat peeking around the door frame. I zoomed into it quite a bit. Because I like, I don't know, I like the idea of them just like finding me in like an abandoned house or something. So yeah, I did zoom into it. Oh wait, the credit photo, yeah, because I needed to fit it in like this little square Polaroid, and like if I used the whole thing, like I don't know, I felt like I couldn't see you enough. I wanted to see you. I did like the whole picture you sent me though. I thought it was really cute how you had like the two OCs on the side and stuff. It was a very cute picture. It made me smile when I saw it. But yeah, for the purposes of the slide, I did crop them out. I'm sorry. But I promise it was not done in any kind of malice. But yeah, these are my contributions to my lore video. I originally intended to make more. I underestimated how much effort it would take to make things. Also, I'm not zooming into this because I'm not hugely proud of most of these images. I do like this first one. This first one, like the colored one at the top, I do quite like that one. I'm quite proud of that picture. But the others are all kind of shit. But they served their purpose well enough. They served their purpose well enough. But yeah, these were my little contributions. These were the pictures I made myself for the little video. Don't check me out. I'm a weirdo. I don't need to shout myself out, surely. I'm here. You know who I am. I'm pretty sure I don't have to sell myself to you guys at this point. If you stuck around through this point, I'm going to assume you are already sold and I do not need to keep selling. So we will just skip past that stream. Look, we're on slide 11 now. We're speed running. Model credits. Boom. These are my lovely model mamas. Oh my god, look at these babes. Look at these. These are the people who made what you see in front of you come to life. These are the masterminds behind the operation. We got the design, which was done by my dear friend Letty. Get some. Oh, I can't spell. Why did I type an S for Letty? I'm fucking stupid. Wait, is that my shout out command? Yes, it is. Oh my god, I'm going insane. I'm devolving into insanity. But Letty is I want to start off by saying they're a good friend and artist of mine. Everyone is a good friend and artist of mine. But Letty helped me with the design for this. I gave her a Pinterest board with a bunch of random shit on it, and somehow she took those scrambled little thoughts together and made something. I don't know. Design is so hard. I don't have an eye for design at all. I'm so bad at design. Even my first model, I didn't design my first model. I hired a character designer for that as well. I don't really have a design for eye. Like a design for eye. Oh my god, my brain. My brain. It really is insanity hours now. We can't even form a sentence anymore. No, I really don't have an eye for design, like at all. Design is so hard. And like I always say like I'm not very creative, and people are always like, what do you mean, Megu? You create stuff all the time, like you draw all the time. But like I can only really draw things that already exist. Like I don't have a mind for like bringing something new into the world, you know? It's like you give me a reference image and I can draw it, but like if I don't have a reference to go by, I can't do anything really. I have aphantasia as well, so like I don't really have a mental image. So like, you know how some people, like, you can ask them to like imagine an apple, and they can like think, and like in their head they like literally see an apple. I don't have that. I am the motherfucker that can't conjure an apple. Okay, that is me. That is me. I am the one who cannot conjure an apple. I have like no mental image at all. If you ever hear me say like, oh, I can see it in my head, like I actually can't. I'm saying that as like an expression, like, but what I mean is that like I'm thinking about the thing I know exists, but I can't see it. That's what I mean. I can't physically see anything. I have like no mental image whatsoever. So yeah, Letty really did me a solid with design, and I really love what she came up with. Like I said, she took a bunch of really random scrambled thoughts. There was like some cute things, some, you know, not cute things. Some stuff was girly, some stuff was tomboyish. Like, some of it was retro, some of it wasn't so retro. Like, she took a whole host of random little ideas. And made something. I originally said I didn't want the braid hairstyle as well, mainly because I'm lazy and I hate drawing braids. I'm not very good at drawing braids. So like originally, like when she suggested the braided hairstyle, I was like, no, I don't want that. I'm not drawing braids. But then she drew it anyway. She drew it anyway on the design. I was like, actually, yeah, I do kind of like it. I was like, maybe we could have two hairstyles. And so the project spiraled. But yeah, so Letty helped with the actual like design idea of everything. And then Yammy's Cupid, my model mama. She brought me to life once again, bless her. She did the art for my first model as well. You can probably see the similarities. Oh my god. How many jackets was at the end? Well, only one technically in the end. If Letty had ended up being the model mama, God knows how many. It would have been an unfathomable amount of jackets. I would have been drowning in jackets, definitely, if Letty had ended up being the model mama for the art. Unfortunately, real life didn't really work out for either of us at the time. So Letty didn't end up being the model artist. But yeah, it definitely would have been an unfathomable amount of jackets if she'd had her own way. But I took Letty's brainworms and design, and I fed it to Yammy, and I said, hi Yammy, it's me again. Can you remake me but with smaller boobs? And that's what Yammy did. On my first model from Yammy, I touched on this yesterday, but like she drew me with really big boobs, and like this goes back to like, you remember I said like I hate dealing with like people for commissions and stuff, and I'm like really awkward about it. Well, Yammy drew me originally. The sketch had quite big boobs, but like I didn't feel comfortable being like, can you make the boobs smaller? So I just accepted it. I was just like, well, I guess my character has big boobs now. But this time I knew I wanted smaller booba. I didn't want the big juicy boing boings this time. So I was brave this time. I was very brave, and I was like, by the way, can you make my boobies smaller? And she did. So now I have a more modest booba. I did the opposite. A lot of VTubers, there's like a whole like meme in the VTubing community where people are like, you know, oh, the booba gets bigger and more revealing every model. I did the opposite. I got smaller. I downsized my booba. Is she even a VTuber? I don't know. I'm not very good at doing the VTuber things, chat. I feel like I don't do any of the stereotypical VTuber things. I just dance to my own silly little tune. And then last of all, obviously, we got Wee, the model wigger, the master of wiggles and cute faces. I mean, I think I've already said a lot about Wee at this point. I really cannot overstate just how happy I am to have this. Like, it still feels surreal coming from like my old model, which was like so rigid, did nothing, didn't really have an expressive face or anything. I used to I would try, like, you know how like VTubers, like, you know how they make like silly little videos where they like kind of like just like dance and bob around and put a silly little face to some cute music or whatever, and it'll have like a dumb caption. It'll be like me when I come to your house and eat the rocks in your garden and random stuff like that, you know. Like I've always wanted to make like silly little videos like that, you know, like not tied to like a stream clip or anything. Like, I just want to make random silly shit, you know. But like, I would always try and make stuff like that, and then I would get like annoyed because like my model just didn't convey anything, you know. Like, and like I just always felt like whenever I tried doing anything like that, like it just looked shit. Not because I was being hard on myself, but because like I can't mince my words. I mean, you saw the way the old model was rigged. Like, I'm not being too hard on myself or anything here. Like, it was really restrictive. Like, it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. So I would sit down and I would try and like make those videos, and I would like pull all sorts of funny faces and like wiggle about and stuff, and then I would just look at the video and it was just like, I keep trying to mimic it. I can't. This model just does not move that way. But yeah, I would just try. I would record something. I would do all the right movements and faces and stuff. And then I would like watch back what I record, and I'd just be like, recycle bin. And I would just ditch like any project I tried making. I would just ditch. And like, I cannot tell you how long I've been wanting to make those kind of videos. Or like, you know, when people do like go live tweets, you know, and they'll like upload like a cute wiggly little gif of their VTuber, and they're like going live now. Like, I wanna make stuff like that. I've wanted to do those things like all this time, and like I just haven't been able to. I'm gonna be such a goofy little goober with this model. You guys are gonna be sick of seeing me. I'm gonna make you guys sick of me. I'm gonna record so many stupid things. You guys are gonna end up muting me on Twitter or something. I don't know. Because I just want to be the silliest little goober now. I'm cringe, but I'm free, and I'm just gonna unhinge myself and go crazy. I'm gonna unhinge myself and just go crazy. I'm gonna make stupid little TikToks with funny little music and silly captions and stuff. I'm gonna live my best life with my new model. It's gonna be great. Like, the only things I really did before on my TikTok, like, were stream clips, you know? I would just make clips from my streams. That was all I had before. That was all I had. And I do want to do more stuff, you know? I want to make random little stuff, you know? Stuff completely separate from, you know, just clips from the stream, you know? I want to do stuff like that, you know? I want to use, like, the CapCut templates and do funny things and stuff. But I just never could, because it always looked shit. It always just looked so rigid and so shit and devoid of personality, and like I just didn't think it was like reflective of me, you know, and it was just annoying. So that's what I want to do. I want to be the goofiest little goober. I am Megu unleashed. Can't wait for the new Megu talks. Yes, I'm gonna make so much stupid shit. I'm gonna make so much stupid shit. Yeah, so that is my wonderful model mamas, all three of them. No dads, no dads in this house. Not in VTubing, not in real life. No dads. My only dads are Discord dads. I got 3 Discord dads. No real dads though, and no model dads. All women, all mamas. I love my mamas very much. Meguba, yes, Meguba. Meguba moo. Yeah, love my mamas lots. Love my mamas lots. I mean, I didn't do it. I'm so bad at being a streamer. I didn't shout out wee wee. Wait, I did. Yami, I don't think is on Twitch. No, Yami is on Twitch. My brain, it's scrambled eggs, guys. It's too late. It's too late for me, chat. I'm getting tired, and we haven't even done anything. I've just sat here and talked shit this entire time. This is... Oh my god, Wibby, your message just says, I'd be rigging. Hell yeah. You do a great job rigging. I'm so glad I found you, and I'm so glad you accepted my commission. There we go. You can have Yami's Twitter. Yami has streamed on Twitch before, but she's not like a regular streamer or anything. So if you want to follow Yami, follow her Twitter and go to her VGen and commission her. Commission all these lovely people, okay? You guys better put money in my friends' wallets. You better commission them. If you need art, commission my friends, okay? Don't commission anyone else's friends. Commission my friends. I want my friends to thrive. They're more important to me than anyone else's friends. That we're doing a chat. We will finish this slideshow. We will. This is 12 out of 16. We're getting there. We're getting there. Also, Megu, I think my dog might love you. Send photos to me. Wait, I want to see dog. Wait, did he send them to me? Mia, send me the doggo. I want to see the doggy. Is doggo watching? Is that what you mean? Is doggo watching? I love it when animals do it. Sometimes when Ginga's on my desk, he'll watch Hero. It's really cute. But yeah, this is the credits for my starting screen. So the art was done by Kagami Setfi. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce that, chat. But that is my best approximation of how to say it. They did the amazing artwork for it. I've been sat, chat, you have no idea how long I've been sat on this. I've been sat on this art for about 10 months. I've been sat on this for about 10 months. You don't know how much I've wanted to use this. You have no idea how much I've wanted to use this. But like, my mods kept telling me I couldn't leak everything, and I was like, I know you're right, but like, I wanna. And they're just like, no, Megu, you gotta hold it together. I did leak the BGM music. I've been using my start and BGM for a while, but I made a promise. I made a promise to the mods that I wouldn't leak my visual assets, and they made me stick to it too. They made me stick to it. But I'm grateful they did, to be fair. Or joking aside, I am glad they did make me stick to it. I think it was worth it in the end. So should I have been on this slide? Maybe. I'll just tell you about it. So Kagami Setfi did the artwork for it. My friend Marcy did the animation for it in live 2D. So like when she like winks and like their hand waves and like all the little background assets and stuff like that move about and stuff. Marcy did all that animation in live 2D. And then I did throw it into I threw what Marcy gave me into my video editor, and then like I put like the so like when like the video like skips and jumps and stuff, all the little like glitches and stuff like that, and the parts where like the screen changes colors, and there's a part where like the image flips upside down and stuff. I edited that part of it. in my video editor. So there was technically 3 people involved in that, but I forgot to put myself on here apparently. I apparently forgot to credit myself, but I was involved as well. I did a little dabble in this too, because yeah, I did the video edit into it, and I also I had to sync up the music because like the full BGM doesn't loop. So like I had to like I spent so long sat in Audacity just like listening to the BGM and like cutting it and then listening to it again and then being like, no, that doesn't loop, and then I have to try again with a new cut. I did that for so long. I got so sick of hearing my own BGM at one point editing this video. I was like, oh, I hate everything. And then like when I had managed to make it loop successfully, then I had to listen to it again a million billion times because obviously as I was editing the video, I wanted the visuals to match up to the music. So I had to listen to it even more, and I was just like, I hate this song. But it's okay. That was long enough ago now that I no longer hate the song. I love my BGM again. I love my BGM again. I almost did consider playing it in the background, but I did. To be fair, I didn't think I would go this badly over time, but I did anticipate my debut being about 4 hours long, and I thought like one and a half minute song for 4 hours. I could do it personally. I could listen to it all day. I love looping music, but I know not everyone loves looping music, so we've just got some copyright free music in the background for this. But yeah, I didn't want to like annoy anyone by like the same song playing constantly. I know that's not everyone's jam, so but yeah, so that's the people who did the starting screen. You will be able to see the starting screen Yumi on the next VOD. Well, on this VOD when it's up, or the next stream. Or I can upload it into Discord actually. I'll upload it into Discord after stream. You guys can like separately peruse. I forgot. I kind of forgot I could upload stuff now that it's not secret anymore. I'll put it on Discord so you can have a look if you want. I am very proud of it. I think it all came together really well in the end. It was a long time in the making, but I think it was well worth it in the end. I'm really happy with the final result. Again, as well, Setfi was amazing with the art for this. Like, I'm like, I don't know how artists work for me. I feel like I'm a really bad customer because like I just message people and I'm just like, this is my character reference and these are scatterbrained things that I like. I was like, I kind of like, like my visual like reference is kind of like, I really like Muse Dash, like like the aesthetic of like the Muse Dash like splash screens and menus and stuff like that. I was like, I love that kind of bold color and aesthetic and stuff. And then like I love retro motifs. I love like kind of techie motifs. I like cats. Here's my logo. I just threw like a bunch of random shit at Sephi. I literally just like threw like a fistful of ideas at them, and I was just like, make me something. And like I don't know, I don't know. Again, like that's like my idea of hell as the commissioner. When people like commission me, like I love it when people have really clear ideas of what they want and stuff. When people are just like, I just do whatever, it's fine. I'm like, ugh. You mean like every time you commission me and you're just like I just want Megu art, and I'm just like, what do I make? And then Arif commissions me, and Arif always gives you like a really good idea. Arif's like, here's a reference image, here's the pose I want, and it's gonna be this character, but can you have them wearing this instead? And like I kind of want this and this, and like Arif gives me like bullet points. Like Arif gives me like so much detail, and I personally find that way easier to work with. I don't know, I always second guess my composition and stuff. I hate working without a plan. It's so funny because like my commissioners are all the same. It's like you guys are either the ones that are just like, I don't care what you make, I just want to support you, which is lovely, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely not complaining. I'm definitely not complaining. I love it either way. But yeah, it always makes me laugh, like the contrast. Like I have the people who are just like, yeah, whatever's fine, I just want to support Megu, and then I've got the people who have like really specific instructions and ideas and stuff. But yeah, I am the latter. I will just give you a bunch of random ideas and then just be like, I don't know, make something. Surprise me. I am like the way I am with artists is like the kind of customer I hate. Well, not hate. Hate's a hard word. I don't mean hate. You know what I mean. I need to go eat this really like Geary hours. Oh, I'm so sorry, Geary. Come here, Geary. Wait. Come here. I'll give you a kiss. Put. Am I on screen? I want to kiss you. I want to kiss you. Come here. Let me kiss you. Mwah. I love you, Geary. Good night, Geary. Thank you so much again for everything. I like extra credit for Geary as well. Like, I know I've already credited Geary for stuff, but like, oh my god, Geary has been my absolute rock through this process. There's been so many times where like I've had to like do some soul searching with Geary because like I've been like so stuck up in my own thoughts. I'm like all tangled up in my own thoughts, like a jumbled ball of yarn or something. And Geary sits there, bless her, and she's really patient and kind with me. And she untangles all my messy little thoughts and she calms me down and straightens me back out and then sends me on my way to do the thing I was worried about. Geary has like saved my bacon and my sanity so many times. Geary, I don't know how I would have coped with any of this without being able to talk to you about the things I've talked to you. I'm not going to say everything because that's private between us, but I genuinely appreciate everything you've done for me so fucking much, Geary. I don't know if I could have kept shit together without you. I really need someone to just like pick me up, dust me off, and set me straight, you know. And I know I can always trust you to be real with me and do that, you know. I'm the kind of person I don't need people to like just like I don't need yes men, you know. Like I appreciate honesty. I don't need someone who's just gonna sugarcoat things for me and say, no, Megu, it's fine, it's amazing, don't worry. You know, that doesn't work with me. I need tough love sometimes, you know. Sometimes I need someone to slap some sense into me and set me straight. And I know I can always count on Geary to do that. Geary is an amazing being. Geary is an amazing being. She's fucking incredible. I'm so glad I met Geary. Oh my god, hell yeah. Is it my turn to be a VTuber? That could be like my first true VTuber thing, getting cancelled. Mum said it's my turn with the VTuber drama. So go eat a pancake. Wait, what does go eat a pancake mean? I don't think I'm aware of that as an expression. Oh wait, you guys haven't seen this yet. I kind of forgot about this. You guys haven't seen this. So I made a BRB screen. I posted in Discord about this the other day because I've been on the fence about this art for the longest time. I've been sat on this artwork for months and I really wasn't sure if I wanted to use it or not. But you guys said it was good. You guys said you liked it. And I didn't have anything else to use in its place, so I figured I would use it. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen just for a couple seconds, just so you can see it. It's mostly static. It doesn't do anything super interesting, but oh, I forgot it's gonna do the stinger every time. You can see the stinger again too. There you go. This is the BRB screen. But it doesn't do a lot. I edited, like, I just threw it into CapCut. I edited the text onto it and gave it like the little like animated comic background and like paper texture and stuff. I did that part of it, but obviously the art was done by the artist, credited on the other slide. So yeah, we made that. So yeah, the art was done by, this is an artist on Skeb, Karan Koron. I think I'm butchering everyone's names, I'm so sorry. But yeah, they are an artist on Skeb who I found, and this is one of those ones, you know, like I was saying earlier, you know, you kind of just got to accept that you get what you're given with Skeb. So like, I'm not mad about this piece of art, because I knew it was a gamble. What I did with it in the end, I ended up cropping this art because the thing I mostly didn't like about this artwork is that they made my boobs bigger, and they also gave me like in the full art piece, they gave me like a tiny waist and huge hips. Like they made me so mature and curvaceous, and I was like, I don't know if I like this. And I think that's like the main issue I had with it most of the time. Like it's not like it's bad art, like the art is good, but it kind of didn't feel like me, you know. I'll show you the full image. You'll see what I mean. It's good, don't get me wrong. Like on any other character I wouldn't have minded, but like I said at the beginning of the slideshow, like my VTuber is like basically self-insert, you know? And you know, like I said about like, you know, I don't like being sexualized and stuff. Like, although it's not a super sexual picture or anything, it's, oh my god, it's huge! I didn't realize the file size was this big. Rescale it so we can see it. So yeah, like, see how they like, my boobs are definitely bigger than the model boobs, and like, just like the teeny tiny waist, and then like the huge hips and thighs, and I was like, it's good. It's technically good, but I don't know if I like it. So like that's the main reason I was on the fence with this art for so long. And obviously for what I did with the BRB screen, like we basically cropped it so it's like the crop is kind of like this. So like I got rid of like the skinny waist and big hip and thigh part of it. So it's just like this. That's what I ended up doing with it in the end. That's kind of was like my compromise piece. Because like I just wasn't sure about like all this. Actually, we gotta get rid of that because hips. I forgot hips were illegal now. No hips on Megu's stream. No hips here, chat, okay? If anyone comes knocking, you tell them, no hips here. Not in my say-so Megu Moo streams. Not in my Twitch-abiding Megu Moo streams. No hips here, no sorry. Ah, God! Wait, let me delete that source. We'll just get rid of that. That's fine. No hips here. No sorry, Bob. The BRB screen is fine because the hips are edited out in the BRB screen. There's nothing in the BRB screen that is disallowed in the TOS, so it's fine. But yeah, so that's the credits for that. I didn't do a huge edit to that. I wanted it to be just a little bit different from like a static image, you know? I didn't want it to be just a static image because that's kind of boring. I did try and edit it in Live 2D. I did make an edited but do you know when people do like those edited images for like stuff like starting screens and stuff, and they look really cool, and like they, you know, they flow, they do like, you know, they flow a bob about a little bit and stuff, and you're like, oh, that's really cool. Like I tried to do that. I had a little dibble dabble with Live 2D, and I tried to do something like that, and let me tell you, chat, I have a lot of respect for artists because that shit is not as easy as it looks. This is what oh wait, does it not? Oh wait, it doesn't show GIFs. Wait, do I need to put it as a video? Wait, how do I get OBS to show a GIF? Does it have to be a video? Media source. No? Wait, what is? Oh no, again, there you go. It does show. Yeah, so this was like my original, like, try and make it an animated scene, and like you can kind of see the vibe. No hip. You can kind of see the vibe I was going with, but like trying to make it smooth is not easy. Live 2D, fucking hard, man. I've got so much respect for Live 2D riggers, like whether it's like full models or just like animations or whatever. Like Live 2D riggers, you guys are fucking cracked. What you do is black magic to me, and I always get like so passionate like when I see people talking shit about riggers. on like Twitter and stuff, it always really boils my piss because like you get like these people and like they don't understand what goes into it, man. And people are being like, that's so much money, and like a model rig should not cost over $1,000. It's like, no, fuck you. Fuck you. It costs that much because it is time consuming and it is fiddly and it is difficult and it is skilled work, and either the model takes a long time to make, or even if a model was quick. I hate it when people are like, oh my god, you knocked that out so quick, like you should not be so expensive. No, artists that can produce good quality quick are worth paying that price for because they have honed that fucking skill to perfection to be able to do that quality fast, and that is what you're paying for. You are paying for those years of skill and experience. I'm so passionate about fucking rigging pricing, man. I'm super passionate about rigging pricing. It makes me so mad when I see people talking shit about riggers and like, VTubing's too expensive and artists and riggers charge too much. Like, it's just a model. Just a model. Oh my god. I get so mad every time I hear someone be like, it's just a model. It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Makes me so mad. I've tried rigging, okay? I just showed you that illustration. I tried animated, which was hard, and I've rigged 3 VTuber models. Not well, granted, but I technically did rig them, you know? So I've had a dabble with Live 2D, and I know that shit is not easy. So I have so much respect for Live 2D riggers because like you guys are just cracked as fuck. And I think what Live 2D riggers do especially is so underappreciated. I feel like rigging is so woefully undervalued in the community. Like anyone who hasn't had any experience or doesn't really know how rigging works, they talk shit out their ass and they're just like, it shouldn't be so expensive though. And it makes me so mad. I could rant about that for hours. But for your sakes, I won't. For you guys' sake, I won't rant about that for hours, but I can proper get on my soapbox about rigging pricing because I think it's like probably the most underrated. Not underrated. Underrated's the wrong word. Probably the most undervalued. I feel like it's probably the most undervalued component of VTubing because like I've seen people who charge like a lot of money for models before. And like, there's still the odd people who will be like, you know, oh, why is a camo model so expensive? But, you know, on the whole, I think like a lot of people like expect that like, you know, artists, you're like paying for that, like, you know, you're paying for the big name artist and visuals and stuff. I feel like art is more understood the value of in VTubing, but the rigging is insane. Like the amount of people who have like no idea or concept of what actually goes into a rig is mind-boggling. Like, actually mind-boggling. Joe Bolek, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. Strong agree. Yeah, like, it's crazy, Mia, isn't it? Like, I know, obviously, like, you're well-versed in this because you've rigged your own models and stuff. So, yeah, I know you know what goes into it. But, like, it's insane, isn't it? Like, I see so many people who just completely undervalue rigging. Like, I feel like a lot of people, like, understand, like, the value of, like, an artist's, like, art style and name on, like, the model art. But, like, I don't know, it feels like people don't put the same kind of importance on the rigger. And, like, if anything, the rigger is just as important as the artist, if not possibly more important. Because, like, you look at my 2 models, right? They're both by the same artist. But, like, you cannot tell me the rigging does not make the art. Like, because it's night and day. Like, what I can get out of this new model is night and day compared to the old one. Like, that is worth paying for, you know? Like, that is worth the difference. I don't regret a single penny I spent on my rig with Willie. It took me a long time to save up for it. You know, could I have gone with a cheaper rigger and got a rig sooner? Yeah. But I don't think I would have been as happy with it. And I didn't want to do that because, like, obviously I did that with my first model, you know, my first model, because I wasn't sure if I was going to stick with VTubing or not. I didn't want to sink a lot of money into rigging. So I did admittedly go very cheap and basic with the first model. But I didn't want to make that mistake again because I knew at this point, I knew I did vibe with VTubing and I wanted to keep doing it. So I knew I wanted to do it right this time. And I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I did. But I will preach. I will preach about riggers any day of the week, whether it's model rigging or illustration rigging, doesn't matter. Like I've seen people who like animate like little chibis and like to make like alerts and stuff like that, and they'll be like, why is it so expensive to animate? Like, it's just a little chibi. It's like, do you realize how much time it still takes to like animate something like that? Like, these people have no idea. They have no idea. As someone who has dabbled in both live 2D art and rigging, again, I didn't do great at either, but I've at least dabbled with it, you know. So I've got an appreciation for it. But like, people are out here just like calling artists greedy and stuff, and they literally don't even know what they're talking about. Like, they literally don't have a fucking clue. I'm nearly out of wawa. Oh no, I am out of wawa. No more wawa! Good rigging is something taken for granted, and when it's bad, everyone knows about it. Yeah, like, rigging is... That's the right word. Yeah, taken for granted. I think people do. People do take rigging for granted. Absolutely. It's also for someone's brand for years. That alone means the money is worth the cost. Yeah. Like, I remember... Like, do you remember when... I don't know if anyone remembers, but how do you pronounce the name? It's like Kamarichu? I can't remember how you pronounce it, but I remember when there was like loads of hoo-ha a couple years ago because someone announced that like they were the model artist of their new model. I can't remember who the VTuber was now, but someone was like came out with like, you know, like, oh, this is my new artist, and obviously like people had gone to the artist's page to check them out. And then there was loads of like drama on Twitter because everyone was like, that person charges how much for a model? And it's like, yeah, but look at Camo's art though. Like, look at they have mastered their craft, man. Like, look at the detail, the rendering, the texture, the amount of life the artwork has. Look at their portfolio. Like, is it expensive? Yes, I won't lie. Like, Camo's models are expensive. Would I say they're not worth the money? Absolutely not. I'll never be able to afford one in my lifetime. Definitely not. But, like, I think the trouble is, a lot of people do take it for granted. Like, art is a luxury at the end of the day. Like, nobody needs high-quality art, you know? Like, yeah, I know we all want pretty art, but, like, you know, you got to live within your means, right? Just because I can't afford something personally doesn't make it bad value. Would I ever be able to afford or justify a camo model? Absolutely not. That seems unfathomable to me. I don't think I will ever kick off with streaming in any kind of way that I'll make that much money. But that doesn't mean their models aren't worth that much money. Like, I would hands down say their models are worth it. Oh my god, Iron Mouse's new model, the Halloween model, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with Mouse's Halloween model. It's so nice. It is so fucking nice. Probably one of my favorite VTuber models of all time, not gonna lie. It's so good. That art is just chef's kiss. So good. Camo's art, separation, and PSD organization is worth the price. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I'm always down to fight your corner, artists, okay? I will fight for you. I will go to war for artists. I will go to war for you guys, okay? You point me in the way of the battle and I will fight for you. I'm very passionate about artists getting paid what they want. Like, that's the thing. I hate it when people are just like, oh, you shouldn't charge that much. Like, you don't have to have that person's art. Like, it's a luxury item at the end of the day, you know. I don't have an £800 handbag because I don't want to buy an £800 handbag, you know. Like, it's like, it's a luxury item, right? Like, do I need a bag to carry things in? Yes. Do I need an £800 bag to carry things in? No. I have a cheap bag, okay? Like, my backpack was like 15 quid on Amazon. You know, like, that doesn't mean no one should have a designer handbag just because, like, it doesn't suit my needs or finances. And, like, I just hate it when people are like, oh, artists are so greedy. It's just a picture. When people are just like, it's just art. It's like, well, you fucking make it then. Right? Like, I hate that argument when people are, it's just art. It's like, well, make your own just art then if it's that easy. If it's that easy to just make art, just go do it. I'm so passionate about it. I could literally rant for the next 3 hours on this. I'm not going to though. We're going to go to the next slide because we're almost at the end. The offline screen. You guys haven't seen this either. I'm actually really proud of this one. So this one uses the offline screen uses the same background that's behind me now. But I did a little editing jiggery pokery with it. So I actually used my 3D model for this. I had to change her clothes because to edit it the way I wanted to, because my clothes are like so light and pastel, I couldn't edit it into a dark room. It just like didn't work. So I put her in a different outfit, but it's fine. Canonically, she can have different outfits outside of VTubing. That's fine. There's no hips, so this one's legal. But yeah, I took my 3D model and I posed her in Vroid, took a screenshot of it on a transparent background, and then put her into the scene, and then I edited some music over it. So I'm gonna switch scenes quickly again, and you can have a quick look at that. Where's my offline stream? There it is. I should maybe turn off the stinger while we're doing this, but oh well. This is my offline scene. I don't know if this is a weird thing. Again, I think this might be like a really weird niche interest, but I really love those videos where it's like, you know, music from another room. I really love the vibe of those. I used to like listen to music from this channel on YouTube, and it was literally like they literally would upload videos and like they were all titled in the same way. It would be like, you know, Mr. Brightside from another room, The Black Parade from another room, and like that was all they uploaded. They just uploaded songs that sounded muffled, like you were listening to them like through the walls at a party or something. And I was like, that's what I want for my life, like for my end screen. I was like, I'm gonna have Megu, she's gonna be on the bed chilling, and like the music is just going to sound like you're listening to it from like outside of the containment cell, you know? That was the vibe, that was the vision. And I think, if I do say so myself, considering I had no idea how to edit the audio to begin with, I had to look up guides on YouTube on how to achieve the effect I wanted, because I had no idea, and I had a look in Audacity and I was like, oh, all right. So I had to learn how to do that, and I found out and I did it, and I was like, yes, I like it. Yeah, I made this. I made this. And again, I just made the video look like kind of low quality and stuff. That's kind of like the vibe. The vibe is kind of like retro tech-ish, because, you know, I'm an old girl. I was born in the 80s, and I'm still nostalgic about, like, you know, my big old CRT TVs and stuff like that, you know, and VHS tapes and cassettes and stuff. So that's why everything kind of has like a old TV kind of vibe to it. That was the vision. Mate, if I could get a 2-win model, I wouldn't have. Oh, 2-win's amazing as well. You're so right. Have you guys? Oh my god. Have you seen the model Riku's working on at the moment? That fucking eye whip she posted the other day. What? What? Like actual wizardry. Actual. I don't know how Riku does anything she does, but what the fuck? She is so fucking cracked at both art and rig. Like, holy shit. You guys are insane. Like, people who can do stuff like that, like, blows my mind. Like, actually blows my fucking mind so hard. If I lick it, do I taste the static? Yes. But only if you look at it on the right device, though. If you lick it on your PC screen, it won't have the right effect. You gotta lick it on the right screen. Otherwise it won't work. But yeah, so the credits for this one, it's just the artist obviously that did the background illustration to begin with, and then again I just put my model in the background and edited some visual effects and music over top of it. So that'll be it for future streams. Like, obviously when I end stream and I go to my offline scene, that'll be what you see at the end of the stream, and I'll also put it on Twitch as well, so it'll be like my little offline video on Twitch too. When I'm not streaming, you know how like when you go to a Twitch page and they're not live, it shows like little videos. I'm gonna put it in there too. So it'll be there. Yeah, we made that too. We're almost at the end, chat. We're almost at the end. Okay, this one is a few miscellaneous credits. So I've got the credit for the artist as well for the background again, separately, which you guys have been staring at all day. Do you know? Oh my god! Do you know how many times I've like taken you know, like all the screenshots I've been putting like in Discord and stuff. I keep taking them on this background, and then I keep having to like retake them as transparent because I keep almost posting them, but obviously I didn't want to leak the room early. I didn't want to leak the room early, so like oh my god, the amount of screenshots and videos I've had to retake because I'm like, wait, I can't share this yet. Because like I keep taking stuff in this room and then I'm like, I can't use this. So I'm really excited to be able to use this background openly now as well. It's no longer secret, so I can make this my little backdrop for my silly little videos and images and stuff now, which I'm very excited about. You haven't heard them so far because I've had my alerts muted, but I did commission some custom sound alerts for the stream. I can't be bothered to like, I don't know how else I can show them to you without unmuting the alerts and stuff, and I'm really tired. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting really tired, and I don't want to fuck around with sources now, so you guys will just have to wait for another stream and just hear things happen organically, I guess. Actually, wait, no, I just realized I could have just given you my credits page all along. Wait, I did make a website as well, so like if anyone ever wants credits for anything like after debut and stuff, I'm gonna link it in my Twitch panels as well, because I do agree with crediting artists. Like I said, I'm very passionate about artists like getting the recognition they deserve and stuff. So I'm not about to just like use the assets. I hate it. Oh my god! Like when I was looking for like model like riggers and stuff, because like obviously I already knew what artist I was going with. I got so mad when I was looking for riggers because like what I would do, like I would like if I was watching someone stream, you know, and I liked the way their model looked, I would check out their credits and like see who their rigger was and how expensive they were. You know, like will they be Megu budget friendly and stuff. The amount of people, oh my god, the amount of people that just don't link anything anywhere. It's like, who made you? Who made you? Tell me. Why are you gatekeeping that shit? Fucking drives me insane. So yeah, I will have full proper credits as well. Linked in my bio. They're just not there yet because again, I didn't want to put it in before stream. Because again, I wanted everything to be secret. But I will be crediting people properly, even off stream. They will be there. And I spent a long time making a pretty little card website to showcase all of my credits. I just need to remember how to share this. View site. There we go. This is my card website that I made to showcase my all my credits for everything. You can see the credits for everything there, allegedly. It is not loading in my browser. I don't know if that's just a me problem. It was working last night. Does that website load for anyone else? Is there a problem? Where's my credits? If that website works for you, wait, is it just is card? Wait, can I view my other card? Wait, maybe there's a problem with card because I can't load my normal card either. So maybe it's a card problem because I know for a fact they both should work. Okay, we'll scratch that. I was going to say you could go to the credits and in the stream assets, there should be a clickable link that plays the sound alerts for you. I was going to tell you to do that, but you can't apparently. So yeah, you'll just have to wait for another time, I guess. The custom BMG BGM, the custom BGM, which what you heard on the starting screen, the BRB screen, and the offline screen, that was done by someone on Skeb. Again, you can find links to all these people in the card when it does load, if it does load. Oh wait, I think mine's loaded. It took a long time, but mine did load eventually. So yeah, I tried to lay it out like nicely. I wanted to. I went for like a mix of form and function. You know, I didn't want to make it too pretty and aesthetic that it was like difficult to find the information. You know, so hopefully it's a good balance between. Hopefully, I wanted it to be like readable. You know, hopefully I achieved that. I don't know if I did, but that was the plan at least. That's what I attempted. But yeah, if you go to the stream assets page, and scroll down, the sound alerts are just underneath the hype train animation. If you look for that, it's a little sound under that, and if you click that, you'll hear the sound alerts if you really want to hear them right now. But yeah, so that's my custom sound alerts, which for future streams they will be unmuted. I knew I would already be a bit like overwhelmed and in over my head today, so like I just didn't want the extra like sensory input and stuff. So yeah, they're not on today, but they will be for all future Megu streams. They will be on. My stereo transition animation was also from Skeb. Most of this was from Skeb, actually. Only the top two weren't Skeb. The bottom three were all Skeb. I might change the stinger at some point. I kind of don't like the way it just like comes on screen, but like I don't know how to transition it. So I might see if I can commission someone later on to like make a nice transition for it, like when it comes on and off screen, because I don't really know how to do that myself. And I kind of got to a point where I was tired of trying to learn new things. I've done a lot. I didn't do everything myself, but like a lot of my stuff I have like had a hand in making myself. And it's been quite an undertaking, like just little old me. And yeah, there's a limit to how many new things I could be bothered to learn, and that didn't make the cut. So I'm just using it as it is for now. But I might see if I can either learn a better way to edit it in and out later, or pay someone to do it for me, maybe if I have money in the future. I don't 100% know yet what my plans are with that. But yeah, it will probably change a bit, but it will still be what it is. Just maybe with a better entrance and exit. And then the little chibi alert illustrations, which I think is technically covered up at the moment, actually. But they've been going off like down in the bottom corner here. Like if I replay a thingy. So those are the little chibi alerts. I animated the flip, so like I had the images, but I did the edits, so like where they like spin round and it's like a different face on each side and stuff. I did the little animation on it. Again, I apparently forgot to credit myself for doing that. Apparently, I just what just happened to me? Apparently I just forgot to credit myself for anything I did, even though I did a lot of things. But yeah, the illustrations were done by Kono, but I did the little animations, so like where it does like the little spin, and like see how it's like a different expression on each side. Like I edited that part of it, so like I edited it's quite a simple animation, but like I didn't want anything like too involved, you know. I wanted something like fairly simple, like not something too distracting or too like overpowering or anything. The sound alerts that go with it as well, again, I just wanted something that was like quite chill. I didn't want something, because like, some people have like really long alerts and stuff. I personally don't like that. I'm not shitting on anyone who does have big alerts. Obviously it's up to you to cater your stream the way you want it. So I'm not shitting on anyone who does decide to do things differently, but I wanted my alert sounds to be like quite minimal, which Oddtop did a great job. Like Oddtop took my prompts and references and stuff, and I really like the alerts he made. They're like a good mix of like cute and cool, but like they don't feel like too girly or anything, and like they really nailed the time limit. Like they did say like they could make them more minimal if I wanted to, but I felt like if I made them more minimal they'd be a bit too insignificant. I think they got the balance like dead on straight away, so I'm really chuffed with them. But yeah, so that's all my other stuff. The last slide, I don't want to say the last slide is the most special slide. It kind of is. I think on the whole, the last slide and the slide with my model credits are the most important to me. The model, obviously, because like we wouldn't be here without the model, like just straight up, like, you know, like there's no debut without the model, right? So like obviously the model is very important. I know the last one's slightly different shaped. So the model credit slide is very important to me because like the model is like the whole stream. The model has brought me to life for you. So that one is extremely important to me. And this next one is also important to me. I want to preface this by saying, please don't feel bad if you're not on here. But my last slide is a special thanks slide. This I'm gonna cry again. I'm gonna cry again. This is a Megu who gets sentimental and makes herself cry again stream. Have you guys noticed the pattern here yet? Have you guys noticed the pattern? This is my little special thanks screen. These people really helped me with a bunch of stuff. There was so many times. Obviously there was a lot of stuff that I didn't want to be like completely public about because obviously I wanted surprises for the debut. But you know, sometimes I had doubts, sometimes I had questions. There were times I needed input, you know, what do you think is better, A, B, or C, and stuff like that. You know, there were things I did need outside input on. So I did have a private chat with a bunch of, you know, very close and trusted friends in there, where I would like dump things and just be like, guys, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? How do you feel about this idea? What if I did something like this and stuff like that, you know? So like I had like a special group chat where I would just like bombard my friends with like ideas, questions, doubts, and all sorts in between. And honestly, nah, my eyes are burning again. Fuck. I'm such a sentimental being today. Like, I genuinely, again, I don't know if I could have, like, kept things as secret as I did. I don't think I would have had the ideas I had, and I don't know that I would have got the results that we got without having you guys for input and stuff. It was extremely valuable to me to like have a space where I could like bounce off ideas, get feedback, get input, and all that sort of stuff, you know, get reassurance or stuff like for the things I was like doubting and unsure on. You know, like I was saying earlier when I was like, you know, talking to you guys about the V-Bridger issues I was having, and you guys like set me straight and you're like, Megu, please just contact your rigger, like it'll be fine, you know, like you guys made the process so much more bearable. Truly made the process so much more bearable, and I really appreciate every time you guys like responded to one of my messages where I was like, you know, oh, which chat box do you prefer, this one or this one? And then I would like come back with a random third idea and I'd be like, ooh, actually and stuff like that. Like, I think I would have gone insane with possibilities if I tried to make all those decisions alone, you know? It was so helpful and reassuring to me to like have somewhere where I could bounce off those ideas. Also, you guys stopped me from leaking everything everywhere, which I'm also incredibly grateful for. Because I don't know if I didn't have somewhere, like obviously Mia sees everything because, you know, we live together and stuff, so me and Mia share everything together, so obviously Mia knew, but like Mia alone wasn't enough to like it's nice to have more than one opinion, you know? It's nice to have more than one opinion on things, you know? And like sometimes you guys brought different things to the table and stuff. You know, sometimes you made me consider things I hadn't considered and stuff like that. Like, I think it's really helpful to have like a separate set of eyes and a separate mind to like look over things a lot of time, you know? So I really appreciate you guys for putting up with me for all this time, putting up with all my questions, all my pings, all my stupid images I'm asking you to say, like, oh, which one do you prefer, and like just everything. Like, thank you guys so much for helping me, holding my hand through this all, and helping make everything as good as it was. Because like, I genuinely think it could have been a very different debut, a very different set of assets and ideas and stuff without you guys. Like genuinely. So I'm so grateful to you guys. Like, thank you so much for putting up with all my nonsense over the past, God knows that it's been so long. It's been so long, and like everything has been in the works for like so long. But you guys have always been there to like help me out along the way, cheer me up when things are going wrong and stuff, reassure me when I need it, help give me ideas, help me decide on ideas, and just everything. Like, I genuinely couldn't have done it without you guys, and I really appreciate you guys. And as I say, like, please don't be upset if you're not on here. It's not like I devalue everyone else's opinion or anything, but obviously there's a limit to how many people I can have involved in stuff. I did consider at one point, I was like, should I make like a sub chat like Mia has in, oh, pardon me. I did consider like making a sub only role in Discord, like Mia does, where I would like leak things in there, like only to subs. And then I was like, wait, no, because like, I'm really lucky in the fact that like, although my audience is pretty small, like you guys are small but very dedicated. And I was like, if I show it to subs only, like, that's still basically showing it to everyone. I was like, if I do a sub only role for like people, like to clue people in on things, I was like, but that's basically everyone. So yeah, there was a limit to obviously how many people I could involve. So please don't be like upset or anything if you're not on the special thanks side. I do appreciate the community as a whole immensely, because you guys might not have seen everything along the way, but like, you know, you guys have heard me talk about stuff on stream loads and Discord and stuff. You know, you guys as well have helped dissuade me from like leaking everything, and you've like reminded me like, no, Megu, save it, and I'm just like, oh, okay. So you guys, everyone has had their own little part to play to keep me on the straight and narrow. So I do appreciate everyone immensely, but I'm so tired, and I had so many slides already. I couldn't make a slide for everyone. I couldn't make a slide for everyone. Oh my god, it's nearly 1 a.m. Why are we still awake, chat? Oh, it's nearly 1 a.m. God damn. This is technically the last slide. But yeah. We'd be here till next week if you did, truly. Only 1 a.m. 1 a.m. in Megu time zone. What time is it for everyone? Out of interest, what time is it for you guys? I know Mr. Line's an hour ahead. Where are we all, everyone? Where we at? What time zone is it for you guys? We don't sleep on Megu Day. Megu wants to sleep on Megu Day. Megu wants to sleep. I'm so tired. I'm not gonna lie, my eyelids feel so heavy, and like you can kind of see it in the model. You can kind of see it in the model. I feel like she's definitely looking a bit droopier eyed than earlier, and I'm not bouncing around as much anymore. Go to bed then. But I wanted to get through my slides. I wanted to get through all my silly little slides. I do have one other thing I can show you. I didn't know it. I'm in an hour if I was going to put this in or not. But I might show that now. I might show one last little thing. And then I think actually what I'm going to do, I'm going to press the do not raid button for starters. I'm going to press the stop raids button because I don't think I want to get another raid at this time of night. I don't know if I would anyway, but I don't want to risk it because I do think I'm going to end sooner rather than later. It is getting late for me. And like, this has taken more of a toll on me than I thought it would. Oh my god, remember yesterday when we were talking about my first debut? And I was like, wow, my last debut was 4.5 hours, so expect at least that. We sure did go over 4.5 hours. We sure did go over 4.5 hours, huh? But yeah, I think I'll show you guys one last thing. And then we'll probably raid out. I'm going to raid out... I think, wait, did I do my calculations right? Hang on, let me double check that the person I'm thinking of is actually live. I did convert the time zone. Okay, yeah, no, they are live. What we'll do, I'll show you guys one last little thing, and then we'll raid out to Pom, because I really like Pom. She's a great streamer. I unfortunately don't get to make a lot of her streams because of time zones. She's in Canada somewhere. I don't know whereabouts. But yeah, her stream times unfortunately are not very Megu friendly. So I don't get to catch her live very often, but she is also debuting a new model and overlays and everything today. So I wanna send you guys over to her when we're done. But yeah, let me show you. I made one more little thing which I'm gonna put up on YouTube as well. But we can show it on stream as well as a little treat. I just need to find it. Remember the other day when I was saying about what a mess my files are and I can never find anything? Let me find it. Actually, let me pause the music too. I made a little something. You guys might recognize it. When you start seeing it, you might recognize it. This is something that was a bit of a VTuber trend a while ago. I never made one because you know how earlier I said about how like I always wanted to make fun things with my model, but like it never looked good enough. So I never made it when it was a trend. So I'm very late to the party, admittedly, but I wanted to make one. I wanted to make one, okay? I wanted to make one. So we can have a little listen to that together. A little watch and listen. I made this. Wait, can you hear it?
VTuber self-introduction Q&A.
I want to hear it too.
3, 2, 1, let's go. What is your name?
Maggie.
What's your nickname?
Maggie.
What kind of VTuber are you?
Manx cat girl VTuber.
Date of birth?
Valentine's Day.
How old are you?
37.
Pronouns?
She, her.
How tall are you?
5'5".
Where are you from?
British, innit?
Great thing about you.
Tell me.
Now perform a quick impression.
Pizza?
Where can we find you?
All these places.
Catchphrase 1.
I got too silly.
Catchphrase 2.
Weh.
Fan emojis?
Floppy disk.
Live tag?
I don't have one.
Fan art tag?
Maggie Museum.
Fan name?
Chat.
Favorite color?
Orange.
Hobbies?
Art and gaming.
What's your skills?
I'm working on them.
Confess your love to your sampling.
I'm working.
Favorite food?
Pizza.
Favorite drink?
Cup of tea.
Favorite manga?
Sunshine sketch.
Favorite anime?
Eurocamp.
Favorite game?
I don't know.
Favorite music?
All sorts.
Biggest fear?
Cable cars.
Who's your idol?
Santa Big.
What's your dream?
I just want to be happy.
Anything to add before we end go?
I hope you enjoyed my video. I hope we can meet again soon. There you go. There you go. I made one of those. And do you remember when everyone was making those? Do you remember when everyone was making those? That was like such a big thing like a year ago. I'm so late to the party, but like I started making one way back when, and I hated it because you know you guys saw my model, like you guys saw the old model earlier, like it didn't look good for stuff like that. It didn't look good for stuff like that, but I knew. I was like, I don't care if I'm late to the party. I don't care. I will make one. I will get a better model. And I will do the VTuber self-introduction. And I recorded that. I recorded the audio and video for that when Mia was on his business trip in London the other month. I was like, wait, this is perfect. I don't have to be shy and be cringe like with Mia in the other room listening to me make this. I need to make this today. And it's a good job I made it when I did, because he ended up coming home early from that trip as well. So it's a good job. It's a good job I knew, like, I did it the day I did it. But yeah, I made that little video too. I will upload it to YouTube as well. So if for some reason anyone wants to watch it again, I don't know why you would, but if you do, that and the lore video will both be on YouTube. Probably not tonight. Probably not tonight. I'm really tired. I think I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna go piss. I'm gonna drink some water because my mouth is really dry. I don't normally like drinking right before bed because I'm old and I will have to wake up in the night to piss. So I don't normally like drinking this late in the day, but I really need a drink. My mouth is very parched. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here. I know this is kind of an abrupt end. I'm so bad. I've been streaming for like nearly 4 years. I still don't know how to end a stream. I have no idea how to end a stream, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like my stream endings are always like super abrupt and just like, I don't know. I'm like doing something the whole time and then I'm just like, I'm going, bye. I don't feel like I've ever mastered the art of ending streams. And today is no exception. But I am tired. It is 1 a.m. for me. I've been going for 6 hours and yeah, my throat kind of hurts. I don't know when my next stream will be. I've got a feeling like because I had so much nervous energy running up to this as well. Like, I felt really sick. Like all day, basically. I felt so sick all day. And stuff. I think I'm gonna be a very tired kitty tomorrow. I think I'm gonna be a big old eeper tomorrow. So I don't know. I probably won't stream again this weekend. But like I said in my goals earlier, I do want to start being a bit more consistent with streaming. I probably won't be switching over to a schedule or anything because it is hard to be scheduled because like my partner's like work commitments and stuff, which sometimes I take him to, sometimes I don't, sometimes they literally change with 1 hour's notice. It's really hard to work around our living situation, so I probably won't go straight back to being scheduled. But even on an unscheduled basis, I do really want to be a bit more consistent with streaming. And I feel like now that I have this model, I feel like I can be, you know, I feel like I've finally got something I really want to use, you know. I want to do so many things with this model. I really do feel like it's gonna pave a new path for me. I know that probably sounds really over the top and dramatic, and it's kind of hard to quantify in words, but I really do feel like this is a new chapter for me. Maybe I'm just a sentimental old fool, but that's kind of how it feels to me, you know. So I hope you guys all enjoy the new model and stuff. So I just realized I'm like getting EP and I'm like kind of like sat off to the side and my mouth isn't really my mouth isn't really moving because I'm like sleepy leaning away from the camera. If you see me not moving, it's not the rigger's fault. It's the pilot. I'm piloting bad right now because my head is like slumping to the side and I'm not really in the line of the camera, so it's not seeing the mouth movements. But yeah, I hope you guys liked everything. Be prepared to see a lot more of her. I'm sorry if anyone was attached to any of the older models. You probably won't see a lot of those anymore. But like I said, I've been kind of craving like a consistent presence on my platforms for a while now. I finally have that. So I don't see me going back to random models anytime soon, to be honest. I think this is going to be me for a while. I think this is going to be me for quite a while. And I'm really happy for this to be me. But yeah, I'm rambling and I could probably sleepily ramble for hours more. But I'm not going to. So we are going to raid out. Let me get a raid prepped. Thank you so much as well, guys. Oh my god, thank you all so much today. You guys have been amazing. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you all for chatting with me. I know I've not been like super duper responsive to chat today. God knows how long this stream would have been if I tried replying to everything in chat. We'd still be on like the 3rd slide by now. So I know like chat wise, like the two-way conversation hasn't been there like normal today. But obviously it's a very different flavor stream today. So yeah. Yeah, my head is empty. My head is empty. I'm so tired. Let me get some raid messages. Hang on. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm really glad you guys liked everything I had to show and stuff. Even my silly little video at the end. Oh my god, look at you, like cheering me on. Yes, let's go. Making you all so cute. I'm gonna throw up. No, don't throw up. You're not allowed to throw up. Throwing up is icky. I don't want Ellie to throw up. What camp? Yuru camp. It's an anime. Well, it's a manga too, but I haven't read the manga. It's called Yuru camp, or the English translation is laid back camp, I think. It's a cozy slice of life anime about a high school camping club. It's so chill and so peaceful. It's like my favorite anime of all time. It's just so comfy and cute and fun. I love it a lot. I kind of knew what it was when you asked me for the video the other day. Yeah, because the person who made that template, I don't know why they got rid of it, but like it's not uploaded anywhere anymore. Even I searched like the VTuber assets Discord, and like there were people asking in there like, does anyone have this? And like it's just gone. But I know Mia is a hoarder. I know Mia is a hoarder, and I knew he made it before, so I was like, Mia will have it, I'm sure. But I had to ask him in that moment, because you know what it's like you gotta ask while the train of thought is there, right? Because like if I forgot about it, it would probably be gone forever. So I had to ask for it right in that moment. I had to ask for it right in that moment, otherwise I knew I would never get it. But yeah, it was a lot of fun making that, actually. It was a little bit silly, a little bit cringe, but very fun. I'm fully in my cringe but free era now, chat. Okay? Brace yourselves. I'm gonna be so cringe and so free. I'm gonna be so cringe and so free. Love a Megu ramble. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Go to bed, sweet. I will in a minute. I will. I'm gonna piss and drink and go sleep pretty much straight away. I will say hi to Pom first. I don't want to raid and run Pom completely, but I promise I won't stay up much later than this. I am actually really fucking tired. But yeah, everyone copy a raid. Wait, should we need a different raid message, right? I can't just raid with the default raid message. Wait, we need a congratulations on debut message. Wait. Congratulations on your debut, Pom. What emoji should we use? Oh wait, is it gonna let me put emojis in this time? I hope so. Can't I see my emote? Where did chat? My emote menu's fucked. I don't know what's happening. Okay, we'll use my little chair. Wait, is she? Wait, did she actually go? She's on a BRB screen. I don't know if she's just showing off an animation, or she's actually gone. She might be gone. I hope she's not gone. I can't hear right now though. Where's the emoji I want? There we go. Drink than piss, better order, but nah. I really need to piss. You know, like I know when I stand up, like I need to go straight to the toilet. There's not gonna be time to drink first. Like when I stand up, gravity's gonna do its business, and I'm gonna need to go. The piss has to come first. The piss has to come first. It's fine. I need to bring some water back to my desk anyway, so I can take my meds before bed. I've got a med I have to take before bed, so I gotta bring some water back to my desk for that anyway. So, Oh, I wonder how long Pom's gonna be gone for. I want to raid into a BRB screen. That feels so lame. I wanna be there. I wanna see her. I wanna see a little bit of Pom before I go to bed. And then she might be back. Wait, that's not a bad shout. That's not a bad shout. Wait, I'm gonna go piss quick. God, Ellie, you're a genius. She's back. You're so smart. Ellie is the pink cat with the brain cell. Ellie has the brain cell. Megu no has Yummy! Thank you for the 10 gifted! Thank you! Just sneak them in before I go. You little sneak. You little sneaky sneak. Okay, right, chat. Grab a raid message. I'll repost them because they're a little bit up there now. We are going to go and raid another VTuber who is also debuting a new model and a bunch of assets and stuff today. They've done similar to me as well, which I think is so funny. They have the same artist as before, but they've gone for different rigger this time. So it's kind of a similar vibe, and like we've often joked, Pom is not a cat girl, by the way. She is not a cat girl. She is a pine marten. Okay, don't call her a cat girl. Be nice. You guys have to be nice to Pom. But yeah, she's not a cat girl. Don't call her a cat girl. But yeah, we're gonna go and say hi to Pom, congratulate her on her debut. I probably won't be sticking around there too long. I am really fucking tired. I'm so tired. I was thinking like, I don't know, man. I thought maybe 4 or 5 hours. Maybe it's that optimistic. Maybe third time lucky, right? Maybe this is ever a future Megu debut. Maybe the future Megu can get the debut timing right. We'll see. But yeah, grab a raid message. Oh, I haven't started the raid. I haven't even started the raid. I was about to like just click off. Oh, my brain. Someone give me. Oh, I can't even type raid. Someone save me. Oh, I didn't copy Pom. Oh, it's a disaster. My brain is not there. My my brain is gone, chat. I'm delirious now. Sorry, I'm I'm out of the way of the camera again. Sorry, I've just like instantly just gone into my own little world. See, there we go. Okay, raid started. Grab a raid message and let's go over to Pom and give Pom some cheers and love on their debut. Oh god, there's so many of you here. Ah! Stinky, I'm not used to being so perceived. I'm so glad I don't disable, like I don't see the numbers normally. I don't have viewer numbers on because like it makes me anxious if like there's too many people, but also it makes me sad if there's like not enough people. So I don't have viewer numbers on, and I'm doubly glad I didn't today. I would have been way more nervous if I knew there was this many of you here. Thank you so much again, everyone, for everything there. Thank you for all the chats, the support, the love, the subs, the bits, the follows, everything, the raids. I feel so loved. I'm so lucky to have you guys. I really appreciate all the support and everything. I love you guys so much. I love streaming. I hope I can be a better streamer to you guys in the future. We will make so many more memories and fun together, but for now, Megu is big EP, and I'm gonna go to bed. I hope you all have a great rest of the day, and I'll see you guys next stream. Bye.